Hey, up! Okay, fuck, I just turned my camera off. Nice! Let it go was correct. Let it go was correct. Blue Japanese one. How's it going? Okay. How's it going? Man, I know, listen, I think I was about an hour and a half late for the Chud raid. No? Okay? If only I could get my shit together on time. Maybe we'd be able to, collab with other streamers, maybe get some audience overlap going, a little bit of synergy. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Unfortunately, yeah, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You know what? I would actually get to stream so much quicker if you lazy fucks would send me something. Particularly you, who are here at the start of stream as well. Very, very disgusting stuff. How's it going? Yeah, maybe you can get on call with Chud. Maybe one that lasts a couple hours. What would we argue about recently? I don't know what we'd argue about recently. We'd have to find something else, Never getting another Chud raid on YouTube. That's actually true. Yeah. Hold on, we've got a couple of community posts to go through at the start of stream today. Including the one by Mr. Chud Logic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, there's a little bit of a something that he released a few days ago on his Discord, right? I think I just never spoke about it. No, I spoke about the chibi reviews thing. Chud Logic. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, here we are. Nice, nice, nice. 7 hours ago. Propaganda. Just in case you missed the stream, I want to update you here also. I've just come out of a YouTube strike, which I received for the chibi reviews video, which means a complete ban on posting any content for a week. For the next 3 months, I am on strike. Oh, I am on a strike, which means if I break the same rule again, I go on a second strike. 2-week content ban. I thought you meant he was on strike from YouTube then, like he's doing labor action against against Google. Okay, he's on a strike. And move a step closer to my channel getting deleted. Due to this, alongside other reasons, which I explained in the stream, I do not feel YouTube is a viable platform for my live streams anymore. To that end, I'll be exclusively streaming on Kick going forward. Whilst Kick is the only platform on which you'll be able to watch the live streams, segments will be edited from these streams and go onto YouTube as normal. Okay. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. His YouTube streaming career died? I mean, I don't know. I feel like, especially as a YouTube streamer, especially in commentary, it's just like, dude, eventually it just gets a little bit too hot, You gotta be, like, super fucking careful what you end up posting. It's not even that YouTube couldn't handle him, right? You piss off the wrong people, and you will absolutely get a community guideline strike, right? Now, maybe it'll get resolved. Maybe it'll get lifted if the YouTube if the YouTube moderation decision gets overturned. YouTube catches up and realizes they've been a fuck up. But yeah, not necessarily, not all the time, man. Yeah, I mean, it's why I've thought for a little while. It's like, okay, what do you do with all the streams? Do you like go through and private them just to make sure that nobody can go back in the back catalog and try and find something to fuck you over with, right? It's just like a consideration you've got to have. It's insanely fucking gay, though. Insanely fucking gay. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, and I don't envy his position at all. That's really fucked. Really, really fucked. There we are. Hopefully things go well for him. Hopefully KCIP comes through a little bit in the end, but there we are. Commentary is very hard in general. How's it going, Cam? We just get lucky with super edited YouTube videos, etc. When it comes to streams, YouTube can literally ban you from other people's comments because it's on your comment. On your content. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. He's already cooking on Kick. I mean, yeah, Chud's got like a plugged-in community. He's going to have people that are moving over to Kick to watch him, 100%. I don't know if that'd be a big concern for him, but yeah. I gotta say, the people who, I don't know what Kick is looking like right now, with people sending kicks. I don't think the plugins are working quite as well. And the thing that I'd be most concerned about is that with YouTube, it's super, super easy, because I think Google Pay is all plugged into it, and your Google account is as well, just to like have it set up so you can pay for super chats. But I've had people say to me, I hate donated on Kick, I hate donated on Kick, I don't want to have to give all my card info over. It's just like an extra little thing that makes people less likely to donate. So I'm sure it'll be fine.
He's just being a silly guy.
Hello.
I'm glad Noah learned from his mistakes and keeps his mistakes up.
How's it going, your local nightmare? And thank you very much for the €5. Very true. Yeah, I got sent that earlier. We'll have a look at that before we start stream as well. Actually, in fact, we'll go and have a look at it right now. So, people may be aware. Wait, XMR chat, Mogs kick donos. Dude, people are sending Monero donations. I'm gonna have to set something like that up. Unfortunately, it's always the most gutter tier content creators who are usually like, I don't even know what their content is most of the time. Like, torturing women live, and that's what they do for stream content. I don't know. But it's always the most scuzzy fucking people who have got XMR or Bitcoin wallet links in their fucking donos. XMRchat.com? Dude, you're sending me like an IP grabber or some shit. I'm not clicking that. Right. No, Matty. Matt at the internet uses XMR chat. Yeah. I feel like Kiwi Farms is going to be a very, very particular community there. No? Yeah, possibly. Okay. Let's have a gander then. Let's have a look. Because your local nightmare just sent me this through. Utterly Noah has made his return. He's back. Okay. Now, we spoke on the other stream about how Noah has managed to come back. And now he is no longer Utterly Noah. No longer Utterly Noah. He is now Noah the Otter. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Welcome back, Noah the Otter. Now, he's kept his @ he hasn't been able to change that yet. I don't know if... I'm wondering if Noah the Otter is actually taken. Hold on. Let me have a look at the @ on YouTube. Oh. Okay. The @ on YouTube is ready for anyone to take. Not the smartest way to do your channel, I can't lie. Not the smartest way to do your rebrand at all. Usually you'd want to take the @ and then take the name later. But I guess you're content with being raped, I suppose. Take it, Dickers? I mean, initially, I heard, because this is the way that he rebranded his other channels, he was supposed to be Nerdiversity or Nerdivergence. And in fact, that was going to be his logo. This LGBT kind of rainbow gay infinity sign. But if you take a look, Nerdivergence is taken already, or Nerdivergent. Those are already taken. And so, yeah, it's got nowhere to go except his old Twitch username, which used to be Noah the Otter. Yeah. Also, for some reason, I don't even know why. I guess Noah feels as though he's, like, not lying, or he didn't lie, if he does actually change his profile picture. I don't know. I don't know. But obviously, this is like a rebrand to be able to get away from taking any accountability for being a plagiarist, for being a copyright abuser, for being, I don't know, all-round general scum, I guess. It's hard to come up with a more flowery way to describe it. Am I still broadcasting? Okay, we're back. Sorry for the little hiccup there. Basically, all of this is a rebrand to be able to get around taking any accountability, to run away from his reputation as a plagiarist, as a DMCA abuser, as all-round general scum, I guess. It's particularly interesting if you take a look at his channel, because you will notice that he has deleted the accountability video. He has deleted the apology video. Have we still got the old one? Dude, he's still got the old one up there, moving forward 3 months ago. I'm guessing being able to say that Anthony Gramigula is backing you up, and then being able to ride Chud Logic's coattails to make your argument for you. That's a lot easier to be able to make your defense go down for you a little bit, you know? little bit easier, but he's now deleted the apology video from his channel, which is interesting to me. Because law knowers will know that Noah has been very vehement in the past about not taking down content because he wants it to be a testament to his mistakes, a testament to his crimes. Posting this for full posterity 10 days ago, that the videos that were plagiarized, which I went over how they were plagiarized in my accountability video, are not being monetized. I've been very careful not to outright delete the videos since I don't want to give the impression I'm trying to hide anything. Noah the Otter, no accountability. Yeah, that works too. I mean, obviously the reason why he doesn't want to delete those is going to have some kind of negative impact on his channel. And he thinks now the heat has died down, he can go back and delete the original accountability video. It's like, dude, it's just so fucking transparent. If you're going to play these games, at least be fucking good at them, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Also, yeah, he says he's not going to be returning to YouTube for a long time. 2 hours ago, boom, posted a brand new video about autism. What else did you expect? What else was it going to be? Dude, it's just so fucking... Imagine being utterly fucking raped, and the thing that you're trying to come back with to throw your audience a little bit of red meat that they're going to seal clap over is talking about autism. Is talking about The Good Doctor and how it represents autism. It's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking stupid. Also, yeah, somebody linked to me in inbox. Yeah, a few of these screenshots got leaked about Noah talking about his enemies that he hates. Yeah, here we are. Future Nightmare sent them to me as well. Hold on. Here we are. I think this just comes from today. Yeah, somebody else is saying something else. Blah, 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 blah. At least not for a while. Keep out of the shitstorm. Lick your wounds. Return when you're darn good and ready. Luckily, it seems like the usual gang of assholes will stick around, doing the same old shit. Yes, we will. Yes, in fact, we will. We're not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. Noah says, I'll be real. Those guys are going to be around no matter what I do. Doesn't matter whether I'm debunking grifters or discussing autism. Nick's crew is always going to be around. Excuse me, what? What? I'm not a dick for hire. I'm freelance. What the fuck do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, nice. It's fucking awful, dude. It's fucking awful to be 100 concurrent streamer. Nick's crew. Fuck me. I'm gonna top myself. He goes on to say another couple words about Nick. Yeah, here we go. Somebody else is chatting shit. Blah, 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 blah. Ass jerky ain't gonna make itself. I love Fallout. I wasn't into the games. Blah, 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 blah. Somebody else says something. Yo, thank you, Morale, for the raid. We're going over Utterly Noah updates. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He says, Nicholas DeOrio, the guy who started the coverage / harassment of me. What? The harassment? Oh my fucking god, the harassment, bro. Also, excuse me, Nick's crew, Nicholas DeOrio started the coverage. I was there on day one! I was there on day one. Fuck me. Okay. I mean, I feel like the shadow of Nicholas DeOrio is over-encompassing me. I mean, it over-encompasses everything, but it's very, very sad for it to be done to you.
Hello to everyone else in this Mullet Orio's waiting room.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, okay? That message in DeOrio's Discord was a gay op perpetrated by Kosher Kathy, I'll have you know. Thank you for the 50 Swedish krona. Okay. So he says, Nicholas DeOrio, the dude who started the coverage / harassment of me. Apparently, he's really thin-skinned, though. Because he's fat. What the fuck? Because he's fat and fakes having a girlfriend. Now, I know that a lot of people are going to be fucking seal clapping at this, alright? A nice little bit of beefing with Nicholas DeOrio. Okay, it's just... You're getting too big for your boots. I don't know. It's just played out.
Being snubbed by Nick once again.
Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. Listen, the reason why I just think this is so fucking pathetic, okay? How's it going, Queeman? Fact check true. The reason why this is so fucking pathetic is that I've seen this play out several fucking times now. Insofar as Noah will be shit-talking somebody in his Discord. He'll be repeating lines that he's seen online that somebody else has fed to him. And then as soon as that person messages him, he folds and says that he's sorry for how he conducted himself during the drama. Dude, this guy gave me a personal fucking apology. A personal apology for how he'd misled me. It's like, dude, no, not at all. Dude, has somebody been feeding this guy something?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
The thing is, he is thin-skinned about so much shit but not about him being fat. That's like the one thing he himself jokes about on the reg.
Thank you, Anyaki, for the 5. I appreciate it. I mean, it's just like, if you're gonna go in on a guy, I mean, like, go in on something, just don't fuck it up along the way. You know what I mean? Also, Idubbbz' wife somehow roasted him. I'm hearing on the grapevine that somebody shit-talked you. I think I'm hearing on the grapevine that somebody's been shit-talking you. Wow, Noah, wow. Like, dude, man, it's like, the Noah in his Discord is a roaring lion. And the Noah, as soon as he speaks to the person he's chatting shit about, is like, well, he's just a fucking otter, isn't he? I mean, there's no other way to describe it. Okay. And I'm not seeing much else. I think they talk about DeOrio for a while, which is pretty disappointing. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Updates. Hello. Maybe the next hunting griftly bears should be on Nick Lamau. Dude, I would actually love that fucking content. That would actually be so fucking good. Okay, Queeman, alright? This is his Discord username, okay? You know who to send the docket to. You know who to send the manifesto to, alright? Is this going to be the next big drama? Firstly, Queeman co-writes Kilo's video about Hassan and Ethan. Next, he's going to be co-writing Noah's Griftly Bears video about DeOrio. It could be good, okay? It could be good. Oh, fuck me. Dude, you hated this sped? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, the drama goes on for so long, and then it's hard to keep that same energy. I mean, you probably should, to be fair, you know? Whenever somebody's been in a drama of this magnitude, and then they're trying to rebrand to be able to, obviously, I mean, transparently, be able to shake the drama off their back and get out from under it. It's just like, dude, okay, what is the fucking point? You know what I mean? Okay. Nice. Okay, I think what we're going to do is Himleton wants to call in, and I think I know what he wants to call in about. Possibly not, but we'll have to see, alright? So, Himleton has had an issue with a certain Rose Malay. Okay? Certain Rose Malay. Now, they've been beefing back and forth, and I've completely forgotten what actually started the fucking beef between them. What actually started the fire going. But it ended up with Rose saying, I'm going to give you a month, essentially, to take down your content referencing me, okay? Because I'm going to strike it. Or take down any of your content reacting to my videos, because I'm going to copyright strike those. And it looks as though it has begun. Did you falsely take down Simpleton's video, Rose Malay? I tagged you and asked you about this in Himleton's Discord, and you've yet to respond after 3 days. Now, I know Future's in chat, so I don't know why the fuck you're doing this privately in somebody's Discord, rather than posting it straight to Twitter. But, okay. Community guideline strike. The Rose Malay call. Generational Mr. Beast, blah, 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 blah. And it got taken down for nudity and sexual content. I mean, Rose Malay can say that she didn't, I guess, but she's threatened Himleton that she's going to start taking his content down that refers to her, and she's in the fucking title. Audio content that's sexually explicit isn't allowed on YouTube. We may make limited exceptions to content with educational, documentary, scientific, and artistic content. Now, I'm not gonna fully say that Himleton didn't deserve the strike, I guess, because I haven't seen what the fucking content is, right? What is at that timestamp? Yeah? I'm just not sure. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. If this is Rose Malay doing this shit, we'll have to have a look. But if she's not responding to it, and then this got posted, what, an hour ago on Twitter? We'll see if she responds. She was on Twitter 2 hours ago. Any replies? And she replied to something 19 minutes ago. Okay. So she's just blanking it. All right. Fantastic. The actions of an innocent person, I think. Nice. Fab. I mean, hopefully you can get an answer for it. She's just ignoring you. Yeah. Yeah, seems about right. I just don't know why the fuck she's doing it. Rose is a fucking rat. Yeah, absolutely. Unequivocally. Does Rose Mullet strike me as the kind of person who would go back through Himleton's content to be able to issue a full strike for stuff in the past? Maybe? But I mean, maybe you get some more ambiguity with doing flagging than you do with copyright strikes. If I had to, like, do a coin flip and try and decide, I'd probably bet that it was Rose Mullet, right? But there we are. Okay. Does Himleton want to call in? He says he can come in for a sec, but he's not in the waiting room and he's not calling in. So we'll hop into the open live and we'll see if he does. Yeah. Actually, fuck. I've done a good amount of content on Rose Mullet. And I made a rape joke about her in Himleton's music video. Maybe I should go back in private some of my shit. Maybe. We'd have to see. Oh, nice. We've solved the case then. Okay, we've solved the case. The Re-Say Film Smevi. Dude, how the fuck do you pronounce your name? Says that they flagged it instead. Nice. Unfortunately, that chat message would have landed 10 times harder if you actually had, like, a pronounceable name instead of an Israeli string of characters. Nothing from Himpy? No? Nothing? Okay. Really? Okay. If he wants to talk later, we can talk later then. I guess. I think that is about all that we wanted to go through. I just asked Himleton to get on. Alright, I'll call him. Okay. I'm dialing him.
Hey, bud.
Hello. How's
What's
it
up?
going, Himpy? You alright, man?
Yeah, I'm doing okay, you know. Let me just show you something. Dickers. How are you doing? Let me ask you that. Let me not be rude.
No, I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Yeah, thank you very much. Is it this Rose Mullet incident that you wanted to call in about?
Well, yeah, and let me go ahead and show you this, right? And the reason I wanted to talk to you about it is because I know that you've had contact with her in the past. Here are these 3 screenshots that you're free to show the stream. So the Rose Mullet call all the way back like months ago. This was months ago. I don't know if you remember it. It was that original one where she threatened to sue people.
Yeah.
And this was before like We Are Rose Mullet. This is before all of that. So this was months ago. It randomly just recently, over the past couple of days, got taken down for nudity and sexual content, which is
I went through a little
already
bit
very
of this on
strange.
stream, so yeah, we're aware of the strike that happened.
They're familiar. Okay, and then on top of that, the weirdest part about it, and I mean, this is obviously not on Rose if she was the one to flag it, but I've been trying to appeal this for several days, and the YouTube Studio app crashes every time I try to, and it won't even show me the offending clip.
Huh. Have you tried on desktop?
So that sucks.
Have you only tried on the YouTube app?
I have only tried on the YouTube app. Let me actually try the desktop right now here.
If you try on the desktop, it might be a little bit more successful. The app can be fucky with that.
Well, you know what's so weird though, Dickers? Last time I got a community guidelines warning, it wouldn't show me the offending content on the desktop app, but it would show it to me on the
Mobile app.
Mobile, yeah. So.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it can be
So
fucky.
I don't
sometimes it can
understand.
be weird.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Have you just looked at the clip?
Yeah, I did. You want to know what got me taken?
Go on.
My dono sound.
What? That's the one where you say, "I'm gonna f you in the mouth so hard, you're not gonna be able to speak for a month." Is that correct?
I'm gonna stick my, genital region down your throat so hard you're not gonna be able to talk for a week.
Yeah. Okay. Are you gonna have to go and private all of your fucking streams then?
Yeah, I guess. I am.
That's
I don't
fucking
have that.
crazy.
I haven't had that dono sound for months, to be clear.
Okay. Oh, fuck
but,
me, man.
I mean, seriously, that can do it? That's crazy. That is crazy to me. If that can do it.
I mean,
that's
it's
considered
somewhat explicit,
content.
obviously. But I
mean,
thought
sure,
the
but it's
sexual
like...
content policy is stuff that is intended to titillate somebody, right? Yeah.
I'm
it's
writing
content
the appeal
that's
up
designed
right now.
to be able to sexually stimulate somebody. It's supposed to be like pornographic or something like that. Okay. We might have to be more careful with the threats that we do then. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, truly.
There's almost no way that should actually get you a strike. And there's no way that somebody did it
I agree.
Accidentally.
Well, that's my whole thing, and that's why I want to talk to Rose. Rose has me blocked on all socials, and I just want to know if she was the one to do this, because keep in mind, Dickers, this was the person who said that they would literally false strike me if I reacted to any of their new content, and tried to blackmail me into deleting the We Are Rose Malay video. So, I don't know. I'm not accusing her of anything until I talk to her, but I want to talk to her for that exact reason.
I mean, she was active on Twitter 18 minutes ago. I sent her the screenshot. I'm having a look to see if she wants to call in. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, somebody's saying at the worst that should probably get you like an age restriction or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I would be fine with that. Like, obviously, it wouldn't be great, but I'd be like, okay, yeah, I get it.
Huh.
Like,
I'm now wondering
I
about
knew that dono
you
sound
got
was...
dicked dono alert as well. Okay.
I know, right, dude? Like, listen, I knew that my dono was like optics cancer, so I changed it a couple of months ago. But it's like, I can't believe that actually got me a warning. That's like horrifying, to be completely honest. Okay.
Anyone else thinking of Chud? Sadly, you're raped alert. I mean, that's like commiserating with somebody who's had like a violent, abusive interaction,
you're,
right? So
you're patting them on the shoulder.
That's
and
sympathetic.
It's sad. It's sad. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I haven't heard anything back from Rose Malay. We'll have to see. Maybe we can get her on stream at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to delay you any or anything. Keep me posted if she does respond. And thank you for letting me give this little TED talk on your stream. I appreciate it, buddy.
No, that's all right, mate. That's all right. Yeah, I would just say for something like this, I'm surprised that people didn't put it on Twitter to begin with instead of trying to resolve it in a Discord. I think if you've got a question that somebody's done mass reporting against you after they've threatened to, slap that shit on Twitter immediately and get a bunch of other people asking them as well.
My whole thing is I just wanted it to be resolved. You know, I thought if there was like provocation, she would be less likely to respond as quickly. So I just wanted it to be kind of solved behind the scenes as quickly as possible. And then once I had all the facts together, then I could talk about it publicly. But I was waiting on that, and obviously we haven't gotten anything back. So we're kind of going to phase 2.
In terms of it, just to quantify the level of running that we're talking about here, what have you tried to do? You've tried to ping her in your Discord server, which she's in.
Well, and
you've tried to get
Future
here's the thing to be able to DM her as well.
Well, here's the thing too. I know she has me blocked on Discord and on Twitter. So I had Future and I think somebody else, either 2 people or just Future, tag her in my public Discord server and say, "Hey, Himleton can't get in touch with you because you haven't blocked, but this is what he's trying to ask you right here. Can you please respond to this?" And we, Aiden also asked her, DM'd her, never heard anything back, at least from what I've heard. I don't know if he just never followed up with me. I don't know. And then, I mean, you know how Aiden is with DMs, dude. But
he can be a little bit flaky, sure.
Yeah. And then now we've done that tweet today. So
I guess we'll have to see then. That's pretty fucked. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the threats that she made in and of themselves was a huge fucking red flag. But this is
exactly.
Maybe a symptom of
Well, and
things
that's
to
why
come.
it's like, well, and all of the things that she could have or that someone could have reported that's months old, it had to be the Rose Malay call. Like, that's what I'm like. That's what got my eyebrows raised, especially after that conversation.
No, it's understandable. 100% understandable. Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah, I'll move on to
Either
other
way-
stuff, but I'll let you know if Rose replies 100%.
yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. And you have a great rest of your stream, okay?
Appreciate it. Have a good night, mate. Chat to you later.
All
Bye.
right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Okay. There we are. I mean, especially if Aiden has already messaged her and a few people have been spam pinging her. You like pinging somebody in a Discord to be able to get their attention is usually the worst way possible, unless they're like me and they fucking hate getting pinged. But yeah, okay. You'll have to have a look. Because if Aiden sent her a DM and then I've sent her a DM, the lack of response is, I would say, pretty fucking telling. But we'll try and see if we get anything back. Hopefully, Himleton's able to to appeal that shit. Fuck me. Okay, we love a little bit of Himpy. Yeah. Maybe the "you got dick" thing needs to go, Dickers. This worries me. It does. It does possibly need to go. We might need to be taking a look at this, actually. Okay. Instead of "you got dicked," how about we just make all the dono sounds something about like Connor talking about Destiny being a sex criminal? That might be the better one to do. Yeah. Hold on. If somebody wants to demonstrate the dono sound that I'm talking about, please donate $5. Hugely appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dude, I'm so glad we've got a drama revolving around dono sounds. It's a great way to be able to chill. Listen, we've got 160 people in YouTube right now and only 26 likes, so I'd hugely appreciate it if the 140 of you who haven't liked the stream would go ahead and like it, okay? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can also send a super sticker. You can buy a super chat. You can buy yourself a membership, or you can gift the membership to somebody else. Thank you very much. All right. Nice. Great. Yeah?
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. I said, Steven's just being a silly guy.
I think that's all right. I think
This
that's
isn't
fine.
great.
Thank you, JG3. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. All right, fantastic stuff. Let's go into some of the Ethan stuff, okay? Because we've got a little bit of aftermath to be able to talk about with a lot of this stuff, okay? And then we can go and have a look at the internet versus video. That's probably the easiest way to do. Okay. Everybody's been distracted during the recent Ethan drama by the lawsuit against Idubbbz. Although seemingly nobody is talking about the new revelations about Caseytron. Now, I found out about this perusing the r/leftovers H3 subreddit, and like all good, reliable, responsible drama commentators, I decided to go back and check at the very source of the drama. So let's have a look. What more did we find out about Caseytron yesterday?
No. Nasty, bro. Caseytron, of course, feeling real comfortable with herself after taking the fattest fucking L, groveling for forgiveness. That girl better be careful because she's feeling a little too close to the sun. You know what I mean? She did sign a non-disparagement, right?
What? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? The first time that Ethan has spoken publicly about Caseytron shit-talking her, the first time she's done a shot across the fucking bow, and now we realize that Caseytron is under a non-disparagement agreement. This is fucking insane. Now, I was wondering yesterday, why? If they've done a cease and desist, and Idubbbz has already released a public apology and denounced what he said, why are they still thinking about going ahead with the lawsuit? He's already given the apology that you would want him to give, no? I wonder if this is part and parcel of Ethan's strategy with suing people at this point. He gets them into a lawsuit, right? They can't pay their fucking legal bills, and so he gets them around the corner and forces them into doing a non-disparagement agreement.
Only through the grace of God, because I have the grace. I don't need the grace of God. I am the grace of God as far as Caseytron is concerned.
Because it makes complete fucking sense. The entire time, people have been speaking about these lawsuits as though they're motivated by petty reasons, because it's people who don't like Ethan And it's people who've disagreed with Ethan in the past. And now we find out that when he gets these people around the settlement table, he's given them fucking NDAs or non-disparagement agreements.
Right. She said, Hasanabi.
What's a non-disparagement agreement exactly? So a non-disparagement agreement, not a lawyer, pinch of salt, right? Basically means that you can't disparage somebody. You can't shit talk them, you can't insult them, you can't speak negatively of them in the future, basically, okay? So by doing this, Ethan is signaling to Caseytron that she might be in for legal trouble.
Of course, the Hasanabi fucking industrial complex is going to work, boys. Ethan Klein got caught zooming in and screenshotting a picture of Anissa Jomha from the Idubbbz snark Reddit. He previously claimed he was against snark pages. Now listen to this. I don't promote snark pages on the show, and we go actively out of our way to edit it out.
What the fuck? Trishy Land? Hello? r/I miss the old Idubbbz sends their regards. Okay, so it's just like straight up fucking lying. But this is it, right? I understand why nobody's paying attention to this stuff. Because there's just bigger fish to fry with the Idubbbz lawsuit. But this is insanely fucking... this is insanely fucking telling. This is really, really fucking bad. And I want this to, like, stick in people's minds for as we go forward, talking about a lot of the other Ethan Klein legal action, that this is the fucking end result. Not only is he going after people that he likely knows can't pay it, right? For the example of Caseytron, she's recently announced that she's completely debt-free. She's broke. She's caring after 2 ailing parents who are financially dependent on her. And then he slaps her with a lawsuit. She can't fight it. And so she has to do this groveling apology. The goal there, because he kind of lets on when he's speaking about this groveling, humiliating apology, it is absolutely the goal to be able to humiliate her, right? That is absolutely the fucking goal. It's got nothing to do with legitimate legal concerns at all. Anybody who's saying that is a total fucking liar, because it's so obvious what's going on. He's getting people, humiliating them, and then making sure that they can't shit talk him on the way out. That's the MO. Okay. Nice. So here we are. Caseytron fires some shots back. Dude, I wonder what this is going to fucking look like. I wonder what it's going to fucking look like. If Ethan Klein actually goes ahead and sues Caseytron for what she's been saying online, we could have a Caseytron lawsuit Mark II. When I get called a drug addict for smoking weed by people who abuse prescription pills. Now, as with the Tectone case, you can't do shit like this because everybody knows exactly who you're fucking talking about. You can't do shit like this at all. Dickers, I sent the screenshot in the Discord general. Wait, what screenshot are you talking about here? Sorry. Wait, what? Oh, it's Willie Mac talking about the fucking... Oh, right. It's Willie Mac talking about the 4-hour-long Kilo video. Okay, so it's nothing to do with that. Nice. But there we are, okay? Nothing in and of itself, it's not a huge fucking drama thing, okay? It's not a huge drama thing, and I don't expect other people to fucking talk about it, alright? But for talking points about Ethan Klein going forward, when people are talking about his legal battles, this needs to be brought up every single fucking time. This needs to be drilled into people's fucking minds. They should not be thinking about the drama, or the legal drama, between Ethan and Denims, or Ethan and Frogan into the future, without thinking that Ethan is going to force them into a non-disparagement agreement. Alright? It's fucking obscene what's going on. But, yeah, that's basically something that I want to highlight before I went into the actual coverage. Alright? And as we go into the actual coverage, easiest place to start, because this is where it's all been happening, okay? The Dickers Twitter. The Dickers Twitter account. That's where it's all going on. Alright, nice. So as we covered yesterday, Idubbbz, and there's an even better clip for this, actually, that I unfortunately did not clip up and put on Twitter yesterday. But Idubbbz, even at the time of making the statement, said that he did not agree with what is being said. Now tell me, how is this any different than what Destiny said?
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up. In large.
Okay, there we are. Wait, is he a dragon now? He was a dragon when he made the original statements. I think he's transformed back by now. Okay, by the time that he gave the apology, at the very least, he transformed back into a human being. But I just can't have it fucking said, because here's the fucking thing: when you point out you're going after Idubbbz and you're not going after Destiny, for some reason the retort from Ethan fans has been, yeah, but Ian was in Canada. Destiny is in the United States. Okay, right? Canada doesn't care about free speech. That's why you can do it in Canada. Well, I'm just sick and fucking tired of Americans saying, my First Amendment, my First Amendment. We care about free speech here in America. I love free speech. I love the rights that I have here. And then as soon as they can exploit the laws in countries that apparently don't care about free speech, they are more than fucking happy to hop on it immediately. It is fucking insane. You can't claim to care about free speech and the laws that you have there if as soon as the opportunity poses, you will exploit the laws of a country with lower free speech protections. But even more than that, okay? Even more than that, the defamation laws that may or may not exist in Florida have absolutely no bearing on what's being discussed here. Because we're not talking about a lawsuit. What Ethan has done with Idubbbz is send him a cease and desist. That's all that he's done. So far, that's all that's happened here. So I ask you the question. What would stop him from sending Destiny the same cease and desist? That's the question you need to be asking. That is the question that you need to be asking. Because again, there is no difference at this point. It's not got to the lawsuit stage. Yeah. He's suing Noah for defamation. Yeah, he is suing Noah for defamation. He is suing Noah for defamation. The claim, and I'm not even sure about this 100%, okay? So, take this with a pinch of salt as well. But I've seen some people say that, oh, well, you know, Destiny didn't mean it when he made the statement. Destiny didn't mean it when he made the statement. Some people have painted that out to be actual malice, as though it's going to be like a layup lawsuit if you wanted to go after Destiny. I'm not 100% sure about that, because I think Destiny would make the argument that, obviously, due to the other statements that I made at the time, this was obviously an edgy, far-out joke that I was making, and I made it clear that I did not think that Ethan Klein was an actual pedophile. Now, I don't know if that's going to save him, but in any case, if Destiny would appeal, as you would expect in his case, to the wider context and other statements that he's made, the exact same defense goes for Idubbbz. No? Right? If Destiny can make an argument that the wider context of all the statements that he made protects him, can Idubbbz not make the exact same argument? Especially when he says in the stream that he does not agree with it, he does not think that it's true, and characterizes it as a fucked up thing to say. It's just beyond the fucking pale, and ultimately, we've got down to the fucking, like, bare bones of the argument at this point. Because all that I've seen H3 fans saying in response is, well, you shouldn't have poked the bear. You shouldn't have poked the bear. Well, if you didn't want a lawsuit, you shouldn't have messed with the guy creating generational wealth for his lawyer. Okay, right. If that's where we've got to, that's where we've got to. Ethan is a deranged animal, apparently. He's a bear. He is a deranged animal. And he can't control his actions, and people need to treat him like a deranged animal. Now, I asked the question on Twitter, what one would do with a deranged animal that keeps on mauling people's faces. Now, I suggested that you might want to place out a picnic basket as a trap and buy a bear hunting license. But obviously, that is in the context of a hypothetical. We're not talking about real bears here. We're talking about Ethan Klein. And the truth is, Ethan could decide not to do these lawsuits if you fucking want to, right? He's a human. He has human rights. He has human considerations. The same considerations do not apply to Ethan, right? Dick has already went through Noah. Oh, yeah, I already went through Noah earlier on. Have you considered CPS and skulls? Dude, every single day that goes past, okay, I get less and less and less and less sympathetic about the CPS and skulls. It's just so fucking retarded. If action against Ian can be retroactively justified because of CPS and skulls which he had no involvement in at all, then what line are we walking down? But that's the thing for some reason you can't say. That's the fucking crazy thing. The harassment towards Ethan is totally fucking sacrosanct, and so you can't say that any of that was ever justified. But action taken against Ian and Anissa, legally, which could actually cripple their fucking finances, bankrupt them, and then force them under a non-disparagement agreement where they can't talk shit about Ethan Klein ever again. Apparently that's all fair game for laughs. And the weird fucking cross-pollination that I've seen between Kino Casino fans and H3 fans who think on one hand that it's the worst, most egregious thing that anybody has ever done, tantamount to the Holocaust for the quartering to have done what he's done. And then they look over at Ethan Klein and they see absolutely no problems when he's doing it towards Idubbbz. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. It's actually obscene. Ethan is skinwalking PPP now. Is he? Is he? I haven't seen any of that. He's always tried to be slightly bombastic with the stuff. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I might know what you're talking about. When he's talking about announcing the fucking the lawsuit, he showed only a scale, right? He slayed the dragon like Smog. That kind of thing. Yes, look at the shouting, coughing fit in the new podcast episode. Hold on, do we have that? Is that part of the Yeet clip? Give me a second. It might be in here somewhere. Right? Oh, fuck it. I can't find it. Yeah. Okay. At Dicker's last message. Okay, you want me to scroll all the way back up for your last message? I think Idubbbz is pussy enough to fold at the threat, and Destiny would go harder, knowing it'd be slapped down. Well, possibly. Yeah, I mean, that's the entire thing, right? He's going after easy targets who won't fight back. That's the basic thesis. Yeah, I agree. I'm glad that we're on the same page. All right. He's copying his whole fucking flow, word for word, bar for bar. He's using the voice and using their catchphrases. Okay. Yeah, it's clearly not fucking working out for him, though, is he? It's not working out at all. Yeah, we'll keep on going on. Oh my fucking god, and we get brought to this. No, we'll go over this first. So I cast my eye over to the H3 Productions subreddit to see what people were talking about at the time. And to be fair, okay, the first screenshot was sent to me by somebody else. Hence the fact that the username is blanked out, okay? But if you take a look at the moderation choices currently on the H3 Productions subreddit, you'll see this original post. Somebody says, 2 minutes ago, I agree with the Pope. Now, this is Nicholas DeOrio saying that he thinks that the lawsuits against Idubbbz are uncool. Okay, they're uncool, and it's gay to flex them. So Nick says, I can't for the life of me fathom why it would be a flex to cease and desist the two poor losers in Canada over them showing a comment a completely different person said without pursuing Destiny. Now, I have already said, okay, I think that DeOrio should be going way harder given the facts of the situation, given the facts of the fucking drama as it's laid out currently. In my opinion, this is insanely fucking soft. But apparently, this is way too harsh for the H3 lawsuit, for the H3 subreddit. Let's have a look at the caption as well. I think this threat to sue Ian and Anissa and ignore Destiny is going to torch goodwill for Ethan. Ian is a nobody, literally. He streams to the same 100 or less snarkers. I just think it's going to fuel the he's a litigious bully allegations. And I can't blame people for saying that. Yes, we know Ian sucks, yes. We know Ethan is petty. But if you're going to complain about how you can't get sponsors and nobody likes you, I mean, this doesn't help either, question mark. Y'all can correct me if I'm missing something somehow. I just agree with Nicholas more than Ethan here. It's fucking insane. You've got the mildest fucking criticisms possible, all wrapped around the same concern about the optics of the situation. There is no level of condemnation at all. It's all wrapped around the optics and how it's going to hurt Ethan's public image. And this, apparently, is too much for the H3 lawsuit. For the H3 Productions subreddit. reasonable criticism is fine and even encouraged. But we do not tolerate hateful and toxic posts that promote personal attacks. Yes. According to the mods of the H3 Productions subreddit, Nicholas DeOrio's tweet is a hateful or toxic post that promotes personal attacks. It's too hot. It's too hot for the H3 Productions subreddit, apparently. Now, somebody mentioned in the comments, all right? There is a retard currently under the influence of Ethan Klein's mind control. And there is a new post up, all right? I don't know if it's the same person who posted it. I don't think it is, all right? But if you take a look, somebody posts this with no caption and says, "The Pope is not having it," is the title. The Pope is not having it. And this stays up. So, the rule is, if you post something about Ethan Klein that is nasty about him or negative, that gets taken down. You're not allowed to criticize Ethan Klein. But if you reply with one of the people who like Ethan, support Ethan, talking shit about him, and just leave it there, just comment, maybe other people are going to disavow it, that's totally fine, apparently. Does Destiny live in Canada? If not, then Ethan explained why he sent one to Ethan pretty well. Lol. In fact, one of the people who have been caught, unfortunately, in this trap of a slight shifting, a slight reframing on the H3 Productions subreddit, one of the people who got caught by the most obvious spin possible is friend of the channel, Willie Mac Show. So in response to DeOrio's criticism, I can't for the life of me fathom how it'd be flex to cease and desist the two poor losers in Canada over them showing a comment a completely different person said without pursuing Destiny. Willie Mac said, Ethan explained it perfectly. Willie Mac has got no criticisms. There's no criticisms for any of Ethan's conduct, according to Willie Mac. He's in fact diverted from Nicholas DeOrio and is siding more with Ethan Klein on this particular issue. In fact, he doubles down when it gets posted over to the Clipped Live subreddit. So somebody posts DeOrio's tweet over there and says, "Nick is totally a blind Ethan Klein sweeper, guys." Willie Mac Show thinks he's possibly not enough of a totally blind Ethan Klein sweeper, because he comments, "People mad at the lawsuit, but..." No, sorry, I need to... Is he speaking in Ebonics or is he retarded? I can't tell. Okay, he says, "People mad at the lawsuit, but not enough people are laughing at Ian for only apologizing because of the lawsuit. Lumfow." What? What? I don't even understand how that's fucking mockable. What do you mean only apologizing because of the lawsuit? What else? Why was he supposed to apologize? Why was he supposed to apologize? He says, even in the stream, in my opinion, he went above and beyond to make sure that he was reasonably platforming it, okay? Because me personally, I would have just brought it up on stream and said, Ethan, I noticed you haven't responded to this yet. Ooh, don't know if you might want to in the future. Oof, not looking good for you, mate. Not looking good for you at all. Ian pulls it up and explicitly says, now I just want to say I think this is a very fucked up thing to say, alright? I don't make my intentions explicitly clear. He kills the fucking joke and he says, "I don't think this is true, but I do think that there are people that Ethan is responding to, and there is people that Ethan is not responding to," okay? Completely kills the joke to make it explicitly clear he doesn't believe it. But apparently, that is not enough for Woody Mac Show. For reasons that I can't completely understand. Or at all. It's just fucking insane. How many rumors, unsubstantiated allegations, has Willie Mac included in his videos before? Okay? Because this is the fucking question to be asked. When he made his video, the second follow-up video, was it the second follow-up video about Destiny? He includes Destiny's statement that Kelly Jean and Lav are in Discord servers spreading around revenge porn of him against his consent, okay? They're doing the revenge porn to him. And Willie Mac platforms this. He doesn't even go as far to say that he disagrees with it. Idubbbz has done more here to be able to make sure that he's responsibly platforming allegations or responses from people, right? Willie Mack doesn't do any of that. He just blasts it out and says, well, if this is true, how long do I have to go before I can stop victim blaming Destiny? He intimates that it might be true. So I don't know why people like Willie Mack Show are putting these fucking lawsuits forward as though it's a good thing to do. Because it will come back to bite people in the arse at some point. 100% it will. 100% it will. Fuck you. Willie Mack owns you. Fuck you. Willie Mack doesn't even own his own wife, okay? The IDF still owns her pussy. I'm on the fence. Could be true, could be false. An innocent person would have nothing to hide. I mean, I agree. As with the Rose Malay allegations that she was the one who struck Himleton, I would say that an innocent person would be ready to respond when somebody else tosses a smear their way. I think Kino Casino is pro Idubbbz lawsuit as well. I don't know fucking why. I think I saw some, I heard apparently that J-Stalk is saying that this is going to be the turning point for the Kino Casino. I don't think it will be. I think for some people in the commentary audience, this might be the turning point, okay? I do think this might be the turning point. I've seen over the last 24 hours, Nick has started to go slightly harder than he originally went, alright? When he's originally talking about it, he's saying, oh, you're suing, you know, the two losers in Canada. Now he's referring to it as punching a homeless person. We are making progress, okay? Slowly but surely, we are making progress. But I don't know if Kino Casino is going to do the same thing, right? I mean, I like some of the Kino Casino shows. I'm not shit-talking them as people, alright? But they're there for the fucking big, bombastic fireworks show, right? They're there to take a little bit of content, dial it all the way up to 100, and make it as performative as possible, right? Like, let's be real. They've been speaking about the Jeremy Cuck situation as if it was totally bolted on and completely real the entire time. When actually, if we're being realistic, it's speculation, okay? So I don't think that Kino Casino are going to be part of the fucking crew that is going to turn tail now and start disavowing Ethan Klein and start going very, very serious for a moment to start talking about, I don't know, whether or not you should file defamation lawsuits on YouTube. I just don't think that's going to be the way that's going to be taken. I think they know where their bread's buttered, okay? Talking shit about Anissa, talking shit about Idubbbz. I don't think they're going to turn tail on this, alright? But, like I say, that's my prediction, right? That's my prediction. I don't think it's going to be the point when they turn tail. Their whole thing is hyperbole. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh, a couple more things before we get onto the internet versus video. Hey. Alright, fantastic. I saw this, and unfortunately, I did get involved, okay? I left a comment to see if I could make a point. But unfortunately, it didn't really cotton on. But I'll read you the post to begin with, okay? So, Bumbling Cumbersnatch, 20 hours ago, says, Section 300 and 301 of Canada's Criminal Code. If it can be proven that he knew the comment was false, like he admitted in the apology, oof! Oof! These people are thinking that Idubbbz is going to be going to Canadian prison over the statements that he made about Ethan Klein. This is truly amazing stuff at work. Truly incredible stuff. Over shit talking on the fucking internet. Now, I think that Germany has similar provisions, right? You can have criminal defamation that gets you put in prison. But you have to prove an insane fucking case. An insane fucking case. And the damage that you need to be able to even go ahead with a criminal case like this is like insurmountably hard to prove. It's for instances where somebody's life has basically been ruined, right? It's basically for those kind of cases. So I reply underneath, all right? I'll be honest. I found a little nugget to the drama, all right, that I think that undercuts the narrative. And I'm going pretty far with it. So I ask underneath, what about the fact he said the allegations weren't true in the original stream? Is that an extra 5 years in Maple Penitentiary? And then, like, I get upvoted, and so I start to realize that, oh, okay, they're not really cottoning on to what I'm not. They're not really picking up what I'm putting down here. Not quite. Okay, not quite. Because they say realistically he's not seeing jail time, but he likely committed an indictable offense and streamed it to the internet, which is hilarious in my opinion. If they press charges / sue and Ian is found guilty, at minimum is on the hook for their lawyer fees. That's how it works anyway in Commonwealth countries, you fucking retards. Can Americans please stay out of our fucking legal system, alright? We get law and order, we get your fucking cop shows, we know how your shit works, okay? You've clearly got no fucking idea what you're talking about. Fuck me. Yes, usually in Britain or Canada or Australia, if you sue somebody and you win, yeah, they pay your fucking legal fees. That's just how it fucking works. But yeah, I get a bunch of fucking retards replying and saying, oh yeah, he's cooked. He's absolutely cooked. He'll be waterboarded with syrup. Fantastic stuff. Now, I've left the most traumatizing for last. Okay? You can tell. I don't know if you can tell. I've worked up a little bit of a sweat in anticipation. Some people have asked me whether or not this is actually a real post, or if I have generated this with AI. Unfortunately, this is 100% real. This is worse than CPS. What I'm about to show you is worse than CPS. What I'm about to show you is more traumatizing than the skulls, okay? So I just want to prepare you for that. Okay? Content warning. This is the trigger warning, okay? This is the trigger warning.
Now hold down a job.
Oh no. Let's get into it. Browsing r/h3h3 Productions for 5 minutes threw me into fight or flight, deep existential
Now hold
dread.
down a job. Listen to this. The dude is unemployed. Probably. I'm telling you. Why? He can't. The dude's never been able to hold down. Bills. Better off with it. You're honestly better off alone. But guess what? A better man is just around the corner. Now.
A group of white women hooting and hollering over Ethan giving some Yas Queen fucking monologue about finding a better guy next time. I was crying intermittently for about 3 hours. This has to be a parody. This is what people have said, okay? Let me try and see if I can find the link. Screened my H3 super chat as a post-breakup girls' night. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Fuck, I didn't have the link for this. From Dickers. Okay. Has link. Because I promise you, okay, this is absolutely fucking real. This is absolutely, undisputably real. Give me 2 seconds here. Okay. Reddit. Here we are. There we go. This is where I got it from.
Listen to this.
This is where I fucking got it from. Post-breakup party Mao, he dodged the bullet. That's what I'm fucking saying. The whole fucking vibes are totally fucking off. You've got this retarded fucking Chinese lantern. This retarded little Chinese lantern lampshade. Disgusting enough. You've got the kind of like, I don't know, rustic, hardcore look that you have with a bunch of lights on a fucking bar. You've got unfinished decorating in the corner. Literal paint samples have just been left there. And then a mirror in the living room that points to nothing. What is going on in this image? What is going on in this video? Dude, literally sitting on your knees, sitting on your ass on the floor to watch a 4-hour-long H3 podcast episode. I mean, is that a white claw? Okay, that's a white claw as well. I've got to get this off my fucking screen. So they say, for about a month ago, I left my first super chat about my boyfriend breaking up with me. And Ethan went in on him, nailing everything to a T telepathically through the screen. I'm so grateful for the clip and the show. I've been watching H3 religiously for 4 years, and I firmly believe hearing Ethan say those things did months worth of healing for me in a literal minute. Thank you, H3. I love you so much. Eternally grateful. Highly recommend super chatting. 10,000 out of 10. Family! 1.4 thousand upvotes. 1.4 thousand. That's so sweet. Damn, how do you have so many friends who all like H3? Oh. Spoiler alert. Probably Jewish. Is that known misogynist Ethan Klein and his audience of predominantly white male incels? Oh, that is so adorable. So wholesome. Oh. 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 You a great gang of girlies around you. Oh, I'm gonna get this off my screen. Okay. Fuck me. But yes, unfortunately, it's not AI generated, okay? Unfortunately, it is real. I've even went onto the person's Reddit account to make sure that it's a real post. Unfortunately, it is a real post. Oh, fuck me. Okay. That's real fucking bad. Right. But since there's nothing else, I don't think I've got any other little bits and bobs to go around. Let's hop into the Internet Versus video and take a look at that, okay? Probably the easiest way to go with it. And yes, there we go. Let's have a gander. Fantastic.
The Ethan and Idubbbz feud has continued to escalate, now with Ian being sent threats for defamation after something he showed on stream. A little while back, Ian pulled up a screenshot of a message sent by another live streamer, Destiny, on his stream, where Destiny accuses Ethan Klein of likely doing inappropriate things to his children. And Ian showed this message on stream, stating that he doesn't believe it, but that it's a allegation that should be addressed. Ethan, in response, threatened to sue Idubbbz for defamation using his Canadian lawyers, and Ian ended up apologizing on stream. However, many pointed out the absurdities of this threat for legal action, the most glaring being that Ian didn't say this himself and Destiny did. Along with Ian.
Okay, so I think the Internet Versus usually gets a wide collection, because I'm genuinely interested to see what the impression is. I don't think DeOrio streamed about it yet. Okay. I don't think that I've seen Alex the Fiction talk about it. And I don't know if I've seen any references to it made on the H3 After Dark episode that we saw last night. Okay. So I'm actually interested to see what people have been saying.
Ian saying he didn't even believe it, and many interpreted this as Ian calling out Ethan for being too scared to pursue legal action against Destiny for this claim. In response, Ethan said he didn't pursue Destiny because Destiny said it just to be an asshole, which led to more confusion and criticism. But there's lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the Internet Versus Ethan's Idubbbz lawsuit. It starts when Magpepper posts on the H3H2 Productions subreddit the apology from Ian for putting out the image. With the caption, Ian finally admits that implying Ethan was a child molester.
Whoa! Okay, hold on. I spoke too soon. Brand new alerts, I think. Brand new updates. That is, as of less than an hour ago, DeOrio has scheduled a stream to talk about Ethan Klein versus Idubbbz lawsuit incoming. Okay. Nice. Ah!
Was a bad move.
I've said kind of.
We'll see how it's been going, okay? Like I said earlier, DeOrio's original tweet described it as uncool, okay? Later on in the Discord, does somebody have that link to hand, actually? I think Federal Rape posted it, right? He described it as kicking a homeless man. Let's see where we end up, okay? I'm looking forward to the third act.
All I wanted to say with the content comp, that's usually my strategy is like, this is my opinion. Take it or leave it. I would do a follow-up video, but generally I want to move on, live my life. With having the Scorched Legume on, I've been indulging the dark side a little too much. I have my own principles, my own values, and I'm like, it allowed me to roll around in the pig a little bit more. And there's aspects of that I like, but it's not really like, it doesn't super align with my principles. I think one of the things that sort of woke me up a little bit is like, okay, wait a minute. I need to take a step back. It's the Destiny thing about Ethan and his kids. That was one of those where I was like, oh man, I think I stepped too far out with this one, where it's like, we know the reason that I, showed you guys the comment about Ethan and his kids. It's because it's like Destiny's he's a piece of shit. He has bad intentions, but he's going easy on this guy. Not going easy on Denims, Frogan, Casey Tron, Noah, many others, right?
Now, here's the thing, because I think that Idubbbz' initial motivations with that is pushing the misogyny line and saying that Ethan wasn't going to talk about it because he only wants to go after women. I think personally that theory is kind of retarded. I think that it just happens to be a lot of women who are in that community, okay? Because he has since sued, Idubbbz and and Noah Samson. And so he became the, he got hoisted by his own petard. He got fucked over by his own argument. But I've seen some people as well say that, Dan Saltman's got something on him. Dan Saltman's got something on him 100%. Now, Dan Saltman is undoubtedly friendly with Ethan, right? You've got Dan Saltman going on holidays with Harley Morenstein. Clearly, you've got some kind of friendship there, 100%. But I don't think that it's Dan, okay? I don't think that it's Dan. And the reason why I don't think it's Dan is because if it was Dan, if that was the motivation why Ethan didn't want to talk about Destiny, we would have never got the original stream that Ethan did talking about Destiny after the Rose leaks came out. And it was revealed that she was underage, right? You wouldn't have had a stream where Ethan is again and again and again calling Destiny a pedophile if Dan Saltman loomed that large in Ethan's mind. I just don't think it's true. Now, there's a couple of considerations, right? Maybe Ethan is concerned that if he takes legal action against Destiny, Destiny's going to take legal action against him. Right? I mean, Destiny has called Ethan a pedophile. Ethan has also called Destiny a pedophile. That sounds like a total fucking legal quagmire. You don't want to sue somebody and provoke them into doing a counterclaim when you think that they might have something to say against you in court, right? That just spirals into fucking nowhere, and it's too fucking risky. A second reason why I don't think that Ethan wants to go after Destiny is, do we all remember the 24-hour period where Destiny said that he was unleashing his community on Ethan? In that 24-hour period, that is when we found out about the u/pedo troll account, which has possibly become one of Ethan's most infamous snark memes against him, right? So I think he's A, terrified of a counterclaim, and then B, probably more importantly, terrified of what Destiny's community can do in response. Wait, really? You dumbass. Destiny didn't find that? Snark found that. Destiny just took it from Snark. Wait, what? Okay. Really? Is that true? Okay. Kathy found it? Possibly. Really? Have I fucked up the timeline on that then? Okay. Anyway, regardless, I do think that Ethan is terrified of Destiny's. Because for example, when you had the huge beef between them that again only lasted for 24 hours, you had DGGers going into Ethan's subreddit and saying, "I'm so disappointed in Ethan. I'm so disappointed in Ethan. This is such a malicious smear. I can't believe that Ethan is buying snark talking points. This undercuts everything that he's been trying to do for the last year," right? There was all of that gay open that was going on there. There's no way that Ethan's community organically would have actually cared about any of that shit, right? But, yeah.
And that was my...
No, do the accent. Okay.
My reason for showing it, but I was like, after reflecting a little bit more, I'm like, ugh, I do not want to roll around this pig. It's not within my principles to put that online. I don't want to spread that because it's just negative and it's not true. I don't believe it. It didn't feel right. So that's why I'm like, trying to take a step back from the scorched legume stuff and not roll around in the pig shit. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Ethan and Ethan's family for putting that nasty Destiny comment out there. I felt like it was an okay thing to do based on the point I was making, but gross shouldn't be spread like that.
No, I don't know why Idubbbz has gone ahead and done this. Maybe he's done it with the expectation that he can take the Caseytron route and be able to avoid possible litigation. You've got a cease and desist, you apologize for it, nice, cool, whatever. Just, I'm wondering if he's done this without the protection that comes along with a, with some kind of settlement agreement. If he's actually managed to fuck himself harder by already, essentially, in some small way, right, admitting fault and retracting it. I don't know if he's fucked himself harder if it goes to court with that.
It's hard, man. It's hard because they catch all the time, and it's like, oh, how do I engage? Well, I have to be nasty back. It's tough. It's tough. From what I've seen, it seems like their podcast has slowed down with the specific harassment, publicized harassment, intentional harassment against Anissa and I. I guess what they do in their free time is up to them, but I need to move on. I need to do other shit. I understand how hard it is to get attention online when you're not relying on kind of the easy, and the easy shit is like rolling around in drama.
And Wonderful Glass says, interesting that this is coming out as the Snarkers loose the lawsuit, allowing Ethan to identify the moderators. And Sneaky Snack at 20R says, the fact that Ethan has to spend at least 6 figures to get a shot at natural justice is so out of whack.
I don't even understand what the point of that is. And interesting that this comes out as Snarkers lose the lawsuit, allowing Ethan to identify the moderators. Oh, you've got... Right. So this is some speculation that he's suddenly getting really, really afraid that Ethan's going to sue him, right?
And Devil Squealix says, between all of the potential public...
Wait, they think he's a mod? No, there's no fucking way.
...figures who could possibly be a Snark mod, Anissa is definitely the most likely. She loves...
No, okay, I completely take that back. I forgot that we were talking about Redditors for a second there. I thought we were talking about, like, conscious functioning human beings. Pardon me.
Reddit and loves secretly talking on alt accounts. God, that would be so hilarious if she was. Tempered Toasty says, Ian is once again apologizing for behavior that he and Anissa engaged in, yet she will issue no apology. She has thrown him under the bus again, and this worm has to comply. Pathetic wretch.
He had it as a big-ass watermark throughout the stream, which is inconsistent that he was just being curious about the Destiny comment. Maybe he was nervous and trying hard to course correct. No. Hold on. So I've got somebody who is... We are working with Idubbbz A-loggers on this one to be able to get to the depth of this story, okay? But no. If you take a look at the Empathy Enjoyer re-upload of this stream at the time, and go and take a look at... Oh, fuck, what does he say?
Let's browse
I don't
the web
agree.
Today. That.
Fuck me. Go back. Fucking hell, man. What a piece of shit fucking website. Okay. Nice. And then he says, agree. Let's just go with that. Okay. So he says explicitly in the original stream, I do not agree. I do not agree with what's being said here. So I don't think he's trying to course correct at all. In fact, he's kind of clarifying there exactly what he said in the original. I don't think this is true, but I think you might want to address this at some point, yes?
Tuesday. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is my watermark for the stream. I don't want any of my content being stolen. Got another Calci ad? I'm sorry, Fazium. We're all getting Calci ads these days. It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up. Thank you so much, Fossey Hunter, for the...
Yeah, so the only thing that's fucking changed here, this guy's even given the fucking no defamation lawsuit, please. No defamation intended, okay? I don't believe this is true, but put it as a fucking watermark so that Ethan couldn't react to his shit, which I thought was fucking hilarious at the time. That was an amazing move.
Of a human being. An aggressive expert says,
dude, the best thing that came out of that is that Ethan was forced to be able to address it, and then he pivoted, didn't mention Destiny at all, and said, what a fucked up thing for Idubbbz to say. What a fucked up thing for Idubbbz to say. I can't believe it.
Not only will she not apologize, she will imply that her husband is weak for doing so while she is based and strong. And FR1 Plan says, while implying that a certain other man, who she totally doesn't want to fuck, would never do what Ian does. Then Yeet also posts the same clip with a caption, Idubbbz explains why he's generally moving on from Ethan Klein, apologizes for signal boosting the Destiny comments. And Elephant Bridge replies, I'm moving on from Ethan Klein because he has completely destroyed my career and I can't do anything about it. Would have sufficed. Black Cat says, that Destiny chat message did 0 reputation damage and nobody cared.
Oh my god! I can't believe that I'm agreeing with the DGG. I can't believe that I'm agreeing with the DGG. Yes, it absolutely did no reputational harm at all. Oh my fucking god! There is no merit to this fucking lawsuit. There is no reason why you should think that any of this actually mattered in the grand scheme.
Probably 99% of the exposure it got was Idubbbz and snark people pushing it. Hilarious to sell.
Again, people are shit talking Ethan to literally no audience at all in the case of Idubbbz, and he just cannot fucking take it. He cannot fucking take it at all. And so he's going to sue them into the fucking dirt.
Phone. ZDR says, so was he threatened with some kind of lawsuit, or did he finally realize he's broke and that his far-left audience is no longer large enough to sustain his lifestyle? What's the real reason he's backing down now? Then we do learn as to why this is actually happening when Shamu tweets this clip out with a caption, Ethan Klein is threatening to sue Idubbbz and Anissa Joma over bringing up on screen a post Destiny made calling Ethan Klein a PDF. Quite embarrassing. Won't dare step to Destiny, but will do this to people who didn't even make the comments.
The second Idubbbz stopped talking about us happened to coincide when I took into my service some fine Canadian lawyers. That's right. Lawyers that specialize in defamation. And by the way, I really don't think that's okay thing to put out. Some fine Canadian defamation lawyers that sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction and a halting.
Now, I don't think it's fair enough, but here, of course, I will agree with DeOrio. I don't know why the fuck you're bragging about this shit. I don't know why the fuck you're bragging about this shit at all. This is torching any goodwill that people had for your fucking lawsuit so far. How do you not read the room? Or has Ethan just got to the point now where he just feels like he can do whatever he wants and nobody's going to push back on him ever? Question mark, people are asking. Because I feel like a lot of people in commentary want to hyper-focus on DeOrio as the reason for him being this confident, okay? It is bigger than DeOrio. The issue is bigger than DeOrio. Legal Mindset, Lus, Asmongold, all these fucking people have been gassing Ethan up over this stuff for the longest time, okay? It's way fucking bigger than DeOrio. He's the largest, but the only commentary channel who's been supporting him over this stuff. Right? A very insulated community, most likely. Okay, that's true. If you're thinking from a business perspective, I would agree with you. Very insulated community. But the thing you've got to understand is the mind of Ethan Klein. Ethan is obviously incredibly fucking sensitive. He cares a lot about what other people say about him. And when people shit talk him, it clearly gets under his skin and upsets him, okay? Destiny has insulted him in the most vicious way, and now he will never speak about Destiny again for the rest of his life, okay? Unless he's speaking neutrally or positively about him, okay? Because he can't fucking hack it. Now, Ethan likes when people talk positively about him, and so here is the fucking calculation. People support him. People cheer him on every time he does something like this. He goes and does it again. He thinks he can keep drawing from the fucking well. He goes after his own enemies, and he gets a crowd of people who are going to cheer for him every single time he does it. It's a double fucking whammy. He kills two birds with one stone.
Of the defamatory statements that I my children. And the day after that, the Scorched Lagoon was slain like smog.
Yeah, I can see the fucking Kino Casino skin walking now, actually.
There was only one skill shown, and it was the threat of a lawsuit. That's right. It's not because they're principled. It's not.
I mean, I think you can do the Kino Casino bit, right? As a similarly energetic person, I do like the energy that they keep. Okay, but Ethan can't fucking do it. You can't do Kino Casino and Tourette's in the same stream, unfortunately. They're kind of they're like water and oil. You can't mix that shit.
Because he's above it. In fact, they're hurting bad. Look at him. His shit is falling off so hard. It's crazy how hard it's fallen off.
And Repzion replies, I don't think there's any legal basis from this, and it just seems frivolous. Why not go after the individual who made the comment rather than somebody showcasing it? And Shamu,
dude, it's so fucking retarded. This retard who bleats on and cries every time that he pokes the bear of Onision, and he gets a fucking copyright lawsuit or some other kind of legal action. Every time that he fundraises for it and says that it's totally incomprehensible, it's totally unreasonable, it should never fucking happen. When he sees it happening to another creator that it's popular to fucking hate, all he says is, oh, it just seems frivolous. Is there really a legal basis for this? Why not go after Destiny? Dude. What? You're like dropping the goodwill that has been shown to you after the 20th fucking lawsuit from Onision when you keep on trying to make fucking videos about him and you get fundraising every single time. You're taking the goodwill that has been shown to you and flushing it down the fucking toilet when it comes to somebody else, and you've got clearly no empathy at all.
It's frivolous. Why not go after the individual who made the comment rather than somebody showcasing it? And Shamu says, because he is a vexatious litigant using his money and the legal power it brings to destroy people's lives for being critical or making fun of him online. This is just the best example so far. And Sith Meow says, being critical, are you Ian has been harassing Ethan for months because he can't get any clout otherwise, even as far as making fake claims. Being poor doesn't exempt you from being human trash, which Idubbbz is.
Dude, it's just so fucking retarded. Now, maybe he did say that it was frivolous. He did say that it was frivolous. Maybe held within that is some kind of claim that it's bad, but dude, maybe.
Ian has been harassing Ethan for months because he can't get any clout otherwise, even as far as making fake claims. Being poor doesn't exempt you from being human trash, which Idubbbz is. And D's.
Dude, it's so fucking retarded. Harassment. We're calling it harassment. It's harassment when Idubbbz responds to Ethan on a fucking live stream. I had an argument with somebody in a comment section about this in my comment section yesterday. Who started the public beef between these two? Who started shit-talking the other one first? Who burnt the fucking bridge between these two? The answer to all of those is Ethan, right? Ethan contacted Idubbbz privately, asked him to try and make a statement about it publicly, saying, say my house isn't covered in shit. Say, please, Ian. He's bashing down the fucking door. Ian, please, say my house isn't covered in shit. Like, dude, I don't know what you want me to fucking do. Unfortunately, sadly for you, there was about 20 clips where you were talking about all the dog shit that's around your fucking house. What do you want me to do? So Ian said, nothing's gonna fucking happen if I say anything, okay? Arguably, it might just make the drama worse and draw more people's attention to it. Probably best if I don't say anything. And for Ethan, that was the end of their fucking friendship that he always bleats on about how long it was. That was the end of their fucking friendship. And then Ethan decided that that was the first shot for some reason, and then went on to his live stream and started talking shit about him. When Ethan says that Idubbbz started their beef, that's what he's talking about. The refusal to make any kind of public statement. That did not start the fucking beef. Ethan started talking about him on the podcast.
Nuts replies, how did Ian harass Ethan? All Ian did was mention Ethan in videos and streams. If that's harassment, Ethan is harassing Anissa. And Sith Meow says, it's called you get what you give out. He's just responding back to the idiots who have his name in their mouth in the first place. And D's nuts is
very interesting moral framework you have there. It's called giving what you give out, or getting what you give out. That's fascinating. Sorry. What did Ethan Klein call Dan Clancy? Can anybody remind me? What did Ethan Klein call Dan Clancy? What did Ethan Klein call or insinuate that Taylor Lorenz was? Something? Oh, yeah, a pedophile. That's right. He called Dan Clancy a pedophile, and he insinuated that Taylor Lorenz was a pedophile. Maybe you get what you give out, some have been saying?
Says Ian did not threaten a lawsuit against Ethan.
Anissa too. There's no way that he said Anissa was a fucking pedophile. Did he? No fucking way. Dude, over all of the fucking dozens of hours of content that Ethan has made on Anissa, I've not caught up with all of it. Really? I've got to fucking Google that.
Despite all the defamatory speculation by Ethan regarding infidelity in Ian and Anissa's marriage. And Sith Meow says, yeah, because Ian is...
Oh, is that when he tried to push that rumor that she had had sex and cheated on Ian with some 17-year-old? Is that it?
Broke. LOL.
It's the old allegation that Anissa dated a teenager. Right, okay.
Anyways, boof. Who infidelity jokes versus molesting his own kids joke is two different things. Back to Shamu.
DMs? Okay. Wait, this is the Dan Clancy one, right?
And about Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and being
Pedophile. Okay, well, maybe not, but maybe like... I don't...
It is not funny, guys. It is not funny to call people pedophiles on the internet. It is not funny to intimate that they molest children, okay?
know if that's true.
Definitely not.
Well, you can't...
That wasn't even, hold on, that wasn't even what the accusation.
You're going to be the one...
Do you not remember?
No.
Yeah.
People think that they can hop on live stream and defame people, and that's we're all supposed to yuck. We're all supposed to yuck at that. We're all supposed to laugh and guffaw. No, it's serious.
I'm saying I don't know. But Dan, you can't say in good conscience that you know for sure he's not a pedophile.
Okay. So apparently that's okay. That's okay. But saying you don't think that the allegation is true that you're a pedophile, but still putting out there, putting out somebody else's statement, apparently that is straight up defamation.
Moo's original clip, Tim replies to it by saying, I'm someone who thinks Klein is justified with a lot, but this is so excessive. I legit hate all these people he's going up against, but this is just pathetic, even if it's just a threat. And Shamu says, yeah, the letter is just like the start of the legal process of suing them, but yeah, it's just ridiculous to me. You can't handle Idubbbz talking about a post an entirely different person made. I don't even know why he would make this public. It just looks so bad. Ethan Ralph replies to the clip by saying, Klein fears destiny. And then Dickers quotes Shamu with this clip with the caption, Idubbbz says in the original stream that he does not agree with what is being said and that it's up. Anyone calling this anything less than an egregious abuse of the legal system to chill speech is out of their mind.
I see that okay, so I think somebody sent this to me earlier that Connor like redacts or like censors these posts as he puts them on YouTube. I've seen some other people do them on Twitter. I don't know if that actually helps your post if you don't swear.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very f***ed up.
And Sleepy replies, say his name, Dickers. And Dickers says, DeOrio should be condemning this. Sleepy.
Actually, speaking of this fucking rat Sleepy here, dude, people are saying, W Dickers shout out, W Dickers shout out. Sleepy, in his video that he made about this stuff, included my tweet, my clip that I put out there, and then he redacted my fucking name. He totally fucking, dude, I got memory hold. I got cut out the fucking story, I guess. People bitch and whine and complain when DeOrio does this to other people, Throwaway in particular. But as soon as it's done to me, nobody cares, apparently. I don't know what this guy's got against me. But I will not be watching or raiding into any of his streams in the future. Well, not that I did to begin with.
He then also quote tweets Shamu's post with this caption.
No, actually, I lie. I've said to Sleepy before I watch his videos.
I will be exploring every legal avenue available to me if channel name ever shows up to stream in a plain shirt again.
Thank you for the €5. I appreciate it.
Saying Destiny, then quoting the message that Destiny said, and Ethan Klein threatens Idubbbz with a lawsuit. And Paper Thin replies, it's because Idubbbz put that DM on his own stream while pretending to be a dragon VTuber as a character while offhandedly agreeing with what Destiny said like a coward, which is just utter insanity. He was promoting what Destiny said. And Constantine replies, he did not promote or endorse it at all. He literally said on his stream, do you want to address this person making this claim? Literally in reference to the fact that Ethan will not touch Destiny because he's terrified of him. And In Pain says, then left the post on the stream without taking it off. And Constantine replies, materially irrelevant. He left it up so that Ethan must see it every time he goes to snark Idubbbz on his show. Very obvious what he was doing, but Ethan's top Shavos goys have to pretend that this wasn't what he was obviously doing in order to make sense of his litigation. And Goob says, alright, so if I would—
oh my god, this fucking retard was on my post as well. This was the guy crying about my fucking bear joke that I made about Ethan Klein.
I was a YouTuber with 6 million subs, and I put a DM of someone who said that you—
oh yeah, this guy says that he hates Idubbbz, and everything is justified towards Idubbbz, because he had a sister or a cousin that died of cancer, and Ian stole money from a cancer charity, crazy fucking way to reframe that fucking story. Insane fucking way.
You molested your own kids. Would you not be angry? And Constantine replies, sorry, man. You don't get to pretend Idubbbz is a loser glup nobody for the past year and then pull the most 6 million subs to justify Ethan weaponizing the legal system against him. But to answer your...
Dude, 6 million? What? What? 6? Oh, Idubbbz. Right.
Most 6 million subs to justify Ethan weaponizing the legal system against him. But to answer your question, if I was Ethan and I cared about my reputation and sincerely believed I was being slandered, I would sue the guy calling me a... Not the guy letting people know that a guy called me a when I haven't addressed it. Especially not a guy who averages maybe 100 views on a live stream. Lamau. Jason quote tweets Shamu's post by saying, wasn't the...
Yeah, I mean, it's just totally fucking insane. I've seen people try to run with this shit and say, well, Idubbbz has got a bigger platform if you think about it. If you look at the sub counts, he's not got a bigger platform. You spent the last year shit talking this guy saying that he's totally fucking irrelevant and nobody fucking listens to him.
The point of Ian talking about this screenshot, pointing out that Ethan was too much of a bitch to do anything about Destiny defaming him, you can't make this shit up. Isaac says, I know mosquitoes whose existences are less pathetic than his. Mike from...
Oh yeah, I've got this Goop guy. Hold on. Yeah, I deleted the tweet where I was reposting this because dude, I fucked up the phrasing. And I realized that if you just saw this scrolling down your fucking timeline, it did actually sound as though I wanted to kill Ethan Klein. Which was not intended. I didn't intend to say that. Okay? So he says, you ever hear, don't poke the bear? Are you saying Ethan is an animal in need of being put down? Because I would agree. Metaphorically. Now, when I wrote the tweet, I meant it sincerely metaphorically, okay? I typed it out. I was like, oh, is he gonna... Are people gonna think I'm saying... All right, I'll put metaphorically at the end. I don't know why... I don't know why I put it in italics. But this is the response. Okay. So you want this man dead? And you don't... And don't put that metaphorically bullshit with me. You know exactly what you said. Yeah? That's not psychotic behavior at all. You present Ethan as an ornery beast that will bite people if they mess with him. You walked into Dicker's comeback. Maybe don't bother the bear and leave it alone. That way you don't have to kill the animal. Should everyone bend to the bear's every whim to avoid being mauled? Sure. The bear should be provided some respect. But there is limits where things become unreasonable. True. I'm not going to say. Okay, true. Okay, there's something about cancer in here. There's something about... Yeah, here we are. Is this it, where he talks about the cancer? He tried to steal money from kids with cancer, and I lost someone very close to me to cancer, so I feel he deserves nothing, and I'm happy he's going to lose everything. Can you elaborate on that cancer thing? Okay, so he ran 2 creator clashes in a row. The second one failed financially. They're $200,000 in the hole, and they started a third one, but secretly made it so they pocketed 35% of the profits and didn't tell anyone until they were kicked off it. Scumbag behavior. Now, the coverage around this was total fucking dog shit, okay? But from what I remember, okay, pinch of salt, from what I remember, they brought on investors to be able to try and normalize some of this shit, okay? To try and make sure that they kind of had some cash to kind of float with and to make sure that they could afford the next one, all right? Now, I believe what they said at the time was they didn't want to take a 35% cut, right? And that was forced on them by the investors. Now, why would that be forced on them by the investors? Why? Well, maybe the investors have seen that they lost a shit ton of fucking money last time, and they want to make sure there's some kind of incentive structure to reward them for not fucking it up this time. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe you could possibly think that investment would be contingent on that understanding, that they would have a profit motive to be able to make sure that it didn't fuck up next time. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe it was structured as a capitalistic venture, and then after the fact, after the profits had been made, then donations to cancer charities were made after the fact. Maybe. Possibly. I mean, who knows? Maybe they said that at the fucking time, and other people ran with 35%, over and over and over again.
PA quotes the post by saying, what's confusing here is he is demanding a retraction from someone who merely requested a follow-up over the accusation. Ethan had said on a previous stream that he admired Destiny.
Once you have shared, you have to have ownership of percentages. Yeah, of course. That's how investment works in that stuff, right? That's the difference between having an investment in something versus having a loan.
When Destiny accused him of being a pet, most people would consider that to be credible. Nicholas.
And if you get an investment, you make sure that the person you're getting money from is also incentivized to be able to give you advice to make sure you don't fuck up the next time, right? If you get a loan from somewhere, all they care about is that your name is on a piece of paper saying that you owe them X amount of money, right? If you get somebody who comes on as an investor, they're also incentivized to make sure you succeed next time. Maybe they give you a little bit of advice, make some connections, yeah?
DeOrio quote tweets the Shamu clip by saying, I can't for the life of me fathom why it would be a flex to seize and desist the two poor losers in Canada over them showing a comment a completely different person said without pursuing Destiny. Sorry, I just don't know what is to be gained in this situation or how anyone would look at this and go, wow, that's a win, Lamau. It's also kind of sad because in isolation, I thought Ian apologizing was the first good move he made, and now I'm realizing it was a cease and desist, Lamau. And Tranquil Perform Adequate replies, he really hates Ian and Anissa that much, I guess. Even when they're broke and irrelevant, Ethan just enjoys tormenting them that much. I don't think he's really going to sue. I think he's just saying it to scare Idubbbz. He's not going to sue. It's the same as when he teased and threatened to sue Sean the Black in the copyright lawsuits. Realistically, if you're planning on really suing someone, you just sue, not tease or threaten that you're gonna sue. And DeOrio replies, I don't think he's tormenting them. I think he's torching goodwill.
I mean, it's both. It's both. He's like trapping them. They're little fucking ants, right? And he's trapped them under the fucking glass of a cease and desist. And he's pondering now whether to fry them with the fucking magnifying glass of a lawsuit. That's what's going on. It's like, yes, he's tormenting them.
And Goblins Are Real replies, how brain dead are you? What goodwill is he torching here? He's being accused of pedophilia by somebody and his former best friend is promoting it. He should be in fear. It's probably satisfying for Ethan to do this to people who try to take his kids away. Herder replies to Nick DeOrio's quote tweet by saying, it's much more difficult to get any form of result in a defamation suit in USA. And Nicholas DeOrio says, what damage did Ian do on his stream of 6 viewers? And Goob replies, it doesn't matter. He's going to take everything from Idubbbz and I'm so here for it. He deserves this, bro. I hope he takes everything. He's such a made coward and you know what that means. The divorce arc is coming. And Othello James.
I've got to say, Ian or / Idubbbz haters are like some of the most retarded people who walk this earth. I actually don't get it. Now, I have taken the very controversial position of supported Idubbbz, okay? I think I might be the only person who thought that the content deputy was pretty fucking good. I'm like the only person who's been written for the guy for a while. But I just don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it at all. They're worse than H3 fans.
James replies, imagine how sad of a life you have to live to wish for the financial ruin of someone you don't personally know because they hurt the feelings of someone that has no clue who you are. And Goob says, I live a fantastic life, and I wake up every morning with a big smile on my face, and my life is only getting better since the lawsuit announcements. I can't stop smiling. And Alex says, this is weird, man.
No fucking way. Hold on, I got the Stardust retweet. I got a Stardust retweet of my tweet of the H3 podcast fans. No fucking way. 2 views. This literally just happened. Browsing H3 Productions for 5 minutes threw me into fight or flight. Deep existential dread. This content isn't for you, and that's okay. Normie girls like H3 though. Your most well-known online moment is getting asked about your fucking pussy by Ethan Ralph on the kill stream and being mocked for your ethnicity for the best part of your fucking career. That is what you're fucking known for. Don't talk about normie girls like H3 like you're a normie girl. You're obviously not. You're obviously fucking not. You were dating some ginger from the United Kingdom who pretends to be a fucking jester online. Normie girls like H3. Yeah, okay.
Man. And Goob says, I'm a weird guy. I don't try to hide it. He'd also post the clip of Ethan talking about Idubbbz with the caption, Ethan Klein claims Idubbbz has stopped a signal boosting the Destiny comment in Snark subreddits because he and Anissa were threatened with a lawsuit. And Jas replies, as much as I can't stand Ethan's woke ass, I am still on his side in this drama. I just hope left nuts keep devouring each other. Lucas.
Dude, this is a really weird fucking understudied, I will say. This is an understudied contingent of the Ethan support. People who are right-wing, who hate Ethan, sometimes because he's Jewish, admittedly, I've seen people say that, but then sometimes because he's got left-wing politics, but they'll support him through anything and they'll astroturf some of the support. Well, it's like it's like native natural support, so it's not astroturfed. But they'll support Ethan no matter what he does, because he's going against the right people. It's like so fucking weird. It is like, I guess it's like Asmongold fans.
As I am still on his side in this drama. I just hope left nuts keep devouring each other. Lucas says, that's literally suing the person retweeting rather than the person who said it. And Accused replies, I thought the same thing, but if you watch the podcast, Ethan mentions that Destiny said he doesn't believe it's true, and he's just saying that to be an asshole. I don't think he can sue him because Destiny said he doesn't think it's true, and Ian never mentioned that. And Gato Fumense replies, actually, Destiny's admission that he knows it's false is exactly what makes it actionable under US law. And Sarah says it does, but that's exactly what kills Ethan's attempt at defamation. Ian said he doesn't believe it. Ethan admitted too many things in this episode to make it viable. Poor him. J-Stalk replies, the worst part of this is Ethan's cope on not suing Destiny, that it would be in the US. Destiny admitted to actual malice with his comments. Ethan is already suing Noah Samson for less. Ethan is just a who got bullied by Destiny and is too scared to try to go back at him.
I think arguing the particulars of US defamation law is a little bit of a fucking mistake during all of this. I think the thing you need to go for is the fact that all that's been done right now is he sent a cease and desist. Could he not send the same thing to Destiny? Why has there been no action on that front? He won't even shit talk about the fucking podcast. It's pretty clear why, right?
And Stale 2000 quote tweets him by saying, oh, come on. You can't be that. Ethan has everything to gain from chilling out related to Destiny and is obviously more motivated to go after his explicit enemies like Ian and Anisha. Additionally, why in the world would he take his
Dude, there's no way that Stale is wading into a drama yet again that he's got no fucking clue what's going on. Bro, who the fuck is Anisha, dude? Who the fuck is Anisha? Oh my god, hold on. Stardust has deleted her last retweet and has given a brand new retweet for us to have a look at. Fantastic. Imagine running with the most toxic, terminally online male groups ever. Sorry. Former Killstream? Former Killstream guest? Okay. And then complaining that normie girls like other content. Just move on. The content wasn't meant for you and that's okay. Is this how I tap into the normie female audience? This Stardust girl's got a nasty fucking pussy. Dude, her snatch is dusty as fuck. Beckett tells me... No, I'm not going to tell you what Beckett told me. Pardon me. Sorry. Okay, that's how we're going to appeal from now on.
Cues from people who hate him like you. And Shoba who replies, if a friend of yours said you your mom and sister and you hadn't, would you still be that person's friend and just let them say whatever they want in public? Makes zero sense, dude. And Stale says, if a bunch of crazy anti-fans were after me, then I would prioritize destroying the lives of the anti-fans over some random non-serious comment made by someone else. Correct. Substance also tweets out the clip with the caption, Ethan threats a suit against Idubbbz. Ethan Klein claims he sent a letter threatening a defamation suit against Idubbbz and Anissa for simply asking why Ethan was seemingly so afraid to sue.
I mean, to go back real quick to the Stale 2000 thing. I just feel like Stale wades into drama when he's got no fucking clue what's going on. Always just to disagree with, like, J-Stalk, or always just to disagree with Queeman. I just don't know why. I don't know why. If you were to ask this guy if he actually supports the Idubbbz lawsuit, I guarantee I'd have no fucking clue what's going on with it.
As of the anti-fans over some random non-serious comment made by someone else. Correct. Substance also tweets out the clip with the caption, Ethan threats a suit against Idubbbz. Ethan Klein claims he sent a letter threatening a defamation suit against Idubbbz and Anissa for simply asking why Ethan was seemingly so afraid to sue Destiny, the person who actually made the defamatory statements about Ethan. And Male Slayer quote tweets the post with this image in the caption, I want to remind you guys that Ethan Klein edited the Mein Kampf into Anissa's Instagram story. Now he's taking advantage of the legal system by trying to sue Idubbbz just because he had a screenshot.
Wait, what? I was unfortunately bamboozled by my own people. The meme I previously shared was a forgery. She never wrote Jewish salt here in the original one. Sorry, Anissa. What? So he got fooled by somebody AIing in a copy of Mein Kampf into Anissa Jomhar's Instagram story.
Okay. Should have Destiny calling him a who molests his own kids in his video. Idubbbz used the screenshot to ask Ethan why he is ignoring Destiny. What a pathetic mouth-breathing piece of shit. And there's this old Instagram post where there's Mein Kampf edited in the background and Ethan posting Anissa's story. And Christian replies,
just how fucking stupid do you have to be to believe that that is a real fucking image? Bagels in the foreground, Hitler in the background. Let's go.
You're comparing a book to someone having a watermark saying that Ethan molests children? And Mail Slayer says, Idubbbz did not have that watermark in his video to accuse Ethan of raping his pathetic kids. Idubbbz had that watermark on to ask Ethan why he doesn't say anything about Destiny defaming him. You know this. Have some common sense, you low IQ dumb.
The response is going to be honing in on his pathetic kids 100%.
And Christian replies, no, this is your ass mental gymnastics dumbass, which is why Idubbbz himself had guilt. Last ad also posts a clip on the Leftovers H3 subreddit with the caption Ethan.
I'm wondering why Idubbbz himself had guilt. That is a very German way to phrase that sentence. This is what I've also seen. You've got a lot of people of German heritage, weirdly, that support the H3 podcast.
Himself had guilt. Last ad also posts a clip on the Leftovers H3 subreddit with the caption Ethan Klein reveals he sent Idubbbz a legal threat over reading Destiny's.
The reason why I'm saying this, it's 100% I've noticed it like 1 or 2 times, and now I'm trying to see it everywhere. Maybe, possibly. Maybe I'm seeing it everywhere. They're a yank, I'm raped. Fuck, dude. I was arguing back and forth. Yeah, hat Schuld. Exactly, right? You have guilt. That's how a German would say it. I was arguing back and forth with this one guy until I realized that one of the messages that he wrote out sounded very fucking ESL. I got radioactive levels of ESL vibes from him. And so I checked his profile. Account based in Germany. App downloaded from the Israeli App Store. Oh no. Oh no.
Message claiming Ethan molested his children, even though Destiny was the one who made the accusation. And OP follows up saying, you heard that right. He didn't send one to Destiny, the guy who actually made the claim. You can't make this shit up. Ethan is Destiny's personal. And Good News Goon says, how else do you explain this other than they cash checks with the same signature on them? An efficient Citron says, remember during the Ryan Kavanaugh saga how Ethan said he didn't make any claims about Ryan? He just read what was reported in Variety. Ian isn't saying anything. He's just showing Destiny's chat logs. Blackberry Hills says, it's actually wild watching a rich meth head just be able to weaponize the legal system at his leisure, hurting anyone he randomly sets his sights on, always winning because he has the most money. This is a very disappointing timeline. And Demolition says, if it helps, no matter how much money he has, he'll never be happy now that he's lost his chance at relevance and has to watch the man he harassed nonstop rise into mainstream influence. And Nova Pistol replies, the reason this sub even exists is the same reason nobody wants to associate with him anymore. He's unlikable and a huge liability, so all his friends and peers have abandoned him. The funniest part is that he can't even fully associate with his new right-wing grifting friends since he's still trying to play to his liberal audience. He has no one but the people he pays. Existential crisis.
I mean, I think possibly the worst thing, there might be some radioactive stuff with the perception of defending Israel, right? That might be off-putting to some people that no longer want to associate with Ethan. I wonder if the thing that's even more radioactive to him is that as soon as somebody wants to pull back from a friendship with Ethan, over the last year, 2 years, he's like publicly put them on blast. Whenever a brand wants to stop associating with Teddy Fresh or the podcast, he puts them on blast. What's the incentive to start like some kind of ad deal with the H3 podcast or with Teddy Fresh if as soon as you pull out, they're going to assume that it's because of anti-Semitism and start smearing you to their fucking audience, right? You're fucking yourself out. You're fucking yourself out of deals both ways.
This says, and get praised for it. This isn't about protecting IP. I can't believe how many people are lying to themselves. Why doesn't he go after Destiny? Because this was legit repulsive to say. Let me guess, he's a fan. And Goral Situation says, he could never go after Destiny because I'm sure Saltman has dirt / a harassment campaign ready to go on Ethan. Over on H3H Productions, a Great Particular posted this give with the caption, my face when Ian and Anissa are getting sued. And journalist Creative replies, to think all of this could have been prevented if they just publicly defended their friends over the CPS incidents. The fact
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god,
that the Jomas could get sued based on pushing yet another false claim about Ethan and his kids is karmic justice. And CD replies that this could have all been prevented if they just kept their snark mouths shut. Sure, they lose some close friends in Ethan and Hila, but there wouldn't be nearly as much vitriol if they just stayed neutral. I remember they already said their piece about Ian / Anissa like a month before the content comp came out, and Creator Clash would have had at least a chance.
Yeah, exactly! Oh my god, exactly. Yes. Ethan started shit talking first, right? Are we understanding that? Are we understanding that?
It's it happening. Harley would
Yeah, exactly. They did stay neutral. They stayed true neutral, and they didn't say shit.
And be on H3, AB/Lena probably quits, etc., etc. So we really should be thanking Idubbbz for potentially saving the podcast as we know it. Vito says, DeOrio is going to love this. And Global Bite says, the guy is not getting a day
Hopefully fucking not. Hopefully fucking not.
off, lol. And Vito says, girl, I am here for all of it. Online drama slop is my bread and butter, my telenovela, my reality TV, Lamau. And Oddpie says, you get it. Over on Twitter, Dickers tweets out of these screenshots with a caption, the H3H production subreddit is taking down posts agreeing with Nicholas DeOrio as hateful or toxic posts that promote personal attacks. And there's these two screenshots. This first one here is a post by a user saying, I agree with the Pope, and the Nick DeOrio tweet we read earlier in the caption, I think this threat to sue Ian and Anissa and ignore Destiny is going to torch goodwill for Ethan. Ian is a nobody, literally. He streams the same 100 or less snarkers. I just think this is going to fuel the he's a litigious bully allegations, and I can't blame people for saying that. Yes, we know Ian sucks. Yes, we know Ethan is petty. But if you're going to complain about how you can't get sponsors and no one likes you, I mean, this doesn't help either. Y'all can correct me if I'm missing something here. I just agree with Nicholas more than Ethan here. And then there's this screenshot showing the post removed by moderator, and the H3 Productions mod team replying, reasonable criticism is fine and even encouraged, but we do not tolerate hateful or toxic posts that promote personal attacks. And Sugar Nips replies, reasonable criticism hasn't been fine in that community since 2023.
And here's the fucking thing as well, right? You start to wonder, why did these people get a snark subreddit made about them? Why? Why did these people have a huge Reddit community that got built full of anti-fans? Really makes you wonder.
Room Temp then tweets out,
I mean, if we're gonna take the rationale of poking the bear, I wonder what bear was poked.
These screenshots with the caption, tensions brewing. Ethan's top goy, Willie Macshow, seems to split with Zoghog DeOrio's take on Ethan suing Ian Joma. And we have this screenshot here on H3H Productions where Dr.
Wait, there's no way that Connor just read out the words Zoghog.
Top goy, Willie Macshow, seems to split with Zoghog DeOrio's take on Ethan suing Ian Joma.
Dude, you'd have to read out that. You'll censor swear words, but you'll read out Zoghog. Fuck me, I love how they can't.
And we have this screenshot here on H3H Productions where Dr. Zelosta posts that the Pope is not having it, showing Nick's tweet, and at the bottom here, Willie Macshow replies to the Reddit post by saying, Ethan explained it perfectly, as well as this post over on R Clipped Live by Shadow Army 229.
Here's the thing, okay. You guys, maybe you think I'm fucking retarded earlier when I'm talking about all the German people that I've seen defended Ethan Klein. Zoom in on this. And this person is Polish.
And explained it perfectly.
I'm telling you, it's all dual nationals, all the way down. It is all dual nationals all the way down. These people will never leave Ethan Klein.
As well as this post over on...
I wonder what so many Israelis could have. What so many Israelis could see in Ethan Klein's content. They would want to support it.
On R Clips Live by Shadow Army 229, who says... Nick.
Wait, no. The screen taker is Polish. Wait, no, sorry. That's what I mean. Presumably the person who took the screenshot also posted it, but yeah.
Nick is totally a blind Ethan Klein sweeper, guys. Attaching Nick's post and Willie Macshow replying, people mad at the lawsuit, but not enough people are laughing at Ian for only apologizing because of a lawsuit.
No, dude, different country, mate. Okay, Hengist, what do you think that Germans and people, Polish people, could have in common as it pertains to Israel? What do we think?
Lamafau and Little Froky replies, reminder, showing Willie Macshow.
Of all the Jews in the world, no?
Went to Israel and took a screenshot and captioned it, ended the war and released the hostages night 1 in Israel. And Room Temp says, for real had his honeymoon in Israel. You can't make this shit up. Over on the Leftovers H3 subreddit, last had posted this clip with the caption, Ethan Klein gives the lamest excuse for why he sent a legal threat to Idubbbz instead of Destiny. Queenman reacts.
I didn't follow all this. What's the deal with this Destiny connection?
The quote was a Destiny quote.
Right.
But the thing is, Destiny made it clear he didn't believe it. He was just doing it to be an ass.
Got it.
What is this excuse, man? You know he repeated it numerous times, Ethan. He's repeated it numerous times. You're a disgusting...
Wait, is half of this fucking clip on the cutting room floor?
You are truly one of the most low-life online. It's disgusting. I went against this perverted swallowing piece of shit. I'm a nobody. I've got no way to fight. You're a This guy's coming after your family. This guy's saying, your kids. You are a disgusting lowlife who doesn't care about his family and only gives a fuck about looking cool online. You care about getting support from Asmongold. You care about getting support from Nick DeOrio. You don't give a fuck about anything else. It's some of the most disgusting in the world. You just want the TikTok whores back. Be honest, bro.
Wait, whores made it through? What?
Right.
All of that and whores made it through. Fuck me.
Idubbbz, who knows
that banner that was just like a statement.
Just a quote. With zero
guys, it's only defamation if you believe it's true. Okay, that's Ethan Klein's new standard. It's only defamation if you believe it's true.
Text. It says...
Destiny didn't mean it. Destiny didn't believe it.
Ethan Klein molests his children.
And OP follows up saying, also, isn't it literally the other way around? If Destiny knowingly made a false accusation, that's what would actually qualify as defamation. And OK Pianist replies, we went from the Zionist era / Hassan derangement era to the perpetual lawsuit era. I hope the next era for H3 is permanent retirement. And Iron Treads replies, I feel like Ethan is around a bit too much here. I fear how this might end. And Chibyup says, I think eventually he's going to lose enough sponsors and enough views and enough money that he can't just keep firing off the settlements beta lawsuits. I think he's invested a lot more money than he's ever let on, so he'll probably be fine financially, but he'll have to stop eventually. It's an addiction, but unless he's financially illiterate, he'll eventually stop. He might be forced to sell the mansion at some point and have to explain to his kids that daddy lost the big fun mansion you grew up in because the world was just oh so mean to him, and he just had to defend the IDF from defamation. I mean,
I don't know about that. I don't think that Ethan Klein is ever gonna fucking retire. The guy actually has like insane fucking money. Because it's not even from like his YouTube career, and it's not even from the current live streams now. It's also from the fact that he's got like what, Teddy Fresh? He's got like business revenue that's coming in as well. I don't know. I don't think you embark on a campaign like this if your like money is going down, your revenue is going down, and it's actually having like a big material impact on you personally.
I mean, like, Hamas never built bunkers under residential homes. Isn't that up? Daddy just had to go on a multi-year-long crusade to try to silence critics and take down every Palestinian voice on the internet during an active genocide in Gaza. See, kids, your dad was defending his honor, his reputation, his good standing for Israel. It was all worth it for Israel. Now leave daddy alone. He has women to harass on the internet. All right, I got carried away, but the point still stands, lol. He will probably be fine financially, but his reputation is fucked, and he'd have to step away and reflect for many, many years before he even starts to make amends. He's financially ruined people with his shit. It's genuinely insane. TPR replies,
I don't think that Ethan can fucking change. This is the fucking thing. The only thing that has kept Ethan in line before, possibly, and maybe stopped him doing this shit, is like harsh social consequences for doing this kind of behavior. Do you remember the shitstorm that happened after you went after Keemstar's fucking sponsors? It was fucking immense, and now he does it to Twitch and TwitchCon, and nobody fucking cares at all. Right? Nobody gave a fuck. There used to be, like, social consequences. People were shit-talking for it, and now nobody's shit-talking at all. This is Ethan Klein in his final form. This is who Ethan Klein has always been. There's no coming back from this shit. The guy's almost fucking 50 years old.
replies to the clip by saying, Ethan, Destiny admitted he was lying, so it was...
He's been doing it to random shitters for years? Yeah, I mean, the doxing as well.
A malicious lie. Ian never verified the claim to be true. They can't even stand on their own 2 feet trying to blame Idubbbz. Cannot imagine what this would be like if the crew themselves didn't hold contempt for the DGGers in their community. And Bummer Dan says, Lamau, that's like the dictionary definition of libel. And Socialist Propaganda says, surely all Ian has to do is to show this clip in court and it's all over. Tempered Toasty also posted this clip of Ian on the H3H production subreddit with the caption, throwback to Ian bragging about not getting sued by Ethan.
You also been sued by that Zionist piece of shit? I have not, thankfully, but I have a feeling that is because I'm a man. Most likely. So, needless to say, our employees are going to be eating
Actually,
well.
Because we use the same lawyer, so he can't use that lawyer against us.
And journalist Creative says,
I mean, as I said on Twitter, I'm sure that Ethan has got another cousin he can call up. I don't think that is the deciding factor on whether or not he fucking sues you. Well, clearly it's not now.
Did it never occur to them that he could just hire another lawyer just for them? And Doe's Chestnuts replies, something tells me that thinking is not Idubbbz nor Anissa's strength. And Uberglued says, only if he's thinking about the N-word. Beneficial Jump says, eek. I just did a casual Google search on defamation in Canada, and Ethan was not lying. Whoa, buddy. They are extremely plaintiff friendly, and from what I remember from Ian's Dragon stream, Ethan has a rock-solid case for libel and slander. No wonder Ian is trying to apologize. Edit, apparently, Canadian courts use cyber libel as a multiplier for monetary damages. And Jay Feth replies, running away to Canada seems like a bad choice now. And Beneficial Jump says, I do find it comforting that these people are their own worst enemies. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives,
Okay,
Kiko,
nice.
South, Coldest Bandito, Captain Crash Out, Dear Boy, and the Noobster. Thank you.
Nice, nice, nice. Never heard a more soulless, lifeless whoa buddy. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, but yeah, there we are. A little bit extra from this, okay? Because somebody sent me a link to the Papa Gut reaction to the lawsuit and him giving some of his thoughts. And so we'll do that before we move on from the Ethan stuff. One more little tidbit that I wanted to go through. Because, I mean, this is what I'm fucking saying, okay? Now, I didn't know because I haven't watched the Papa Gut segment yet, okay? But we'll see. This is a post from the H3 Productions subreddit 52 minutes ago with 100 upvotes. Me listening to Papa Gut and DeOrio complaining about the optics of the lawsuits. And it's a picture of a man laughing. Nah, they did this to his kids. Who the fuck cares what he does or who he sues? The optics? The optics? Sorry, the optics? What do you mean, the optics? Now, DeOrio has since moved on the statement that he put on Twitter, okay? He's moving a little bit harsher, I am excited to see what he says on stream, alright? But this is what he's saying in his Discord. So he says, bum bum bum. And it's easier to rape the near homeless man in Canada won't really work for me here. So in this instance, I say, why not sue Destiny then? Ian made it more clear verbally than Destiny did in his original message, and then links my tweet with the clip. He says, but look at this. Anytime Destiny's name pops up in drama, people lose their minds if it's not covered a certain way. But yeah, Idubbbz thing makes no sense to me. He's a poor, beaten down, irrelevant failure. His numbers are awful, and the talent has been surgically removed from his body, and his wife more than likely hates him. So what? Now, it's not bottom to top, is it? Fuck! It's bottom to top. Okay, it's bottom to top. That's my bad, that's my bad. Alright, we start with, he's a beaten down, irrelevant failure. Okay? And then, he sends my clip, and he says, raping the homeless man in Canada won't work for me here. Now, we're talking about some kind of malicious action being done to a homeless person, which is stronger than we got it before, okay? We're improving, we're building on it, we're shifting our verbiage ever so slowly but surely. And another reason, okay? Another piece of evidence that no fucking way he deleted the tweet. No fucking way. Really? Okay. So, a piece of evidence that I was going to bring up, okay, for all of this, the way that DeOrio's tweet is being received, okay, by Ethan fans and other people in the commentary community, okay, is everybody's favorite DeOrio skinwalker, Cameron F305. So, to the Orc tweet, don't worry, I've got a screenshot of it, okay, to the Orc tweet, where he tweets out the clip of Ethan Klein announcing the lawsuit, instead of quote retweeting it, like DeOrio did, Cameron left a comment and said, look, on principle, I'm all for going after people slandering with false pedo shit. Yeah, false? False? Okay, anyway. And I like Ethan, but come on! Not only would you get nothing financially out of Ian and Issa, but it's also Destiny's comment. Why not go after Destiny if that's the point of... And then it goes on, right? And then it goes on. So, Cameron is clearly looking to DeOrio to write his tweets for him. because he looks to DeOrio to write his fucking videos for him, right? Even after saying that Cameron likely raped a child. Even after saying that Cameron could have been the next John Swan, okay? Horrible things to say about somebody, especially in the commentary community. Cameron is still hanging off the nutsack of Nicholas DeOrio and hoping one day that he gets let back in the house. Not likely. But he's clearly looking to Nicholas DeOrio for cues on how to respond to this. He sees the temperature, he sees how DeOrio's going at it, and he writes what I would say is his best attempt to be able to do a carbon copy of DeOrio's shit, while still dropping in his own personal grievances with people calling other people pedophiles. Yeah, that's the temperature he's hitting. Cameron F305. Let's see if we can get this shit. Now, I am blocked, but I should be able to see his tweet still, right? Okay, nice. Fuck me. I truly do not fucking understand how some people will support, or at least not condemn, the Ian and Nisa, the Ian Idubbbz lawsuit that Ethan Klein has just announced. But in the same breath, on the same exact day, they will support Andy Warski and PPP getting their channel back after the quartering flagged it down. Now, okay. If you were to compare them, what level would a lawsuit be on compared to striking down somebody's channel, right? They both harm you financially, so I'm not sure, but they are undoubtedly on the exact same level. At least PPP, again, not warranted, but at least PPP and Andy Warski made their own fucking statements about this shit, right? Idubbbz put something on screen, said that he didn't agree with it, and said that it was a fucked up thing to say, but pointed out that Ethan would never go after Destiny, and that gets him a fucking defamation lawsuit. Has he got any tweets about this? Oh, there's some stuff about this quartering video that nobody gave a fuck about. Okay, he's trying to suck up to the casino. He's still trying to suck up to the casino. And he deleted his tweet. He deleted his tweet. Talking about the Idubbbz lawsuit. Show more replies. He says that makes sense. Okay. He literally said why. Anti-slap makes it hard to go after people for speech against public figures. Oh, right. So he posts that. He says, why go after Ian and Anissa? Why not go after Destiny? Somebody says, it was happened in Canada, you fucking retard. They're in the United States. Basically just echoes back Ethan Klein's kind of like self-reported motivations here. And then he goes back and deletes his original fucking tweet and runs away from it because he's realized that he looks like a fucking moron. Nice. 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 So Cameron is no longer critical at all. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff. No longer critical at all of the Idubbbz lawsuit. Truly love to see it. Okay. Any more updates on Stardust before we move on to the Papa Gut stuff? Okay. Somebody's saying, it's a totally foreign concept. A totally foreign concept to be in a room full of your friends. Yeah, I'm sure that's what people are talking about. 100% that's what people are talking about. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Great stuff. Love to see it. Fab. And then, yeah, Stardust is retweeting some of the stuff about the leaked server. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, nice. Did Nick block you again? No. Watched DeOrio's coverage. I don't think he's even talking about it yet. He's talking about the Otter the Noah stuff. We'll probably talk about it later, but we'll see what we come onto, okay? Somebody sent me a Rumble link. The last 30 minutes is supposed to be Papa Gut's coverage about the Ethan Klein lawsuit. Let's go. Now, a little bit of a setup before we watch this, okay? Because Papa Gut has been supportive overall, I think, of Ethan Klein. Basically on every endeavor that he's had, right? Basically on every endeavor that he's had. However, one time he deviated from the script and he disagreed with Ethan Klein. And in return, he got bitched out on Ethan Klein's Instagram story. And since then, I don't think he's been quite so bold as to shit talk Ethan again. Okay? Enormous psychic damage was done to Poppagut that day. In the exact same way as that one time that he shit talked Caleb Hammer and then gave a groveling apology to be able to make up for it after. So we'll see what he says about this. I hear that it's kind of so-so.
Online when you're not relying on kind of easy shit. And the easy shit is like rolling around in drama.
Yeah, well, even when you were saying I'm a molester of my children, I mean, shit was you were
Well, I don't think anybody actually thinks he was saying that. I mean, listen, he probably put it on the screen because he wanted to like highlight it, what Destiny said, and Destiny made that comment probably so that it would get highlighted by somebody to be like, you know, snarky towards you, and I get that. But I don't think anybody actually thinks that he was like unironically trying to say that you molest your children. You know, I don't think he actually thought that. It's not that right, but I don't think he actually thought that people were going to be interpreted like that. But
popping off with like 1,000 Denny patrons. That was, you know,
whoa, that was a good time.
So let me tell you a little story. The second Idubbbz stopped talking about us happened to coincide.
Whoa. Hey, what's going on, Willie Mac Show? What's going on, brother? And what's going on, Ryan Beard? I saw you in there before. Sorry. What's going on?
Wait, Ryan Beard was in his
man,
chat.
How you doing?
When I
whoa. All right, let's hear it, bud.
Took into my service some fine Canadian lawyers.
Wow. It's very litigious. Why?
That's right. Lawyers that specialize in defamation. And by the way, I really don't think that's okay thing to put out.
Do you think anybody actually looked at what Idubbbz said and was like, oh, this is definitely, well, not even Idubbbz, what Destiny said and Idubbbz highlighted and went like, oh, this is real? Like,
some fine Canadian defamation lawyers that sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction and a halting of the defamatory statement.
I'm trying to be fair and kind of like feel the temperature before I say anything crazy. All right, but we'll see. He's getting into the announcement.
That I molest my children. And the day after that, the Scorched Lagoon was slain like smog. There was only one skill shown, and it was the threat of a lawsuit.
Cool. All right. Cool, man. You know, here's my thing. Obviously, this lawsuit's petty. It literally only exists to bully them. Fine. But, like, do you really think that we were going to get in the mud with you and be like, yeah, I love you, eat the Klein? It's two fucking fallen off losers who have nothing left that were being stupid and snarking.
I think he did expect that people were going to support him. Yes. I think he did expect that people were going to support him. Because there are people supporting him. What do you mean?
Yeah, we get it. You know, you put some snark energy into the atmosphere too. Let's not pretend. You know, you get pretty intense sometimes. We get it. Human skulls happen. That's not good. CPS happened. That's not good. But, you know, you just like randomly decided when these people are completely useless. Nobody believes anything that they're saying, and they're signal boosting Destiny, which you for some reason aren't suing him. Nobody thought it was like a real threat. And you're like, oh, let me bully this guy. Let me use my money to go after this guy for no other reason to humiliate him. And then let me announce it. And I'll be like, yeah, everybody's going to think I'm so cool. What you could have done it and then not highlighted it offline.
Wait, what? Wait, what? The criticism here is highlighting it on stream. That's the failure.
You know what I mean? Like, that could have been like a step you could have done. But I don't know, man. Who fucking cares?
So apparently Poppagut thinks that it would have been better for Ethan Klein to do this behind the scene, so nobody knows that he's suing Idubbbz. No, we should not be encouraging people to carry on doing the exact same behavior and just never let anybody know. Letting people know is how he gets fucking condemnation and criticism. What the fuck are you saying? You're just telling Ethan how to sweep up after himself better. That's the only advice that's being given here.
Cool, man. Like, great stuff, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, wow, great.
That's right.
I'm just not reveling in this announcement. It's like, cool, dude. I don't know, like, Idubbbz has fallen. They're just like, kicking him down like a dog. Like, I don't... Okay. You know, like, It's like, okay, cool, man.
Right. It's not because they're principled.
Yeah.
It's not because he's above it.
Okay.
In fact, they're hurting bad.
Okay.
Look at him. His shit is fucking falling off so hard.
So true, dude.
It's
so
crazy how hard it's fallen off.
Yep.
It was literally the day he stopped talking about it, right? He doesn't,
So, Nick, how would you even win the defamation lawsuit if they're so fallen off? Wouldn't that be an auto loss? Like, you have to know that, which means that the lawsuit like announcement is just a way to be like, haha, I like you can't go toe to toe with me, so you have to do what I want you to do. This is gonna make people.
Yeah. How is that any different than Caseytron? What? You're suing somebody who admittedly has got no fucking money to be able to bring them to the table and bring them to heel and force them to do what you do, including, as we find out recently, a non-disparagement agreement, so she can't say anything negative about Ethan in the future. Yes. What? He did it last time with Caseytron, and everybody fucking seal clapped. What's different now?
Look at all the other lawsuits, but like look back at them and go like, you know, whatever good charity you had earned, this is going to make it look bad. Ironically, the most good charity you got was from.
Make it look bad. Make it look bad.
It does make a horrible hit piece against you, and it was so bad it backfired. So, you know,
doesn't talk about the snark anymore. He doesn't talk about me anymore. And they're, by the way, desperately. Unfortunately, this is the ultimate.
He can't talk about you,
right? He doesn't talk about the snark anymore. Falling off so hard. It's crazy how hard it's fallen off. It was literally the day he stopped talking about it, right? He doesn't talk about the snark anymore. He doesn't talk about me anymore.
Are you saying he doesn't talk about that anymore because of the lawsuit, or he just doesn't talk about it as much anymore because it's not? Is that what you mean?
And they're, by the way, desperately. Unfortunately, this is the ultimate irony, and I love it.
It's just fucking crazy to me because I know for a fact that Papa Gut has got cease and desist and defamation lawsuit threats in the past. Now, maybe those weren't the most credible things, okay? It was sent by Brint Davey, an ex-guest on Caleb Hammer, who was upset about the way that he'd been portrayed on one of Caleb Hammer's shows and upset about the claims, the factual claims that were made about him on Caleb Hammer, okay? Brint Davey was very upset with Papa Gut as well, because Caleb Hammer made these claims and then Papa Gut repeated them on his live stream. Brint Davey, yeah, the guy that I had a conversation with and interviewed, right? And that's how I know that Papa Gut has got a defamation lawsuit posted through his fucking letterbox, all right? Because Brint told me that he intended to sue Papa Gut, and I tried to ask Brint not to, okay? Now, it's a little bit impotent, okay? A little bit impotent. But if I'm platforming somebody and they're going to be talking about their fucking legal threats, I think it's only fair for me to push back a little bit. But that's how I know. That's how I know that he's had these legal threats before. So it's fucking insane to have no sympathy at all when the exact same thing happens to somebody else. In the exact same way. Brint was upset because Papa Gut was echoing and repeating factual allegations made by Caleb Hammer. And the difference here is Papa Gut was actually levying them as factual claims. He was saying this is true. Idubbbz was not. So I just don't get how these people don't have any fucking sympathy when it happens to somebody else.
Of this.
And the only concern they have is for the fucking optics. All the concern in the world for people like Cameron F305, who allegedly had sexually assaulted a fucking 16-year-old. When Papa Gut had him on his stream, he said he made mistakes because he was young. And he will carry on making mistakes because he's young. All the understanding in the fucking world for people like Cameron F305, but none of that grace ever given to people like Idubbbz and Nisa. Fucking insane.
Okay.
America, love America.
Oh, cool. Me too.
If he lived in California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him because in our great state.
Because I think Caseytron was totally different because she probably did do copyright. Okay, here's the difference. Here is the difference. Okay? Here is the difference. Or here's the thing that you should take in mind, okay? I don't know how you can have this lawsuit that's just been filed and still think that Ethan Klein is concerned principally about the legal matters at hand. Ethan Klein does not give a fuck about the image that Idubbbz had on screen. Ethan Klein does not give a fuck about Caseytron, who was streaming to like, what, 200 fucking viewers at the time. Is that meaningful copyright infringement? Is he losing out on big bucks there? No. He doesn't like the things that Caseytron has said about him. he doesn't like the things that Idubbbz has said about him tangentially. And then he's using that legal matter to be able to target them, sue them, and then put them under a non-disparagement agreement so we can never talk shit about him again. That's what he wants to do. So any understanding or any sympathy for any of these fucking lawsuits, I'm not going to fucking have it, okay? I'm not going to fucking have it. You can say that there is a stronger claim legally to be made with Caseytron than there is with somebody like, I don't know, Denims or possibly Frogan, you could say, okay? But that is talking about legal justification and not moral justification. Ethan is litigious and he wants to put gag orders on people so they can't talk shit about him. That has to be an essential component, especially going forward, about how you think about these fucking legal threats. Anything else is fucking lacking, okay? Any other understanding of it is like lacking something crucial to the mix.
State, we have anti-slap laws that make it extraordinarily difficult to sue public figures for defamation, and we have this extreme appreciation for free speech in the First Amendment. Now, let me tell you something.
This doesn't make you look good. This makes you look even more petty.
Ian, he hates America. He wants to get as far away as possible. He thinks this place sucks.
Okay.
So he moved to the northern wall and pledged to the Night Watch.
Okay. Bro, Ethan's like an optic nightmare because, like, first of all, if you really appreciated freedom of speech, then you wouldn't be suing them. But second of all, you know, people are just going to be like, oh, he's doing like a Love America thing. They're going to associate you with the right. They're going to.
Dude, bruh, the Ethan Glazers in here. Okay. Listen, we love Jacob B, okay? We love Jacob B. We don't know how he got his membership, whether he bought it himself or somebody gifted it to him, but Jacob B always returns to be beaten down again another day. No, we love Jacob B.
They say, like, well, he's not refusing to talk about, like, real threats like Asmongold and shit, but he'll talk about fucking Idubbbz. Also, they're gonna start saying that they're gonna have more information to say that you're going farther and farther right and you're fucking, like, right-wing chud posting. Like, now you're just like giving ammunition to like, Hassan's audience to call you like a right-wing weird chud.
Dude, is there any commentary that's going to be given over this stream reaction that has got anything more to do than the optics? Like, the problems are a little bit more than that. No?
You even made like a weird anti-feminist comment before. And again, if I'm being charitable, the anti-feminist comment was, I'm assuming you think that they're virtue signaling feminism, but you're not exactly helping yourself there, bud. Like, what is going on here?
But let me tell you something about Canada, the North.
The anti-slap laws wouldn't apply. Destiny admitted that the statement was made with malice. Does that mean that he'd have a valid suit against Idubbbz? Or would that only be in Would that only be in reference to like if he went after Destiny? Oh, are you saying that like the reason he's not going after Destiny? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, can you Mr. Ryan Beard, can you confirm Destiny said that? Because if Destiny did explicitly say that he said it with actual malice, then that means he could sue in America too, and that discounts Ethan's. Okay, that makes sense. Ethan might be saying that he's only suing Idubbbz in Canada because in America you can't sue because there's a good anti-slap laws. But if it is true that Destiny said he made it in a malicious capacity, then that would mean that Ethan could sue in America, and that would lend more credibility to the idea that Ethan is actually only leveraging this lawsuit as a way to go after Idubbbz because he doesn't know if he could win with Destiny and doesn't want to go after somebody that has money. Is that what you're trying to say? Or am I just like misinterpreting everything?
Defamation laws ain't quite the same up there.
This is like watching the first caveman start to finally fucking speak.
And when I spoke to an attorney,
does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't really know the law. Maybe that's a theory.
Attorney about it and showed it to him. They're like, yeah, no, this is quite bad. This is definitely actionable here in Canada. In America, in California, you could say that. Could have said that. But in Canada...
Why do you think we do our show here?
Exactly. You think I could do this show in Edmonton? I'd be ruined. Be ruined. Exactly. You were so desperate to get away from America, right? But now that you're in Canada, I found me a Canadian lawyer who's pretty gung-ho about suing you.
I guess because he would like money. He's a lawyer, no?
And I might just do that. And, you know, he's groveling.
Well, if he's doing this, wouldn't that mean that you couldn't do that? If he isn't that the whole point of what he's saying? Or I don't understand.
Wait, but he's apologized.
Yeah, but the damage is done.
So this apology was not, because I see people,
dude, you got it.
They're taking this to mean that you threatened them,
no,
and that in response he's apologizing. No,
we're
just
in
doing
talks.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, dude, bad day to be an Ethan fan, huh? Dude, you're fucking whatever, man. You've fired. Okay, it just keeps getting worse.
Dude, Papa Gut is currently experiencing PTSD flashbacks from the last time that he was on Ethan's Instagram story. He's seen it so clearly. He's seen it so clearly what's going to happen again if he steps out of line.
It just keeps getting worse. Any theory that can be concocted that makes Ethan look as good as possible, it dies instantly. Like, he just says something else that just makes this worse.
Sorry? Hold on. Can we go back and analyze that statement again?
An Ethan fan, huh? Dude, you're fucking whatever, man. You've fired. Okay, it just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. Any theory that can be concocted that makes Ethan look as good as possible, it dies instantly. Like, he just.
I don't want to read too much into that statement, okay? Because I feel like the mind read sometimes off like offhand comments can be incredibly fucking gay. But that thought process, in and of itself, I don't know. Like I say, I don't want to say anything conclusively. That's incredibly fucking disturbing.
Says something else that just makes this worse. Yeah, Idubbbz apologize, and I'm still.
What do you mean? Every time you're trying to come up with the most charitable possible interpretation of what Ethan is doing.
I'm doing it. Okay, cool. Okay. This is, wow, incredible. All right, great, man.
No, you're on spot, Dickers. No, that's the problem, okay? Because I feel incredibly confident in it. I feel insanely fucking confident in it. But the problem is, when he's saying any theory that you try to concoct to, like, defend Ethan, it gets instantly eviscerated. Maybe what he's saying is it keeps on getting worse, and any kind of charity you could want to have for this guy keeps on getting destroyed. Maybe.
Okay, very litigious. Very litigious of you. Seems like you're definitely a waste. It seems like a definite productive usage of.
I need to listen to it again. Okay, this is boring stream content. I apologize, but I need to listen to that again.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, dude, bad day to be an Ethan fan, huh?
Okay, this is gonna be the definitive take. I'm gonna decide how I feel about this right now. I'm fucking. I'm running up to it.
Dude, you're fucking. Whatever, man. You've fired. Okay, it just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. Any theory that can be concocted that makes Ethan look as good as possible, it dies instantly. Like, he just says something else that just makes this worse. Yeah, Idubbbz apologize, and I'm still doing it. Okay, cool.
The fact that your mind is even going there to theories that could be concocted to try and make this understandable, it's definitely fucking telling about the way that this guy's approaching this commentary right now. I made jokes earlier about PTSD flashbacks from getting included on Ethan's stream that one time. Dude, the fact that your mind is even going to theories that could be concocted to be able to defensive of Ethan, and then they keep on getting bashed down. The fact that your mind is even going there is incredibly fucking telling about how you're approaching this subject. Utterly fucking compromised. I don't even know which way to put it. Listen, at least he's being honest. But if you're craning your fucking neck to try and make something understandable, you should probably just take a step back from the fucking story. No? The clout connection could not be worth that much.
Okay. This is, wow, incredible. All right, great, man. Okay, very litigious. Very litigious of you. Seems like you're definitely a waste. It seems like a definite productive usage of your time.
They're desperate to prevent litigation.
Gotcha.
And they've preemptively apologized out of pure patheticness. But, you know, in my opinion, because there's no agreement. You just want to go, oh, I'm so sorry. Please, my principles.
Don't just be sorry. Think for 1 fucking second.
Exactly. Thank you, Christopher.
Okay.
Fucking legend.
Incredible.
Christian. Christopher. We're on closer terms.
Oh, good for you.
So
I have everything I need.
I might, yeah. So the defamation's already happened. We sent them a letter saying like, "Hey, you got to stop because the damages are just mounting up," and they desperately stopped, right? And they got a lawyer.
Listen, cold heart, you're gonna have to try and stop with the fucking one guy attempts, okay? I'm not saying it for my benefit and my mental health, okay, my psychology. I'm purely saying this out of concern for your well-being, okay? You've got to fucking stop it.
And now we're just not, I don't want to give away the details of our settlement because I'm way above.
Bad things are gonna happen to you. I've got a feeling. I just know it. Bad things are gonna happen, okay? Be careful.
That. Right, Dan?
You're above giving details of the settlement?
Dan, dude, you've lost Dan. You've completely lost Dan. Dan's not even on your side. If I was Ethan, I would unironically I would operate my life based on like Dan. Dan would be my fucking he's my Geppetto. Or no, he's the cricket. Right? Is that what it is? Which one's the cricket? Fucking Jiminy Cricket. All right. Well, August, cut that out. Making me look good. August, make me look really good, please. It seems like Dan is just like not on your vibe, bud. He does not seem to be thrilled. Is this just like crashing and burning any credibility he has left?
Respect the Canadian legal system with the utmost care and respect.
I see.
And
you're not supposed to share any details, is what
I would never. The Crown would never.
You usually share everything, so that doesn't sound right at all.
I respect the Crown.
Okay, so it sounds like because you're not allowed to.
Not allowed to is one thing, but I just respect the Crown.
Okay, got it.
But I will say that I think I'm going to do it, right? Because the damages, right, to my reputation.
There's no damages to his reputation. Holy fuck, dude. This is so stupid.
Okay.
This is so dumb.
I feel like Papa has got all the fucking tools and all the fucking ingredients to be able to make this argument right now. But does he have the strength of will?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dan is a gay pussy whose only contribution to that shitty show is censoring Ethan when he gets anywhere close to being edgy. Yeah, basically, right? Dan is there just to, like, wind Ethan in when he does something fucked up or he goes too far. But unfortunately, he's too passive-aggressive most of the time to actually succeed. And so he just ends up making the fucking podcast seem really fucking awkward. He's clearly not got enough confidence in himself to actually, like, tell Ethan to shut the fuck up and calm it down sometimes. And so it ends up making the bad moments sound even fucking worse. Like 10 times as bad as they would have been initially.
Are terrible. I feel terribly damaged. And there's actually such a crazy funny thing about the Canadian thing too, because he moved to Canada. I learned you can't even crowdfund.
Thank you, Cold Op, for the 99-cent super sticker. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you. 3 red hearts of differing sizes.
Whoa!
In Canada for lawsuits.
What?
And you can't.
Why?
So I'm not sure on the exact law, but if he did crowdfund, they'd have to basically ID and verify the identity of every single person that gives money.
I unironically didn't think that it could get worse. Like I didn't think it could get more dumb and petty. Like every single time he talks, I'm like, wow, like everything really just leads to be like, you really just want to like humiliate this person. I think it's a massively disproportionate thing. I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. Is anybody on this guy's side here?
Nobody's on his side. It's totally disproportional. I think we're getting there. I think we are getting there.
Let's be real. Ian fixes everything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Absolutely. Fucking Idubbbz definitely fixed his reputation with that fucking hippies. I haven't said that before. This just makes him look. This is stupid, dude. This is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking stupid, bro. Oh my god, bro.
You can't crowdfund for lawsuits in Canada. How did Keffels manage it? I wonder if Keffels managed it because she said, I need to escape my home, I need to flee, I need to move to Ireland, and maybe I'll take legal matters, right? But Keffels was never fundraising for a lawsuit. Keffels was fundraising for a free police report that she was going to file.
Jesus Christ. Well, you know what? I guess it's his fucking platform. But now you got me feeling bad for fucking Idubbbz. So, cool stuff, man. Like, you can't even crowdfund for it to try to like do something. Bro, this really is giving fucking oppressive millionaire vibes, dude. That's what it's giving right now. That's what it's giving right now. I don't know. You know, this is it's giving some interesting vibes, dude.
Okay.
So it's like,
yeah, why is Destiny
go
off
anti-Semitic
scot-free,
with
dude?
it.
What the fuck's going on with that?
basically
Yeah,
virtually
anti-Semitic with it.
impossible. It would be to, you know, do something like that on GoFundMe.
Okay.
To prove she was misgendered? No. Her Careful's police complaint that she was going to make had nothing to do... Oh, actually did it. That's a good point, actually. Oh, actually did it. I think it had something to do with the complaint against the police. So I think she claims that she was misgendered in the course of it. A gun got pulled on her, although that detail of the story is pretty fucking hazy. And there's also other complaints that she made about even the police giving a response to any of this.
Okay.
So they're not even capable of crowdfunding for this. The fact that they moved to Canada.
Why would they have to do that? Idubbbz is a really successful YouTuber.
You're right.
He's probably got a lot of money, right?
Damn. Dan, I know that you're just trying to support your Ethan Klein right here, but I could tell by your voice that you were unthrilled to the maximum fucking degree. So stop pretending. Stop pretending, dude. Because we know it. Stop enabling your fucking friend. Thanks for $2 from Darky Sharky Production. Ethan is so lame for this. Why not go for Destiny? I think it's just to go after Idubbbz.
Yes.
No, you're right. I assume a lot of people would want to support them. That's all.
In fact, didn't I hear that that they never have to work another day in their life?
Anissa said that recently.
Let's give it up.
Sounds like they're pretty.
So true. Dude.
Right.
So true, dude.
So
he explains why he won't touch Destiny. He definitely came in late. I think it's all just a bullshit excuse.
Should be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
Should be no problem for them.
So true, dude.
But
I'm just wondering what the eventual take is going to be. Okay, this is unwarranted. This is unjustified. You're like an oppressive millionaire. He thinks Destiny stuff is like a coat bullshit excuse. It's a lie. What else has he said? What else has he said in the course of the reaction? This is really bad, right? It seems like you just want to go after these people for petty reasons. Okay, let's get it all together in a take.
But, at any rate, this is about look. This is about protecting my family, my reputation. You know, and
he says his reputation wasn't harmed earlier.
Well, I understand one of the reasons why he's doing this now. He wants to get like a bunch of public statements up there about how it's for his family, and he's like emotionally distracted and all that other stuff. So he can bring it into the lawsuit. So he's saying it publicly, like, it's about building my reputation back. My reputation is harmed, blah, 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 blah. He's just doing it. He's doing this for the lawsuit. He's making this episode that, in my opinion, is harming his fucking credibility, especially with people who are more on his side, just so that he can have more information in the lawsuit to go after Idubbbz. That's what this is. That's exactly what this is. Because he's like, oh, my reputation. Because he has to play it up like it was like a real damaging thing to his reputation, or else people would be, or else like the courts would be like, oh, this is obviously not true. You obviously don't care as much as you're leading on to, or pretending to care.
The fact that he moved to Canada was
that's something that I didn't even pick up during the initial react. Yeah, a lot of this is just seed in the ground ready for the lawsuit.
a 5D chess play against himself.
Right. Very good.
So I'm very happy he moved to Canada. I'm glad to know that we have the best and brightest protecting us in the north. Winter's coming.
Damn.
I'm a woke dragon.
And I wish you guys
I'm a woke dragon. Okay.
the best. I really do.
Okay.
I really, really do.
Can I ask, so why, you know, I didn't follow all this. What's the deal with this Destiny connection?
The quote was a Destiny quote.
Right.
But the thing is, Destiny made it clear he didn't believe it.
Did he make that clear? I thought he made it clear that he did believe it.
No. He made it clear that he didn't believe it, and then he said it like 7 different times. He kept on saying it again and again and again.
Jesus Christ, dude. Internet versus
Drama.
Is there a maybe? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Is there like a? I guess I don't know.
No, the drama would just
He
come
did it
out
with
at this
malice. What Idubbbz was doing, dude. This make. Yeah, I don't think Ian ever actually believed it. He was just doing it to be an asshole. Wouldn't that? What's the difference? What?
Got it.
Right. Idubbbz, who knows
that banner that was just like a statement.
Just a quote. Well,
he said he didn't believe it. We actually watched it at the beginning here.
Zero context.
Dude, Papa Gut even knows the law. Papa Gut remembers what I didn't. That he said that he didn't believe it.
That says, Ethan.
Wouldn't that mean? But if
and here's the difference as well, because I feel like people want to like bring it in the same thing as though it's actual malice. No. When Ian brought it onto stream and placed it there as like a watermark, he said, "I don't agree with this. This is a fucked up thing to say. I just think that Ian or Ethan should respond to this stuff." Right? That's all that he said. Done. One and done. Great. Destiny said he did not think that Ethan was a pedophile, and then on different occasions said it over and over and over and over and over again. These are completely different situations.
If Destiny says that he doesn't actually believe it, wouldn't that mean that Destiny is saying it to be malicious? Wouldn't that wouldn't it be malicious then? Wouldn't that be the aspect of defamation that you would need? The malicious nature of the comment? Am I wrong? What's
Klein molests his children,
right?
And then Idubbbz put that as a watermark for his whole episode, and is like, man, this is a really serious.
Yeah, making it clear that he didn't believe it, saying it's worse. This doesn't make any fucking sense to me, dude. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb, dude. What the fuck? I feel like if Idubbbz and Anissa fought this, they would win it so easily, but it'd be a financial oppression. Does he even actually believe what he's saying? Like nothing, like he's unpeeling his lawsuit. But again, like this is so fucking stupid. This whole thing is so dumb, dude. For the first time, for the first time probably ever, I feel bad for Idubbbz.
Serious accusation. He should really address this, right? And so,
even fucking Dan's like, Jesus Christ. Even he knows that this is so fucking bad. This is so bad, bro. This is actually so fucking bad. Holy fuck. This is so dumb.
I'm down to clown.
That is some 40 chess for sure.
Yeah, and
I bet you believe that, Dan.
Okay, I will say H3 fans are slightly playing down the amount of condemnation that Papa Gut's given here. It's not just about the optics at all. It's not just about the optics.
I can see you sweating, bro. I can see you sweating. The only other time that Dan sweats as hard is when he's fucking chubby chasing online. Because Dan's definitely a chubby chaser. He thinks that Casey Tron is attractive. He was telling me privately he thinks that she's really hot, but he has a girlfriend. He loves his I think his wife. His girlfriend? I think it's his girlfriend. He loves her a lot, but he's a chubby chaser. You know what I mean? But it's only when he gets...
What? Okay. So, people are acting as though Papa Gut is giving purely a criticism of the optics with no engagement about it being bad and feeling bad for Idubbbz and it being a bad thing to do. He is engaging with that, all right? Just not enough, in my opinion. But hey-ho, we take the wins that we can fucking get.
It's a dog in him. You know what I mean? He gets that dog in him. He wants to actually feed girls hot dogs. He's a feeder, too. I can hear you, dude. I can hear it.
I'm down to clown and be silly and talk shit and roll around in the pig shit. But everybody, not just myself, everybody, when they saw that was like, dude, you've lost your mind. This is too far.
Yeah, I guess.
You've gotten snark-brained.
And the booger post.
And, listen, accountability comes for all of us. And in Canada especially. The crown demands. The crown demands it.
Not being the allegation of millionaire really true.
Did they do the crown there? I think they do. They're like welfare, the crown.
Wow.
We love the queen.
I thought they have a prime minister.
Yeah, but they're a commonwealth.
Yeah, they still give money to the queen. Yeah.
Country. Yeah, they still respect the crown.
They're part of the empire, bro.
To some extent.
It's just it's like a so yeah, that's why I believe in my.
Didn't Ethan falsely accuse a black guy of being a pedo? Yeah, I remember that. What's that black guy's name? I guess he could try to sue for defamation. I don't know.
Oh, I completely forgot about that guy. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, in fact. And the guy complained about it online, right? The damage that it did. the damage that it did to his reputation. He struggled to find jobs. And did Ethan ever give an apology? Did Ethan ever give a fucking a disclaimer or say that it wasn't true? I don't think he did.
Issuing.
No, I don't think he said the little person was a pedophile. I think they're talking about the guy that used to work with Rebecca Black, and did a lot of music productions with children. And they said that he looked creepy and maybe he was a pedophile.
This apology, and it just makes me laugh because you can tell when he's saying it, he's choking on it. It's like,
it's crazy, the stuff that, like, the narratives that stick with people who are on Snark. Like, that's the same thing that Mike from PA was harassing me about when I went home from my grandma's funeral. And
the man, what the fuck? Yeah, that was the content that I was watching as a kid, as a young H3 fan. That was the shit that I was fucking laughing up. I love that shit. Calling that random fat black guy a pedo. That was some of the best content that Ethan ever made.
You think the crew is starting to be like, damn, I think I chose the wrong side. This is rough, man. This is fucking rough.
That's the guy. Somebody knows. Patrice Wilson. That's the fella.
Messaging me. Do you have a comment on this? Do you have a comment on Ethan not responding to Destiny? It's like, why did Destiny even say this in the first place? Wasn't it because Ethan called him out and there was this whole beef, this whole like explosion of shit? Like,
and also Destiny, like, don't you guys hate Destiny? Don't you guys think he's like the most like uncredible like shitbag?
Right.
And now all of a sudden you're parading around his.
I mean, it's obviously not in good faith.
Exactly.
They're not defending Destiny's honor here or anything.
No, but exactly.
Oh, Patrice Wilson doesn't have enough time to sue. Oh, because you only have a year.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what I keep trying to warn these Snark people. It's not you.
Dude, here we are. The return of Patrice Wilson. Is this it? I'm trying to track down this video. I'm trying to see if I can find this video. There is no way that Ethan Klein took this shit down. Did he? Did he? He's got the return of Patrice Wilson. Is this it? PatriceWilson.exe? This might be it. I think this is. Wait, why is it not loading? Hold on. It's just stuck on youtube.com/watch. Okay, hold on. Let me get the video again. Ah, here we go. No copyright infringement intended, by the way. I mean, in fairness, you can see where they got it from, right? You can see where they got the pedo vibes from. But it's still wrong to say. Dude, yeah, I forgot he was like roofing this girl's drink with a love potion. So this video... So this video is what destroyed this guy's career. Watch this intro. Okay, did we watch this intro?
You remember that video we made 2 or 3 months ago about that black guy that was eating and raping kids, like a lot of kids?
Yeah, Patrice Wilson.
Yeah, that was funny. That guy's definitely...
Doing what to kids? Excuse me? That black guy who was doing what to kids?
2 or 3 months ago about that black guy that was eating and raping kids, like a lot of kids?
Yeah, Patrice Wilson.
Yeah, that was fun.
Dude, they even go back and put out his full fucking government name. His full fucking legal name. They attach it to the fucking statements they're making.
That guy's definitely a pedophile.
Well, it was just one video. You don't know.
What? Just one video? Ela, this is Patrice Wilson we're talking about. This is not something that someone just does once. If we went to a YouTube channel right now, I guarantee we click one random video and he's going to be on the ground, rolling around, touching and tickling with a little girl, dude. Are you seriously trying to tell me that you don't think Patrice Wilson is a pedophile?
I guess.
Dude, what the
Come on,
fuck?
dude. All right, well, here, let me show you. Let's just click the video at random. Which one? Here we go, Chinese food. Let's watch it and see.
It's actually fucking crazy that this is what you build your career on, and then later on, you're crying about Idubbbz putting little fucking screenshots of Destiny's messages on his live stream when you've got this shit in your back catalogue. This is what people say, by the way, when they say they miss the old Ethan. It's this kind of content where he's calling random black people pedophiles. Insane. Insane. Totally fucking deranged. Yeah, they did call that random black guy a pedophile. And how many views did it get? Literally 1,000 times more viewership than Ian's initial comments ever fucking got. 1,000 times more. 1,000 times more. And that's probably being fucking generous, okay? I'm just giving the magnitude of the differences.
You guys.
Wait, wrong one. Wrong one.
You are gonna fuck yourself because you get in this snark world and you think that you can just.
And that black guy had a total mental breakdown from their statements, Lamau. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he did. I'm 99% sure that he did, although I can't find any of the fucking references to the shit now.
Say shit like that.
I'm 90% sure I remember a line about him licking a little girl's pussy juice off his fingers like KFC, finger licking good. I'm pretty sure it was him, like, putting his finger. The black guy put his finger into some ketchup and then like licked it off. He's like, oh, is that some little girl's cherry? Is that some little girl's cherry you popped? It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's defamatory. Okay, it's bad.
Yeah. And you can't. And
So- It's gross and it's wrong.
I think that like these snark mods who tried to who now lost the whole battle for the subpoena and are now shitting bricks. Guess what? Snark brain. You didn't have to be this way.
I think Ethan's kind of snark brained at this point, so I don't know.
So like I'm scared.
Dude. Now that might not sound like much, okay, to the common person. To the common man, that might not sound like a lot at all, okay? However, that is an absolutely fucking dire indictment of Ethan's character. That's probably the worst thing you could say about Ethan to him. That's worse than being a pedophile. Being snark-brained? Dude, do you want to torch your entire fucking bridge with Ethan Klein?
Scared for my life. Really? Log off. I'm scared for my life. My family never look at me the same. Okay, turn off your monitor and go outside. None of this happens. You don't understand. I have to snark.
Son, this is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass.
I mean, Walter said it. Walter walked so I could run.
You see what happens? You see what happens, Larry?
Go on.
This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass, Larry.
You think Walter wanted to do that?
This is what happens, Larry. You see what happens, Larry?
You force a good man, Tan.
What happens? You see what happens,
Force a good.
You know, it's interesting. He mentioned before that his his Denny's patrons were doing better than they ever were before, and I know he was up there on like the members only content on YouTube, but like overall his views are down, which is like whatever. Like my views are down too. Whatever. I'm not trying to make a huge moral prescription that he's a horrible person or anything. All I'm saying is that it's interesting that your members only is either at where it is or it's been going up, despite overall public viewership going down. And it means you have a very tight knit community. And those people might be very willing to reinforce every dumb, bad thing that you say and do. So
Good man's hand. Over the line, bro. Over the fucking line.
Can I point out that in this scene he's smashing the wrong person's car?
No, you may not.
that's funny. That is, yeah. Should you be smashing Destiny's car? What the fuck?
You may not.
Bro comes in. What are you doing? It's my car, man.
You may not point that out.
That's the best movie.
Crown. May the crown strike that from the record.
Yeah. Strike it.
Man, it's been so long since I.
Dude, I gotta put more energy into my podcast with my wife. I gotta get away. I gotta just.
Imagine listening to the H3 podcast and thinking that you need to put more energy into your content. That is a dire indictment. Probably worse than anything that I could ever say. Okay. Listen. I will give Papa Gut a C. That's what we're going to do. All right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to give Papa Gut a C grade. We're going to give a passing grade. Just about. Scrape through. Skin of his fucking teeth. All right? There we are. Would have liked more. Would have liked more 100%, but unfortunately, that's about all that we're going to get.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Dickers, since you are like 16, you might not know that Walter smashed the wrong car in the movie Big Lebowski.
I have never watched The Big Lebowski, but I hugely appreciate the 50 Swedish krona, okay? I hugely appreciate that. What I wanted to take a look at is because I didn't realize that Ethan Klein was live today, but he was. And in fact, I've seen a very, very interesting clip.
Girlfriend. Hello.
I've seen a very, very interesting clip. And I think Ethan Klein may have reacted to the Yas Queen H3 watch through. Okay, I think it's during this. He's going through the subreddit. I can see there's something about a succulent Chinese meal that he's watching. He's watching that video again. Nice. Nice. Can we find it here somewhere? Okay, they haven't gone through and done the timestamps yet. Oh, what did I see? What did I see? Okay, nice. Let's get into it.
Thank you. Love you. Sorry about your hand shrinking. Keep it up.
This is an important donation that just came through.
Mr. Finley, Mac Zorky Poo. This is for Dan, so he can buy Warhammer figures and whatever else for the game.
And whatever else.
$100. That's so generous. Crazy. It's a shame that you're never going to see it.
Okay, bro. You're getting the boots.
Uh-huh.
Watch Big Lebowski ASAP.
Thank you for that $2. I will watch you after this stream. I appreciate it.
No, I can give it to Dan, but I made a policy a long time ago because people started being like, this is for that, this is for that. And it just turned into...
Yeah, no, we ain't doing that. It's okay. But this is still part of my long con to get you addicted to Warhammer so that you can
I'm down.
buy a bunch
I'm
of stuff.
open-minded. I'm open-minded. I'll drop 20K.
Okay.
Nice. Watch the lore videos.
Yeah,
It'll
that's
get
what
you
I
into...
need.
You gotta
I need
get
to
the
remember.
lore bit.
Kind of, I guess. I don't know.
Google it. Screen. Oh, this was so sweet. Look at this. Shout out to all
Here
these
we
girls.
go.
By the way, girl. So this girl, I guess, she broke up with her boyfriend. I remember the super.
He's watching it live on stream. He's bringing it up live on stream. Out of all of the posts of his subreddit, talking about Nicholas DeOrio, saying that the lawsuit is stupid and gay. Papa Gut disavowing him, saying the lawsuit is bad and wrong.
Chat.
Mm-hmm.
But look how many friends she has. I'm like, oh my God, dude, you are so well supported.
Damn.
That's like a breakup party. I was like, holy fuck, bro. Never had that many friends in my life combined.
That's what I was telling Nate when we were watching this morning. I'm like, she's got a lot of friends.
People must love your ass. Anyway, here it is.
Can't hold down a job. Listen to this. The dude is unemployed. Probably. I'm telling you. Why? He can't. The dude's never been able to hold down. The bills. Better off with it. You're honestly better off alone. But guess what? A better man is.
Isn't that so? I just thought that was
That's awesome.
So fun.
I'm glad they cut it there because I think me and Nate said some dumb shit. I think we jokingly said, "Well,
Yeah,
we
you guys always do that.
because it."
You're like, what did she do?
There's always two sides to a story.
We're just
No,
being
there's not.
goofy.
Not her.
No, there's not.
We're just being goofy. But I'm happy for you.
Now what I want is to get all the girlies together and then react to this for the inception.
Please, yes.
I will say that that's a guy's worst nightmare. Just having a bunch of girls in a room laugh at you.
That is not my worst nightmare.
That's my word nightmare.
Yes,
This guy's got some fucking demons to work through, dude. That is a weird place for your fucking mind to go in that moment. Okay, nice. Ever considered that H3 viewership might not be declining, and they're doing 12-man watch parties now instead? Yeah, they're getting the girlies around. They're getting the girlies around. That's why all of those many people are unsubscribing to the H3 podcast. Yeah, it's not that people are giving up and thinking they don't want to watch this guy go on an eventual downward spiral forever. Instead, they're all unsubscribing because they're watching at the same place. Yeah, true. Is there any reference to Papa Gut in this live stream? Papa. Papa Bones. Nope. Gut. Nope. The Pope. DeOrio? Nick Boris? Nick Boris? Never mind. Okay. Shame. I think we're going to get some kind of comment on the fact that the Ian and Anissa lawsuit, or the Ian lawsuit, wasn't going to go over very well with the audience. Let's go, Ian. No. Ian? No mention about Ian? Lawsuits. Okay, fuck. They didn't talk about it. That's fucked. That's fucked. Okay. I'll have to move on to other content then. That's a shame. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. I was convincing Dickers to do Warhammer, by the way. I've never played Warhammer in my life. I met up with Beckett one time, over in London, and we went out. We had a conversation with one of Beckett's friends about Warhammer, and I argued about it. However, I've got no idea about Warhammer at all, except for lore videos that I've spent like in inordinate amount of time watching, like hours upon hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. It's been a long fucking time that I watched those videos, but there we go. No way. Hold on, is Nick fighting with his chat? Somebody says at Dickers, it's not going well. CPS came to his home and interviewed his kids. They call him pedo troll on the daily. This ultimately stopped being a joke once it involved his kids. They went too far, and he's in the right to shut them up. Okay. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. If you're getting comments like that, that sounds argumentative. That is a good sign. Okay, that is a good sign. Also, dude, yeah. Pedo troll. They call him pedo troll on the daily. That's what he used to call himself. That's why that fucking... What? That's why the joke works. Because he called himself the pedo troll. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Fantastic shit. We love to see it. Dude, if you pause Internet versus videos as they just start, this guy's face looks so fucking weird. Hold on. Can you get it going? And then move in through some of the fucking frames? It started out innocent. I thought that it was fine in the beginning. It just started out as drawings, you know? I thought, what's the harm? What's the harm with fictional content? But then soon, the urges grew. Deeper. Darker. Until one day I downloaded Telegram. No, never mind. Never mind. That's fine. That's fine. We've got to be very, very careful making those kind of jokes about people recently, okay? Guy could catch a fucking lawsuit over that shit. Got to be very, 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 very careful. Yeah? Very nice. Hello?
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just... Steven's just being a silly guy.
Frenemies Semet Ethan's audience as larger women. He is so screwed by that audience.
Yeah, possibly true. Possibly true. I appreciate the 50 sec. I guess we'll have to see over that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the kowtowing that Ethan has had to do over his career has undoubtedly been brought about by the kind of audience that he's fostered. Yeah, the Frenemies arc was an interesting choice. I don't know why the fuck you'd ever want to like tap into that fan base. Maybe because it's like super heckin' wholesome, and all of those people are going to be super devoted and super parasocial. But I mean, when that fucking tide shifts, it fucking shifts hard, right? You end up on the fucking Foam War subreddit. It is what it is. One day when the chickens come home to roost. Okay. Nice. Is there a room of women? Is there a video of a room full of women reacting to your content? That's a good fucking question, actually. That is a very, very good fucking question. I wonder, it'd probably be too hard because you've got people who are like in the way of the TV.
Good job. Listen to this. The dude is unemployed.
Right, it'd probably be way too hard to be able to like edit out their noises, edit out Ethan's as well, isolate the laughs, and then like edit it back together. There'd be a way to do it. There'd be a way to do it 100%. I'd have to think about how you could possibly do that. That'd be a lot of fucking work, though. That could be a great fucking meme format, though. We'd have to think about it. We'll have to look into it. I haven't got the fucking technical know-how. That's the fucking difficulty. And I don't think the AI would be able to do it. You'd have to do it by hand, which would be the really fucking annoying bit. Doing the green screen on the TV, that'd be relatively easy, right? Like, it doesn't move around that lot, and you could, like, you could fix it to the image, the little green screen that you'd do. But it'd be like the women's laughs. That's what you'd have to do to edit in. And unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to go anywhere near that. That sounds way too fucking awkward. And also too scary to engage with. But, no. Inside Out says it's easy work. Listen, Inside Out, if you've got a way to be able to do it, okay? If you've got a way to be able to do it, go and take a look. Maybe take a look at my response to Stardust earlier. That might be an interesting one to be able to edit in. Hold on. Inside Out, I'm sending it over to you, okay? I trust you. I trust you to be able to do it. Let me send you a friend request as well. And I'll give you the clip that I need edited in there. I'll give you the clip as well. Okay. Now, actually, go and have a look on David's Twitter. You'll be able to find it there. AGNN. Nice. 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 Okay. Fantastic. We'll go into some of the Chud the Builder stuff then. There's not really a very subtle way to be able to ease you into this story. Chud the Builder. Some people might know this guy as the person who frequently baits people IRL in public for public confrontations, and then it kind of spills out into some kind of fight. This clip went super viral a little bit ago of him macing a random guy on the street.
You heard me, Nick. Yo, he got Fendi glasses on. You ain't got shit. You got lens crafters on, pussy ass nigga. This dude, that's why he's.
Whoa, we disavow. Fuck. That's also part of his bit. He calls black people hard the N-word frequently. That's kind of his whole thing. Yeah, he's kind of the N-word guy. He's got a big fucking mustache. He's got slicked back hair. He live streams on Kick, I think. And he takes donations in Bitcoin. That's basically all the fuck you need to know about this guy leading into it, okay? Anyway. Yes. I've seen that, Pez, all right? That's coming up. Don't worry about it. This guy got into a shootout today, by which I mean he had one of these interactions where somebody stepped to him, and then he decided to fucking shoot them. This is the audio after the fact, but Chud the Builder shot a man who attacked him outside a courthouse in Clarksville and accidentally grazed himself in the process. Literally shot himself in the foot. Actually shot himself in the foot. Before it escalated, he asked the man if he was going to, quote, chimp out. The man then walked up and sucker punched him. It is unclear if the man survived, but there he is. There he is being taken away in a fucking stretcher. Yeah, great stuff. Love America. Yeah, we love America. All the rights you get to enjoy. It's fantastic stuff. All right. Here's the 30-second clip that's been bouncing around a little bit as well. Because after he shot a man, he decided that it'd be a great idea to start live streaming the interaction while he's speaking to police. Got to get the fucking views in somehow, you know?
23 to county units. If you are not on scene yet, you can take time. Open your eyes, my guy. Those are these your keys?
Yeah.
All right.
Man, I was just about to leave the fucking state.
Do you have anything else in your pockets, Dalton?
Yeah, I got, well, I don't know what's in my pockets.
Where's your phone at?
It's over there somewhere. It was in that gimbal.
Damn. Thank you, Dom Lucre. Hugely appreciated, Dom Lucre. I think any, like, physical interaction that happens with somebody while they're live streaming with a pump.fun watermark over the top should just be instantly sent to jail. I don't really see any way around it. You should just assume that that person is, like, up to no good and then instantly fucking put them in jail. Problem is, you've got into some kind of interaction or altercation with somebody where you've ended up shooting them, possibly dead, right? You've been so reckless with your firearm, you end up shooting yourself in the arm. Okay, it wasn't the foot, in the arm. And you instigated it. You instigated it by talking shit and asking if the guy was gonna chimp out, right? Here we are. Streamer Chud the Builder allegedly shot a man who tried to attack him and accidentally grazed himself during the incident. Now, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a gander. Let's get the full details in the Dexerto article. And don't worry, we'll be delving into some more of the details as we go over it later, okay? How the fuck do you graze yourself if you're shooting at somebody? I actually do not fucking know. Especially, like, in the arm. I think it's in his bicep that he ended up shooting himself. I truly don't understand. Because if you're shooting and you're doing, like, trigger discipline, should be, like, both hands on the fucking gun, right? Why are you shooting yourself? But anyway, okay? Chud the Builder shoots man who reportedly attacks him on stream. Injures self in process. Controversial streamer. Is that what we're calling them now? Controversial streamer in 2026 can mean anything from pro-Palestinian right up until calls black people the hard R in the fucking streets. It can mean literally fucking anything in between the two of those. Controversial streamer Chud the Builder was taken into custody and hospitalized after allegedly shooting a man outside the Montgomery County courthouse in Clarksville, Tennessee. Dude, you're doing this fucking shit outside of a courthouse. Are you fucking insane? Chud the Builder, real name Dalton Earthley, is a live streamer known publicly for filming himself in public in the Nashville area. Earthley has made a name for himself by taking videos of himself using racial slurs against black people and challenging them to fight. The shooting took place on May 13th outside the Montgomery County courthouse. The Montgomery County Sheriff's Office and Clarksville Police Department both responded to the scene, with the Sheriff's Office confirming there was no danger to the public after the area was secured. Okay, so the Sheriff's Office has since released more details about the shooting, confirming that both men involved in the altercation suffered gunshots. According to the Sheriff's Office, deputies and Clarksville police responded to the Montgomery County around 1:20 p.m. after reports of shots fired. After they arrived, deputies detained 2 adult males who had been involved in a physical altercation that escalated to gunfire. Both men were taken for treatment. Earthley was transported to the Vanderbilt of Clarksville Hospital, while the man he shot was transported by life flight to Vanderbilt University. So the guy that he shot had to be fucking helicoptered out of there. I mean, I don't want to come into this with too much of a fucking bias, but again, the guy's content is walking up to black people, calling them the N-word, and then trying to fucking fight with them. I'm not sure if I've got that much fucking sympathy for the guy. It kind of, my assumption going in is going to be he fucking started it, right? The Sheriff's Office said the incident remains under investigation by its Criminal Investigation Division. Because this guy does not retreat. Here's the fucking thing as well. If you know anything about this guy, he does not fucking retreat. Because he wants to be in that interaction. Basically, he's one of the fucking modern kick streamers who will just commit crimes to be able to get some kind of notoriety about him, right?
That nigger guy.
Oh, why did I go and play another clip? I'm so fucking retarded. Okay. There is no way to be able to show you the physical interactions on stream, okay? I disavow. Obviously, I disavow. But there's no way to be able to show this shit on stream because he provokes them by saying TOS language. Fuck me, man. You're just gonna have to trust me on it, okay? You're gonna have to take my word on this shit. Clips of the shooting itself have not surfaced at the time of writing, but photos of Earthly being loaded into an ambulance on a stretcher have circulated online. A 16-minute livestream transcript after the incident shows Earthly speaking with officers and first responders while being treated for an arm injury. In the transcript, Earthly claims he was walking up to a group after they were laughing and pointing at him. He said one man told him to walk away from me and claimed he did so before the man came back up to him. Yeah? Are we sure about that? I just don't believe him. Frankly, I just don't fucking believe him. I think that he's lying to the fucking police.
You got
Why
bit.
didn't you moderate the
Okay,
altercation?
You're getting
bro?
too big for your boots.
Why didn't you moderate the altercation?
True. Every time two people have a disagreement that spills out into something that people don't like, I should be there to be able to moderate it. I 100% agree. Thank you very much for the two, Guna. He hit me and started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. Earthly said in the transcript, he's still wailing on me. First responders at the scene could be heard discussing Earthly's injuries, initially describing a graze on his left arm and abrasions to his head. A responder later said the wound appeared to be an actual penetrating wound that went in and out. Earthly also appeared to ask whether he'd shot himself, saying, "Did I shoot myself? Or did it graze?" After being told the wound had penetrated his arm.
Did I shoot myself, or
Well,
did it graze it?
it penetrated, yeah.
Shit! Wait, how long is this live stream? It doesn't look that long, does it? Interesting. The transcript also includes first responders referring to the person as having a shot to the stomach, while Earthly said, "Man, I just pray that dude's gonna be alright," and claimed, "I tried to walk away from him." Bullshit. Bull fucking shit, man. This guy doesn't try and walk away from anybody. Fuck, I wish I could show the fucking clips. Actually, I can, so long as I mute my desktop audio, okay? Don't worry, I will let you know when hard R's happen. So they're calling each other bitches right now, okay? They're calling each other bitches. Sorry, there was an N-word there, but the black guy said, "Sorry, I'm an N-word hard R." Sorry, why are we approaching the guy right now? A physical altercation. And you walked away. Now, this isn't the same circumstance, but I'm saying there's no fucking way. I don't believe this guy at all.
Pepper spray. I really don't. Go pick up my hat, nigger.
Whoa!
Touch me again, nigger.
Why? Every time I fucking unmute, dude. Every time that I fucking unmute, he hits the hard R again. Disavow. Why would you unmute it? I thought that he was out of ammo. I thought he'd fired off his last one, but apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently he's got he had another one in the chamber
Getting
every
sued
single
for
fucking
leaking sex
time.
tapes. That's just Steven's just being a silly guy.
I hope
Such
he's
a
gonna be
retard.
alright after shooting a guy is wild Lamau.
Thank you for the 5, Jan. I appreciate it. Well, to be fair, okay, that's what people always say after they get into these kind of altercations, because they want to give the impression that, oh, I didn't want to kill him. I just, I really wanted to defend myself. I thought that I was in danger of death or serious maiming, right? That's the fucking line you give. So that's the only reason that people say the shit like this after an altercation. There's just no fucking way. This guy did not retreat. I was almost sympathetic to this guy when I was looking into it earlier and reading into it. I almost believed him with the story that he was fucking given until he said that he walked away. Like, nah. This guy fucking did more. This guy did more than that shit, okay? And now, on that basis, okay, you might be wondering, well, he's had these kind of physical altercations in the past, right? But they've never resulted in some kind of shooting, have they? What was different this time? What was different this time? And I've got a leading theory, ladies and gents, okay? I have a leading theory for what was different this time, and I believe his manhood was in question. Terrible revelations have been made recently that call into question whether or not this man has ever been fucked in the arse. That's right, he got pegged. He got pegged by a butch, masculine lesbian. Black lesbian, in fact. So we're going to go through that for a little bit of the evidence of why this guy was feeling different this time. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. Let's go. It's all alleged. It's all alleged. It's all alleged. Now, his claim is that he simply had sex with this black Afro queen, okay? Her claim is that she fucked him in the ass, and she has the evidence to prove it. Well, at least she has evidence that she has a strap on. We'll say that much.
What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here. Pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now, millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But in the caption, it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me.
Hold on. What did the paramedic say to him? What did the paramedic say at the time? Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Now, all we have is the transcript of the paramedic, so we don't know where the paramedic was pointing at this time, okay? But he has what was described as an actual penetrating injury. Now, what could they possibly mean by that? We've got no clue. We've got no clue. This guy is on a hospital stretcher, presumably getting fully checked out by the ambulance staff there to make sure that he's okay. We've got no clue what they were talking about at the time. Because here's what you describe, okay? Here's the bit why I'm so curious. Is a gun, a bullet, right? A bullet where it goes in, right? It goes in. A bullet does not go in and out. That's a really fucking weird way to describe it, right? That's a really weird way to describe it. Now, I hear penetrating, and I hear in and out, and there is only one thing in my mind at the time. This guy is getting his pussy blasted by some black butch lesbian.
Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl. Shame on you. So you had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me.
Dude, the chirp! No! Dude. He's heard that chirp before. He's heard that chirp before. He's heard that chirp before. Just as it goes in a little too far. Oh, beep. Dude, this guy was fucking some black butch lesbian dick. Witchcraft. She's a literal witch at the same time as well. Some cursed fucking black strap-on.
Me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not.
This is what I was talking about when I said she's got the evidence. This is what I was talking about.
So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick.
That's fucking humongous. That's fucking enormous. Now that is the kind of weapon that I would say could cause an in and out penetrating injury. Why are you zooming in? I'm zooming in for the fucking evidence. What do you mean? There's a fucking elephant trunk. I'm sure it was a magical experience.
I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more, so I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to fucking...
She's got the fucking anal training. She's got the training wheels. She's got the fucking training wheels ready for if he wants to come back.
Cap. Like, if you're gonna say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a hustle and it helps me get through college. I'm still in college, but now I don't have a choice. I will forever be a top because I had a surgery 3 years ago. The doctor fucked up and chopped my coochie off. You don't believe me? The link is in the fucking bio.
This is further than I delved. This is further than I delved. How does that happen? What does that mean? This is not true. There's no way this is fucking true. They chopped your coochie off accidentally.
I have been this way my whole life.
The fucking chirp as
My
well.
ex-girlfriends can vouch for me. I am a top. I fuck men and I fuck women with my dick. My dick is bisexual. The pussy is gay. And that's just that on that. I don't know what else y'all want me to say.
How do you chop off a body part that's primarily internal? Well, I think you can, if you cut off the bit that's external, right, you can start cutting off the feeling. And so you can't actually, like, feel anything else, right?
So, I'm not going to give this any more attention. Today is Sunday. Happy Mother's Day.
Okay, bro.
Dude, on the Lord's Day of Rest, you're talking about this.
Most normal MG's villain origin story.
Thank you, Jan, for the 2. I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm not bringing this into next week. Stop fucking asking me where can you find Chud. He's on Broadway. The same way I found him, you can go find him too. Bye.
Nice. Nice. So, I'm telling you, okay? This came out mere days before the eventual shooting. Dude, I cannot believe that these two things are not fucking connected, okay? Wait, there's more evidence. There's a fucking scroll. Developing. It's been revealed that a black woman living in Nashville named Lily Venus was going viral for claiming Chud the Builder was a virgin who used to get pegged in the ass by her. And their relationship goes all the way back to 2015.
Asking for a bud.
Lily Venus on Instagram. Guna, okay? Lily Venus on Instagram. Okay. Exclusive. Lily shared alleged messages between her and Chud that date back to September 22nd, 2022 with me. Lily to Dalton. Thank you so much. What can I use in replace of oil? Is coconut oil okay? Lily told me she doesn't take pictures of her clients because her work is confidential, and Chud's Instagram removed the messages. There is a post claiming she is transgender, but that is false. Lily popped up on Chud's stream. Yeah, she popped, all right. On May 8th, 2026, and he confirmed on camera that she looked familiar. But you're not my Dalton. You used to come to my house. I fed you. You were cool as shit. I remember you. I don't remember you that much, but I do remember I know you.
Oh, the great mother. So.
Okay, let's have a look then. Let's have a look at this. Wait, no way. Wait, no way. This profile is private. It is the Chud the Builder Instagram account. Dude, I was like, okay, this is largely unsubstantiated. I'm not sure about this shit, right? It's literally the Chud the Builder account.
I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a
Lol, no. Everyone is Chad starting off,
very
but
long
thank
time.
you. Okay, hold on. Okay. Bum. Okay, what'd she say here then? What'd she say here? It's amazing, because that's how you looked when we met. So to see you like that is wow, you did that. How does one avoid parasites from raw meat? Also, my blood type and genetic makeup. We don't break down red meat like others. So I'm trying to work around that. Okay, she's talking about meats.
Long time now, most of my clientele is white men.
Thank you so much. What can I use in replacement of oil? Is coconut oil okay? She's only 28 pounds. Been that way for months. She's pretty tall for her age, 3 feet. I'm confused how she can be pre-diabetic, because I'm pretty sure with her diet, I still nurse her. Oh, no. This is talking about diet. No, this is talking about diet. That's what she's talking about with the replacement oil. Okay. Seems like Don Luke Reyes fucked this up a little bit, but they seemingly do know each other, right? Okay, but this seems like diet advice. Okay. Fucking hell. It is what it is. Fuck. Okay. We'll say unsubstantiated. We'll say unsubstantiated. Hey! I've been following your posts, taking your advice on here, and Facebook. I've lost weight, but I cannot lose this flab. I do sit-ups, run, ankle weights, waist trainer. I did have a child. Am I just gonna have to get surgery? Unavailable message. Unavailable message. Okay, thank you. Alright, we're back to alleged, unfortunately. Fuck. Do not use oil-based lubes. Apparently, coconut oil is like a mild spermicide. Right? It's a mild spermicide. But it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Because it's a spermicide, but at the same time, it also, like, degenerates, like, latex. And so it makes condoms more likely to break. But, yeah, I can't imagine using food oil as like that feels fucking awful. That feels absolutely fucking awful. Okay, but there we are. Yeah. Dick has learned that from ABBA. I did not learn that from ABBA. Fuck you. Alright. Somebody asked me a question. Somebody asked me... Oh. They both claim to know each other. Okay. Whether they knew each other, okay, is not in question. And he did claim that he had fucked her at one point. However, the distinct allegation that she was fucking him raw up the ass is, as of right now, unsubstantiated, okay? We can't be sure of that. We can't be sure of that. Yeah. Wait, actually, doesn't ABBA like being fucked in the ass? I feel like I half remember that from some, like, drama a while ago. I'm pretty sure that he does like being fucked up the ass. He said that before, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Great. That's the Chud the Builder stuff. I don't know if there's any more details to that. Wait, did the guy get permabanned on Kick? Really? Hold on. I need to go back. Let's go top. Let's go top. Okay. I'm not going to see anything fucking crazy here. Am I? Nah. I'm not seeing anything say that he got perm-banned on Kick, but, you know, there we are. Dude, I just see a clip here of a white guy with a bloodied face. And it says, please stop attacking black people. Okay. Nice. I don't see anything about him getting banned on Kick. So we'll have to wait on that. Maybe there'll be a little bit of an update for tomorrow. There we are. Chud got banned for news footage of the Bondi Beach shooting. Yes, I'm staying away from it, you know. Yeah, is what it is. Alright. Dick, as I'm a first-hand source, he does like getting fucked up the ass. Just accept what I say and don't ask questions. I'm going to say it's very likely. But I'm not going to say it definitively. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Are you saying Chud Logic got banned off Kick for showing the Bondi Beach shooting? Really? Okay, I'm pretty sure that I showed that shit. Might need to go back. Whoops. Nice. Fantastic stuff. We can go in for a little bit more drama slop, and then maybe we can spin around at the end and go and have a look at Nick's Ethan coverage and see what's caused some of his community to get so upset. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Let's go in for it. I saw Liquid Sonic posted a brand new video about Kraut. That should be fun. Let's have a gander at that. Can N-words stop mass reporting Chud?
The three
Got
worst
stale. Fucking sucks, dude. What a loser. Yeah, it does. I mean, mass reporting anybody is super fucking gay, but it is what it is. Chud had a body in a drone shot, I think. Okay, yeah. I would say that the body cam footage is probably a little bit, maybe pushing it a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, it's kind of difficult at that point to be like, oh no, there's blood and guts on stream. Obviously, none of it's fucking intended. But personally, that's why I stay away sometimes from the body cam stuff. If it's from YouTube, you're probably gonna be fine, right? But Twitter is always a little bit antsy with that shit. You can find just straight up gore on Twitter. It's fucking insane. After the content moderation all got taken away, it's fucking insane. Okay, nice, Kraut. The only thing that I know of Kraut is that I've watched some of his history videos, and some stuff that he like done on politics, but I've got no idea about his history. Apparently, at one point, he used to be friends with Sargon, who used to kick it about with harmful opinions.
Kraut is a creator here on YouTube that nowadays is most well known for his quite successful history and geopolitics content. And if that's all he had done online, I personally wouldn't be very interested in him. He started off making skeptic anti-SJW style content, akin to the likes of Sargon of Akkad. Along with this, he has a rich history of embarrassing himself through drama that he himself has started. After a while though, he did learn his lesson, and for quite a while now he is focused on creating his edutainment YouTube videos. But now I am anticipating that we are about to enter a new era of Kraut embarrassing himself. He has returned to Twitter and he is spending far too much time on there. This guy is spending all day just tweeting. I do worry if he keeps this up, he is never going to release another video and we're going to get another Noah Antweiler situation on our hands. And he has now decided to enter this new combative liberal space that I think.
Dude, I didn't play that shit on stream, did I? I never watched that content on stream. When Food Shops intended to have a debate with Soy Pill about whether or not he should have a conversation with J-Stalk. And then halfway through, Food Shops just starts sniffing pens. Utterly fucking bizarre behavior.
And he has now decided to enter this new combative liberal space that I think should be considered as the.
Like, it's not even a fucking bit. Initially, they start doing it, and Soy Pill is like, yo, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Are you sniffing pens right now? Uh-huh. Yeah, I am. And then she starts doing it as a joke, I think. Very fucking bizarre.
Wick TV orbit. Wick and his crew with this strange group of people that get together. This group of people get together to talk about how to make liberalism sexy. And then they will compete to be top goy and see who can most aggressively defend Israel.
You fucking lied! Caught red-handed, you lied and said that Israel killed hundreds of journalists in a fucking AP building bombing, and then when we look into it, it was a fucking lie! You fucking fascist piece of shit!
And now Kraut is trying to end.
Yeah! I'm pretty sure that most pro-Palestinian people aren't even that fucking passionate about it. And they've literally got child corpses to shove in your fucking face.
To this fight and make friends in the liberal space. Having some creator
plus 1,000 woo bucks. Plus 1,000 woo bucks.
Relationships behind the scenes probably is beneficial. Personally, I think the least amount of time spent on Discord, the better. But with Kraut, I can't tell if he is doing an attempt at networking, or if he has so little of what you would call a real life, he is calling into Food Shops streams.
I consume lolicon, okay? Yes, I recognize it is drawn chop
to make friends and then talk about his deepest fears and personal life. So Food Shops, they are currently most well known for being Destiny's top glazer, and before that having a long history of lolicon and pedophile related dramas to their name.
Now, as many of you probably know by now, my friend Amos Yee had a spat with this moron here.
No, Kraut.
No fucking way. Wait, Kraut was one of the fucking Amos Yee glazers back in the day. Dude, for a period of time, the exact same period that Shadman was getting a shit ton of fucking glazing over being a free speech warrior, Amos Yee, we got the exact same fucking shit. Now, to be fair, okay, I don't know what period of Amos Yee this was, right? I don't know if this was the beginning period where he was criticizing, like, Chiang Kai-shek, right? Or if it was the pedo period, okay? I'm not sure which period it was, but, yeah, a lot of people fucking loved him initially when he was criticizing, like, sainted figures in Thailand or wherever the fuck he's from.
Friend Amos Yee had a spat with this moron here.
No, Kraut, your friend.
Oh, yes, it was during his fucking free speech era. Hold on.
Yee had a spat with this moron.
Here we go. Most racist YouTuber disrespects the Quran. This was when he pretended to have sex with the Quran, right? Hold on, can we find this original video? Hold on, I wonder if we can. Most racist YouTuber disrespects the Quran. Give it to me. Okay? Give it to me. Please, please, please. Quran, Quran, Quran. Oh. Fuck! All I can find is a Repsion. Oh, I've got it. Nice.
Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. Huh. I don't know why I'm acting like Rick Ross. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Doomy gang. I hope you're all having an amazing day because I'm having an amazing day. So if I'm having an amazing day, you all should be having an amazing, happy, positive day filled with happiness. Today is day...
Wait, what? This is a fucking vlog, and then it has an Amos Yee reaction at the end. Dude, old YouTube was fucking insane.
Hello, my guys. It is I, Amos, with another episode of Amos Yee. This bread from Muhammad's God-given anus, scavenged from the Holy Land, Lord of the Andals, first of his name. I say the humble Meccans, stone the defiers, and rape women in the ass. Hala snorting toenails, flying monkey socks. Huela vi, ser el hombre la cera. Ay carambra, veranite la noche. I am f***ing stoned.
Alright, first of all, what the heck? Like, this dude is on, he's stoned, he's high. What the heck is he doing? This is so ignorant. And I'm looking at it right now. This dude has 40,000 subscribers. He has a pretty decent amount of subscribers. It looks like he's a YouTuber. And he's disrespecting one of the biggest religions in the world. There's even...
Dude, this is the shit that Kraut saw and felt as though he had to defend his friend, Amos Yee.
7,000 thumbs up. 7,000 thumbs up in this video. In the first 30 seconds, he's disrespected 1.6 billion people in the world. But it's all good. It's ignorant people. Let's continue on and watch what he has to say.
Islam teaches good morals, sexism. But those wives from whom you fear arrogance, first advise them, then if they persist, forsake them in bed.
Okay, when's he start shagging the Quran? That's what I'm really here for. I'm not interested in the breakdown of Islamic values, really.
Whatever he's saying that's dumb, I'll back it up for you guys.
Since Allah said it, I now know that it is a fact that women are lower than me. I never liked women. Women smell weird and they have vaginas.
Well, to be fair, I mean, Amos Yee does... I mean, he speaks a great truth there. He did, in fact, never like women.
This guy is... Oh, my God. First...
Please tell me that Amos Yee didn't moral frag over, oh, Muhammad's a pedo. Oh, Muhammad's a pedo.
This man mad because he looks like a woman and he thinks, like, you know, that Islam is like... It's not, bro. We respect women. Muslims respect women like you. With nice, beautiful hair, nice, soft, beautiful... Oh, we respect you, kid. All jokes aside, in Islam...
What do you mean, all jokes aside? Where does this guy live? Does this guy live in the back of a fucking mosque? Dude, what the fuck was that? Hold on.
With nice, beautiful hair... It's not, bro. We respect women. Muslims respect women like you. With nice, beautiful hair, nice, soft, beautiful... Oh, we respect you, kid. All jokes aside...
What do you mean, we respect you, kid? Is that what he just said? We respect you, kid. Alright, dude, pedo off. Who's more of a pedophile? This guy or Amos Yee?
Here. No, Kraut, your friend Amos Yee hasn't made a comeback as a girl. This is food shops.
Trans,
Astaghfirullah.
pedo, the three worst things.
And this guy Kraut, he comes on the stream, they flirt awkwardly for a while, it's really gross. He starts talking about how he's getting trolled on Twitter, and then he talks about the one thing he really doesn't want to happen.
I made videos mostly about Muslim immigration to Europe.
Oh.
Wait, why the fuck is Kraut on modern day food shop streams? I had no fucking clue about that at all. What?
Well, one video that people keep bringing up is one that I made about LGBT people in the Middle East.
Oh.
Nah, it's a really gross video. I'm really annoyed when people bring it up.
To all of the people that are just trying to get a rise out of me for fun, please don't go looking for this old video. How long's this guy been online? Tons of this stream is just him talking about his mental health and how people get a rise out of him. And on top of that, now he wants to be more combative and ruffle some feathers.
Yeah, but I've reached a point, as we said, you know, I don't know how many minutes before, I've reached a point where I'm done with this. I'm going to be
Like it
Yeah, I
just feels
feel
like you have a lot of pent up energy with nowhere to release it.
No, I feel like I want to take some scalps.
Kraut is ready to take some scalps. I personally can't wait. For some reason, Food Shop's mind at this time was in the gutter.
I really want to rip into some people.
Whoa.
I
Like sexually?
really want.
I think this was like a serious e-date for them. But with this admission, I thought it'd be...
Food Shops is such a fucking freak. Food Shops is such a fucking freak. Like, adults or children, she's just a danger to everybody who surrounds themselves with her. And for somehow, Short Fat Otaku managed to make Food Shops feel uncomfortable. That's right, I don't know if people realize this. There's a clip floating about there where Food Shop says that she had to ask Dev, Short Fat Otaku, to stop with the sexual comments because it was making her feel too uncomfortable.
Fun to take a look at some of his old dramas and talk about this group of cretins that I'm somewhat masochistically interested in. So, Kraut was one of these anti-SJW channels that tried to be funny and edgy while simultaneously taking himself very seriously. Kraut, like many others, were in the shadow of Sargon of Akkad, which meant all these greasy guys in their late 20s would be LARPing as these posh British old men. He was shocked and appalled by the quality of Francesca Ramsey's commentary. Oh look, and we've got a very neutered, Sargon-approved version of Mr. Metica's We Was Kangs. Brilliant.
There was another guy, King Charles. Many people say that he has an African origin as well. There were blacks in Scotland. There was one black Scottish named Kenneth the Dub.
And as he said, talking to Food Shop,
What the fuck?
And there was one black Scottish named Kenneth the Dub.
What the fuck? Why is he so fucking dark? What do you have to put into the AI to even make him like that?
And as he said, talking to Food Shops, he did do loads of anti-Muslim content. I'd have thought he did this stuff to impress Daddy Sargon, you know what I mean? But it turns out he really did hate him.
It is behind people like you that the people who murder in the name of Allah hide whenever a fucking bomb goes off.
I've watched all of Kraut's old content, and now I am very Islamophobic, so thanks for that, Kraut. But apart from his hardcore hatred of the Browns, he actually found other types of racism absolutely deplorable. And in 2017, with the shifts people made away from anti-SJW content...
Hold on, let's see if we can name all the people in this picture.
And in 2017, with the...
Okay. Oh my god, shoe on head, and she's got a literal fucking collar on, so that must be Armored Skeptic. Bunty King, because he's got his own fucking name on a hat. Don't know who that guy is, but he's got pedo hands. Chris Raygun? Question mark? No fucking clue. Sargon of Akkad. Is that Bearing? Okay, because again, he's got his... Is that an actual t-shirt, or is that edited? I hope for his sake it's edited. And then we've got... I think his name is actually that black guy. I think. Or the black guy. The black? Something like that. Oh, wait. That's Matt Jarbo. Oh, okay. Right, I recognize the guy's face. Lost weight, hasn't he? Okay. Wait, somebody said Thunderfoot. Oh, wait. Yes, okay. That's Thunderfoot. Jesus Christ, he looks fucking homeless now. I didn't even recognize him. Okay, nice. That's not Ricky Berwick, okay.
The shifts people made away from...
Actually, that's a good fucking point. If you had, like genome therapy to make people, like, weird and... Sorry, like, normal and healthy, that probably is what Ricky Berwick looked like. Damn.
Anti-SJW content. Kraut...
Okay. Anybody here? Jesus Christ, what a smelly image. The pong coming off the fucking pixels here. Fuck me.
Became very unhappy with some of his associates moving into covering white nationalist and race realist topics. This started alright for Kraut, with people like Andy Warski actually glazing him to hell for epically debunking Rage After Storm.
I don't give a fuck. The word red pill can mean, you know, you're aware of whatever the subject you're talking about is. And we are aware that this is full of shit. And Kraut is like amazingly demolishing this.
I'm sorry.
It's beautiful. I know.
So with Warski and his gang of speds so amazed by Kraut's academic prowess, Kraut would assemble a team of the best Discord academics the anti-SJW era could find to epically debunk the race realists' pseudo-scientific ways. His first video in doing this was titled "The Alt-Right is Too Dumb for Sex."
Have you ever heard of the Dunning-Kruger effect? Here's a little visualization.
Dude, whenever somebody brings up the Dunning-Kruger effect, it just gives me instant fucking pain.
In summary, it states that the more a person spends talking about a topic that they know progressively less about, the more likely they are to make fools out of themselves, as a consequence of knowing progressively less about the topic. I think this law very well applies here for the people that we are about to cover in this video.
We can see Kraut was incredibly confident with this video, but this is where Kraut shot himself in the crotch. You see, his epic debunking of Millennial Woes and Stefan Molyneux was pointing out that they misuse a niche scientific term with RK-type selection theory. I'm not going to give a big breakdown on this, but it seems widely agreed upon that Kraut completely butchered this term and made a complete fool of himself in the process. And along with this, for some reason, Kraut mentioned that trouts could get pregnant. So these strange scientific inaccuracies only helped people like JF Gariapi, the type of guy that Kraut was trying to fight against, gain notoriety.
The male does not remain with the female. The pregnancy is very short. With the female...
Brown trouts do not get pregnant. Did you just say the pregnancy is very short?
The thing about Kraut is he's not completely inept, so people will take him seriously enough to listen to him, but then you have these insane blunders that operate as great ammunition for the people that he's trying to fight against. And on top of that, he'll go on live streams and just disclose really embarrassing pieces of information such as this.
I worked in a lumber mill when I was 17 years old, and my job was, there was this machine where they would put the big trees into it and it would scrape the bark off the trees. And of course not all the bark would go off, and my job was, after the tree went through the machine, I had to take an axe and chip the remaining bark off the tree. And what happened was I slipped and yanked the axe into my crotch. And
what? That dude, obviously fake story. Obviously fake story. How does that even happen?
And sliced my cock open.
What the fuck? That's a total fucking fake story. There is no way that fucking shit happened. There is no fucking way. What? You've got the fucking trousers there. You've got the trousers that go limp instead of like being cut. The reason why an axe works is because it's like rigid. What have you got wood? Have you got wood in your fucking pants, dude? There's no fucking way.
The legitimacy of this story has come into question. People have speculated that it's a sort of CBT thing that he's interested in. I don't want to think about it too much, but there is information out there. So unfortunately, he...
Wait, is this Kraut?
Then I don't want to think about...
I tie up women with rope and spank them with a whipping crop, as I can call them my little sluts. They like it. You're utterly pathetic, whining over... Okay, I'm not going to read out all that. I'm not going to read out all that.
About it too much, but there is information out there. So unfortunately...
I just remembered that Himleton got taken out for a very, very similar thing just a little bit ago, and I'm going to pause that, alright?
He became known as Kraut the Trout that thinks they can get pregnant and has a penis that's split in half. Not the optimal outcome of creating a hit piece. And also, shortly after this, it started becoming rumoured that Kraut had a doxing server where he was gathering information about members of the alt-right. Now,
Or I believe that Tommy C was rumored to be participated in this. Dude, I think this is when Aiden was back in this fucking community. Who have we got here? Dude, Aiden Paladin. You've got Andy Borski. I don't know who these people are. JF Gariepi. And then you've got Kraut.
We need to do Kraut fair. I don't think it was a doxing server. On the face of it, it was a group of online academics that were trying to make hit pieces on members of the alt-right. I'm not going to cry about that. If someone's going to make a good hit piece and they're trying to gather information, then who cares? What's really embarrassing about this server leaking is Kraut had these weird military-style operations going on trying to infiltrate the alt-right to spread misinformation.
Aiden would never dox. Well, here's the thing. Apparently, Aiden went to Tommy C during the time and thought for some reason that he was a part of the server. I guess he's like 15-year-old or something like that. Like,
Tommy, I never thought you'd be stooped so low as to do something like this, dude.
I never thought that you would go so low as to dox somebody you disagree with online.
They had people seriously proposing things like Operation Red Mackerel. In their words, the goal of this was to feed opposition false or useless information of movements and acts of the Allied forces, and they unironically wrote that they wanted to gain control of trusted oppositional informational networks and have effective use of counter-espionage tactics to puppet opposition forces. Also,
No, not Aiden Paladin, Aiden Underground.
When Kraut was writing character sheets for women he was going to pretend to be to infiltrate alt-right spaces. He's saying, oh, I'm a young woman in my mid-20s with a biology degree from the UK. You can imagine these people thinking in 10 years' time there's going to be an epic documentary talking about their insanely clever online warfare. And it astounds me that no one could foresee that this would blow up in their face. But the doxing, this was a load of horseshit. It was pushed by Aiden Paladin, who we'll get to. It was also pushed by Mr. Metica. I was a big fan of this guy at one point in time, so it does make me sad to say nowadays I think he keeps up with drama through watching Willie Mac show videos or something.
Oh, I haven't heard a lot about Metica. I don't really know that I've watched any of his recent content, and I've never watched a full Metica thing. Like a full Metica stream, whatever. Apparently, he spends a lot of his times on live streams now, just giving like total fucking magatard takes and talking about politics an awful lot. Occasionally he does wade into drama, but yeah, the takes are not quite as stellar as they used to be, I'd think.
But Mr. Metica and many others pushed this idea that Kraut doxed Coach Red Pill. But the fact of the matter is, Coach had his full name on his channel, and all Kraut did was type that name into Google and find out that he was some type of scammer. I feel like I have a very good track record of being maybe overly careful of not sharing personal information in my videos. I'm very anti-doxing. But before this whole thing, Coach made many long videos relentlessly mocking Kraut, and fair enough for it. But I think it's also fair enough for Kraut to type Coach Red Pill's name into Google when he's willingly sharing it on his platform. Which brings us to Kraut's Coach Red Pill hit piece. And this is a really good example of my frustration with Kraut not being able to get a W even when it's served up to him on a silver platter. There is a ton of really good information about Coach Red Pill in this video, which isn't relevant today, but it's awesome. The problem is this extended joke that Kraut uses throughout the video.
Do you like red pills? Do you want to be red-pilled? Do you want to stuff your offices with as much red pills as you can? Well, get ready to get red-pilled as fuck.
Every single time throughout this video, he says the term red-pilled. He puts on the voice and adds reverb and does a little edit. And every time it gets more and more obnoxious. This video is like 25 minutes long, and he makes that fucking annoying noise like 50 times throughout it. He took it upon himself to conduct this very long and laborious task, just to make his video that would actually have been good for once, completely unwatchable. And I'm going to show a clip from the video. It's a bit long, but it's worth it because Coach was a fucking psycho when it came to him falling out with Kraut.
Now, here is, in my opinion, the worst thing about Coach Red Pill.
You know, tell Kraut he should be smart and move on with his life into something else, something new, something fresh. But, you know, he's not going to pay attention to what I have to say, oh yeah, what's that all about? Now, the fact of the matter is that there are 3 women who can testify to his behavior insofar as sexual assault, and one of them is potentially kidnapping. That is serious shit.
What?
Sexual assault and 1 kidnapping. This shit is out in the public. He is going to get into trouble if he keeps annoying people. He should just move on. But look, I think that you should...
Dude, this YouTube shit getting super fucking serious. Kidnapping. Sexual assault and kidnapping. Holy fuck.
You should tell Kraut that, you know, there are a lot of people who would be happy.
Dude, Me Too era went crazy.
To have him roasted some more out of their own amusement. Okay? Because, I mean, you know how this neck of the woods works. There are a lot of people who enjoy torturing others just for the lulls, you know?
Okay, let's kind of like make something very clear here.
Sure.
There's no concrete evidence out there that there was...
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No concrete evidence.
Yes.
Doesn't matter. Dan Saltman before Dan Saltman. We love to see it.
This fuckhead wanted to frame me for rape when he found out I might be making videos addressing all this from my side. He decided to try and keep me off YouTube by planning to frame me for rape. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that the accusations are not true. Yeah, the guy who claims to be the super red-pilled men's rights...
See how fucking annoying it is?
A rape accusation is not true. In fact, he goes so far as to just make up rape accusations himself over YouTube. This recording was made by a friend of mine a short while ago who Coach Red contacted to pass this threat on to me. Yes, that's how dumb he is.
You know, Coach is so evil that it does make me have a big grin on my face looking back at it. But this is just despicable, and I'm sure if he was alive right now, he'd be debating Kraut on Russia-Ukraine and it would be epic. But we live in the worst timeline. But the creation of this allegation didn't come from Coach Red Pill. All the way back before all of this drama, Kraut made a hit piece on someone called Edgy Sphinx, and Kraut caused this guy to leave the internet. Eventually he came back under the pseudonym Braving Ruin, and in the background this whole time had been running ops against Kraut, so after the Coach Red Pill hit piece, he made one on him. Here he exposes Braving Ruin for being a brown Arab that is also a white nationalist. These are two things that Kraut dislikes immensely. And the claim with this screenshot is that Ruin wanted to make up this rape rumor, not caring about its validity, because underhanded tactics such as this were par for the course. But I don't know,
Whoa! What? No fucking way! This fucking guy. Okay, nice. Dude, did you guys see that? Fuck me, my little camera in the corner might have fucking stopped that.
Because underhanded tactics such as this were par for the course. But I don't know.
I fucking hate this guy. I can't stand this guy. Okay, nice little par for the course meme.
It is still known that Kraut has a doxing server. I think as Medica was so popular and he was so keen to sweep for Coach Red Pill and JF Gariepi that the narrative never really changed. Mouthy Buddha made an entire video apologizing to Kraut for calling him a doxer. Aiden Paladin, who is a big player in this, also mentioned in a Twitter video that it was not Kraut that doxed her.
I know you might not know this, but like there's been kind of a weird thing going on Twitter between me and Devil's Advocate, somebody who I've always supported on YouTube and who I would very much suggest that you also subscribe to. However, I do want to point out that he is in no way and has been in no way responsible for the doxing that happened to me. He is a cool guy, or anyone else that was doxed during things that happened a couple months ago. He's a completely cool dude. Please do not blame him. Additionally, I would like to point out that Kraut himself did not dox me. Everything's cool now. We're all good. Just be aware that Kraut did not dox me, nor did Devil's Advocate. They're both fine as far as I'm concerned.
And good on Mouthy Buddha for apologizing. I think we can all say Mouthy Buddha did nothing wrong. But here's another thing I can agree with Kraut on. I don't think Aiden Paladin's apology was good enough.
How can she claim I doxed her for several months on stream after stream after stream and tweet after tweet and claim that I got her fired only...
Dude, this fucking editing is so obnoxious. It's actually unbelievable. So she says, not sure I understand you. They did dox me and tried/are trying to run me off of YouTube, if not worse. They just got caught, and this time... they just got caught, and this time, and are less able to excuse themselves. Shit was on your server, as I've said before. Move on, you fucking idiot. No, I blamed Tiny's fans for finding it, Kraut's server for spreading it. That's it. But I lie to all of you, like Kev. Dude, who the fuck is Kev? Okay, so here she's saying that it was Kraut's server who spread it, but it was presumably Destiny's fans who found out what a dox was, right?
Only to suddenly make a little Twitter video that all this wasn't true.
If you don't know who Aiden Paladin is, here's a quick...
I mean, it's crazy reckless to say they doxed me, without giving specifics. I mean, if somebody's server is like spreading a dox, I think that can be something you can take issue with. It's going to depend massively on how it's moderated at the time, right? Which you just don't have access to.
Intro. Here on her wiki, it says she's a Jewish bisexual that identifies as non-cis.
Kraut's innocent. I've completely flipped. I've immediately changed my mind.
I'm not sure if any of that's true. The problem that Aiden Paladin has is she's a compulsive liar. Aiden would make these videos clearly to suck up to the far right, but she would never commit to the idea.
What? No, there's no way that's fucking true. Aiden used to post her flappy baps on 4chan. Actually, no. I do believe that Aiden Paladin did that. With no evidence, I immediately believe it.
And then when people brought this up to her, she'd say, I only ever date women, or I only ever date black people.
I'm a gay woman, and I get called these nasty things. I'm a gay woman who, like, predominantly has been with black women.
Oh my fucking god, this call is disastrous. So, I don't know who Notorious Tug is. I don't know who Notorious Tug is, but it sounds like he might have some issues. That Star Wars girl, I've seen that username in that PFP before. I thought that she was some fucking random retard, though. Okay. Then Aiden Paladin and Yellow flashes on this stream as well. Holy fuck. This footage has, like, earned its right to be able to collect its pension check each week.
In terms of my gay relationships. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Greta. I'm so sorry that I'm like a gay woman. I hate it. It's horrible.
But I thought you had a boyfriend.
No, I'm bisexual, so...
Oh, okay.
So I don't know why it says she's non-binary here, but she probably said it once to get out of an argument. And now the Lotus Eaters are having a non-binary Jewish person that only dates black women on their podcast. But anyway, one of the things that kicked off this whole doxing server drama was Aiden Paladin drunk off her ass going on Warski Live to confront Kraut.
All I did was contact different academics. A PhD geneticist,
you didn't contact me. I tried to talk to you. I tried to tell you how to...
I do not give a damn about the opinions of some sociologist.
Yo! Let's go, Kraut! Oh my god. I don't know that much about Aiden Paladin. All that I know is that she annoys me, and I support Kraut in this, despite not knowing even of the fucking... I don't even know the specifics. I can't even lie. I've got no fucking clue what's going on in this call. Holy fucking base.
Kraut, I tried to help you.
I'm not concerned with the opinions of some sociologists.
I help you, for fuck's sake. I really fucking...
And to be fair to her, I think someone told her that she was getting doxed, and in her drunken hag state, she totally believed it. So I actually do have sympathy for her blowing up like this. I understand how it could happen. But there are all of these other times that she has claimed people have doxed her.
Well, if you try to find out who doxed Aiden Paladin, many people, apparently, doxed Aiden Paladin, dozens from what I've seen. At least she accused a lot of people of doxing her. She accused Snowhawk775 of doxing, Drolaster, Pascal Leroux, Devil's Advocate, me, Destiny, my friends, David Sharrett, Harmful Opinions, Sarah Shitposts, Mikey W, Kevin Logan, and many more.
And I got this from a Kraut hit piece that, very unfortunately, is not on YouTube anymore, because this one, finally, is actually good. Aiden Paladin is someone that should be remembered as just as much of a embarrassing, dishonest freak as a Kraut or a Coach Red Pill type of figure. But I think this is the only critical piece of content made about Aiden, and Kraut's name was dog shit, so it didn't land. But it's good. He shows these weird clips of her streaming degenerate lolly content and her talking about how cool she thinks it is. She also claimed that she had to quit her job because of harassment, and this is pretty verifiably untrue.
Kevin Logan is special. She also accused him of getting her fired a few months after I had supposedly gotten her fired, and even a few more months after she announced that she had quit her own job cause she could live off Patreon.
She also at one point claimed that Kraut doxing her led to her being wheelchair bound.
I can't walk though anymore. I don't mind talking about it anymore. It's fine. Everybody knows.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, I'm sorry I didn't.
Oh no, it's cool. It's cool. It's like actually, you know what it was? Is that the crowd shit? It probably triggered some kind of I got so nervous. It most likely triggered some autoimmune disorder.
Wait, what, dude? Kraut making some fucking dog shit hit piece on you makes your knees go so wobbly you're fucking bedridden. You're in a fucking wheelchair.
So they're still trying to figure out what the fuck it is. They ruled out ALS. Legs worked. I don't have any feeling in my leg. I'm in a fucking wheelchair now, so you want to fuck with me? Oh, imagine how that gonna look in court for you, honey bear. Jesus Christ.
I guess it was too little too late, and this hit piece not landing kind of just makes me hate him even more. Like,
wait, I don't even know what has Kraut done wrong. What has Kraut done wrong? Other than, like, having an annoying affect, doing weird fucking gay ops, and thinking that fish can get pregnant. What has Kraut even done that's on the same fucking level?
I'd go as far to say that this whole saga was hugely beneficial for the alt-right. Like, he only emboldened the people that he was looking to take out. Sargon, who Kraut sucked up to so much, even condemned him as doing similar acts to an SJW. And around this time, he just wiped his YouTube, leading Kraut for a while to just be a broken guy.
Academics, please respond.
And I'm not 100% when he really came back. He did start doing his history videos, but he also did interact.
How's it going back here? Oh, we're talking about Kraut? Yeah, we're talking about boomer drama. We're talking about boomer content creators.
With some sector people for a little while as well.
We were talking about Meta a little while ago.
There is a fun Kraut and Godwinson conversation archived where Godwinson is just lightly mocking him the whole time. And Kraut would knock about with Godwinson and PPP for a while very strangely to do these Ethan Ralph and Sector A-log streams. I think many of them have been lost to time, but it did make me see Kraut in a much greater light than I have done in any other situation he's been in. So that's his Sector stuff anyway. It's not an exhaustive history. If there's any awesome stuff I've missed, do let me know. But we're going to move forward and talk about his drunk call-in to a Vosh stream. There's not a huge amount here, it's just something that echoes around in my memory when I think of Kraut for some sad reason. It's annoying because it's another occasion.
Oh, dude, I think I used to watch Vosh's content, and so I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember this, but I don't remember the details.
Where he could have taken a W.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
I think this is why I can't remember the details.
Come on, will you take my confession?
You know,
this confession booth.
I really don't have the power to absolve people the way you were implying before.
Wait, was he trying to, like, was it over his association with alt-right figures or people on, I guess, what people that Vosh would consider alt-right? Was that it?
The issue that Kraut had is that Vosh was making friends with Shoe on Head. According to Kraut, at some point in time, he was getting trolled by her big style. And Kraut thought that Shoe on Head at the time she was making friends with Vosh wasn't becoming an honest, lefty, progressive person, and they were just doing whatever was popular at the time, which I think we can now all see is correct. I don't think Shoe on Head is a grifter, per se. I think Shoe on Head has such low personal autonomy that she can't do anything but take the popular opinion. And it would have been interesting to see someone take Vosh, who is a nasty guy, to town on this. But again, the reason why this is infamous is because Kraut was just so drunk and sloppy, he came across looking like a crazy person.
Private life? Private life? She went to the fucking Capitol riot with a Nazi. I mean, the entire thing that you predicated your streams on is that she's now a reformed person.
Maybe Shoe on Head did go to January 6th, but the thing is, I'm not sure who this Nazi is Kraut's referencing. But if it were Armored Skeptic, they were in a full-time BDSM dom-sub relationship where he would keep her in a cage. So call me a Shoe on Head sweeper.
I just can't believe, thanks to Brittany Simon, we got all of this content posted publicly on the record with Shoe on Head and Brittany Simon talking about how much she loved wearing a collar and how much she loved being put in a cage with a little fucking doggy dish. I don't know if that last part's true. But if not, we wouldn't have known all the details. I think Shoe on the Head tries to say to this day that, oh, well, no, I didn't actually like being put in the cage. No, I didn't like the collar. No. That was all his idea. Despite these videos existing publicly at the time, right? Archived.
But maybe she just gave up or...
Oh shit, wait, Beckett said something. Did Sonic talk about braving ruin? I've heard that name vaguely, but no, he didn't mention it. No.
Autonomy, and they went on walkies that day, and she still was a true huge Vosh fan at the time.
Hey! Charlie Kirk's out there talking with his woke boss, and his boss is getting pegged by some 30-something gender studies professor. Absolutely. All right. Absolutely. Base?
So, you know, some drunk asshole shows up to hurl offenses at these people. I should be on his side, but Kraut can't even do that properly. Kraut never even explains what Shaw and Head specifically did wrong to him. He just like goes, oh, I used to get harassed by right-wingers, and he just comes off looking really stupid. And then not long after that, Kraut's completely changed his tune, and he's showing up on a Xanderhall stream to basically ask for forgiveness and see if they can be friends.
Not many, but there's like a handful of people in my community who really want me to go attack you guys, but I'm not really into that, or think, oh, come to me, because they think that I don't like you guys. But it's like, it's been 3 years, and you mentioned on the stream.
Oh, hold on, look who's in chat. Cherry. Anyone who disagrees with me is a liberal. Anything else? Anything juicier? Fuck!
That you wanted to sort of, yeah, I think you mentioned that you were open to like burying the hatchet completely and just putting a lid on all the simmering tension.
Wow, his chat's moving. Yeah, Xanderhall used to get fucking viewership, dude. Xanderhall used to get big fucking viewership, I think. What was it like? He used to crack 1,000, I think, at some point.
And I think that's a great idea. I think we should do that. Like, we don't have to be friends or anything like this, or collaborate or work together. But I think it would be a good idea to put a nail into the coffin of, to just agree that we don't hack at each other, or just make it public that we're not really enemies or something like that.
No, absolutely. I'm down to be friends. Like, I've enjoyed your content for a very long time.
Just quite sad, really. You'd think this would be a low point, but remember, he ends up trying to make friends with food shops. That Sean guy once made a hit piece on Kraut. All of these super popular bread tubers that now never make videos, once upon a time had enough time to make videos on people like Kraut.
What reason would Kraut have to want to divert attention away from Amos Yee?
Amos Yee? Okay, I don't like the Sean guy, but I do want to hear what he has to say.
So here is Amos Yee on a live stream on Kraut and T's channel as a guest. That's rather embarrassing, isn't it, Kraut? You know, you...
Dude, what? Kraut interviewing Amos Yee got 30,000 views back in the day on a fucking live stream. YouTube live streams, like, I mean, they used to be basically fucking nothing, right? They're not pushed nearly as much as they are now. Holy fuck.
You talking to the guy who wants child porn legalized there for 2.5 hours. It seems...
It was free speech. It was all for free speech. It was for Western values in the end.
Kraut will apparently give any old paedophile a platform so long as they tear up a Quran first. And this video is currently still up, I want to make clear, with a link promoting Amos Yee's YouTube channel and everything.
There we go. If his voice wasn't quivering like he was going to cry the whole time, that would have been a good bit. But at the end of the day, who was right in the Sean versus Kraut beef? I don't really care. And now we're going to do a...
I don't know, I think Sean Skull used to be fucking good, right? Used to do decent-ish, or at least, you know, well researched, if not correct, like video essays. Well researched. They were put together well, at the very least, you know? But apparently all of that shit was written by his girlfriend, because it used to be Sean and Jen before it was Sean Skull, right? And now that guy just doesn't make content anymore. Now that he hasn't got his girlfriend writing the fucking scripts for him, and possibly doing the editing, I can't really recall the details. He just fell off the fucking map.
Quick time jump to the present. Kraut is now a Wick TV style edgy liberal, doing anything he can do to suck off authority. And much like how Kraut took the fight to the alt-right in the past, nowadays he wants to go after the tankies. I really dislike these people. I made a video on Second Thought once, and I stand by him and people like Hakeem being kooks. But the thing is, I made my little video, and then I went on with my life completely unbothered, never to think about them unless someone like Kraut brings them up. And this liberal crowd, your Wick TVs, your Hutches, your Loner Boxes, they are obsessed with the tankies. Maybe with someone like Lonerbox, I could understand. You see, he's met some nice lib-left girl on Tinder, right? He's out on a date with her. He's talking about how he's this cool lefty streamer. Then the girl turns around and they're like, what, like Hassan? Oh my god, do you know him? That's got to do some psychic damage. But the thing is with Kraut, I don't see that happening.
Lib left girl on Tinder, Lonerbox. From where is the question, I think. From where?
Because he doesn't have an operating penis, which leaves him stranded, living a life on Discord. And what's even sadder is he's not even making videos. He's addictively tweeting, and he's sat there venting about his sad life on food shop streams. Now, Kraut is a man that is capable of some type of thought, and I just want to finish on this very serious point that Kraut made about making hit pieces on people.
What is the worst thing you could do?
Wait, he does make videos, doesn't he? He still makes videos. Oh, fuck. Yeah, his production time. Jesus fucking Christ. 1 month ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, 10 months ago, 11 months ago. In the last year, he's made 5 fucking videos. Really?
Kill somebody?
That I become a channel that is hyper-focused in its entirety. And that I'm morphed and muted into just attacking people. That
Wait,
is
do you
probably
think
the
you
biggest
have?
thing.
Do you think that you have that little self-control?
That's easy to say, but I would like to remind you that Robespierre, right? The guy who chopped off all the heads in the French Revolution, started out as a very moderate figure who reluctantly agreed to some beheadings and then sort of, I guess,
some
got the taste of blood and decided time to keep chopping, you know?
And you know what, Kraut? I think the time has come for you to pick up the axe and just don't think about it. This time, just be more careful of your crotch.
Nice. Okay. Good shit. I do like Liquid Sonic's fucking videos, man. I do. I'll be honest. I like any video, basically. Like dissecting some of the old fucking YouTube era. What people were doing around that time. Who was popping off, you know? I think all of that stuff's good. Looking into that angry video game nerd. He's made videos on him before, right? Flamenco during that period. Yeah, that's good too. There's probably a few videos that I need to watch, actually. I can't fucking lie, but yeah. Fuck me. A period where Xanderhall was a successful streamer. Fuck me. Yeah, quality video. Banger finale. Par for the course for Liquid Sonic. Nice stuff. Okay, fab. I think I might be interested to see... I might be interested to see what DeOrio's Ethan coverage might look like. Because I've seen a few scroll-throughs. Of people taking screenshots of his chat. That looks pretty interesting. Hold on, I got some here. Dude, my tweet complained about the H3 girl boss reaction has almost cracked like 100,000 fucking views on Twitter. After what? 10 hours? Fuck me. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look at the reactions that people have had. Any Stardust follow-up? No, unfortunately not, because Stardust is far too busy right now in Nick's stream chat, throating Ethan Klein's cock. Yeah? Stardust says, I don't know, man. I live for a man getting vengeance. Yeah? What about Ethan Ralph getting vengeance on your dried-up snatch? Actions meet consequences. Should have left the country, lol. Standing by. Sucks to be Canadian. Yeah, I agree with Nick on this point. I think that's a baller move, personally. Lamau. Almost like when you were seal clapping at the Library of Congress shit. Oh, whoops. That might be somebody else. That might be a different side of the community. Don't hate the player. It's not Ethan's fault he's in Canada. And then Gristly at Stardust and says, yep. Okay. This is interesting. Yeah, I see there's a Nick DeOrio chatter who's sent this screenshot to his Discord and says this community is so raped. Ethan doesn't have to call out Destiny, but you can't ignore Destiny and go after Ethan. That is malicious now. Jeez. Okay, nice. Some people are getting it. So glad Ethan is not taking legal advice from Nick or his chat. Fuck Ian. Okay, let's go. It perpetuates the idea that it's true, the same way people have all the other shit. He knows people will take it and run, and it's already escalated to the point of CPS. Ian is a monster. Dude. Not your own mods being against you. We're going in for this shit. We're going in for this shit with bated breath. I'm liking the chat reaction to this, okay? To be clear, I'm not liking the chat reaction because I'm excited that people are turning against DeOrio, right? What I'm liking is that the sands are starting to shift on the Ethan Klein question. All right? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right. Nice. Hopefully, DeOrio can talk some fucking sense into these people. But we'll see. Okay. Fab. Let's go through. He talks about Ollie Noah for a little bit. Then goes through some... Okay, some of this stuff. Talks about the prostitute comments. Alright, nice. And then he goes to this. Alright, actually, let's go to the initial coverage of the Idubbbz stuff, okay? Let's head to that and see what he says.
HD segment. And I guess now we do, but it's entirely in a different context. So I'm kicking myself that we didn't just throw this into an intro segment so I could correct it. But I thought, upon my first watch of this Idubbbz clip, I thought this was a good thing that he did. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Good for Idubbbz. Good for Idubbbz. You know what? He's getting out there. Nobody's talked about him. Everybody's left him alone. No pressure. He's sorry. This is a start. Is it like everything? No, you know what? He didn't have to say anything. He could have gone on with his day. It's a start. Good on him. Now, obviously, there's a bit more context than we had at the time when this clip came out. So we're gonna we'll get there, but this is not as it seems.
I think this is
W take. I've got to be honest. I don't know if it's a W take. I don't think that Ian had anything to actually apologize for. Ethan went around calling this woman, calling his fucking wife a pedophile, called Dan Clancy a pedophile, called Patrice Wilson a pedophile. I mean, it seems like you're rolling around in the fucking dirt.
Is a good time for me to explain to you guys why I haven't had Scorched Legume on in a while.
Still
and I just thought he hadn't did that in a while because Ethan hadn't covered him in a while, and like everyone kind of left him alone for the entire month of April.
Scorched Legume was kind of like
I thought he was reflecting like, hey, this was really cringe, and maybe we should just maybe I should do no A-log April or something, and maybe he was coming to terms
for me to like get involved in the slop. That to be honest, I don't like being. I've said kind of all I wanted to say with the content comp. That's usually my strategy. Is like, this is my opinion. Take it or leave it. I would do a follow-up video, but generally I want to fucking move on, live my life. With
I assume he said would do a follow-up video in terms of content. I think we're missing a cut there. Because, yeah, he did do follow-up videos like the content deputies after his content cops, but I don't think he's planning another Ethan Klein follow-up video right now.
Having the Scorched Legume on, I've been indulging the dark side a little too much. I have my own principles, my own values. And
Thank you.
I'm not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
I also will draw attention to the fact that it appears he has a plant, and he's removed the one single LED from his backdrop.
Like, it allowed me to roll around in the pig shit a little bit more.
The dragon was fucking weird. No. The dragon grew on me over time, right? When I first saw the dragon, I thought that it was kind of like... I thought that it was pretty cringe, I can't lie. I thought it was a little bit laughable. Over time, dude, I came to love the dragon.
And there's
what was it called? Scorched Legume? Yeah. That fucking grew on me.
Aspects of that I like, but it's not really like...
Easily the best content that Idubbbz has produced ever since he stopped making videos.
It doesn't...
Nicholas! The goat. I appreciate that.
We don't talk about the videos since 2023, okay? Idubbbz has produced no videos since 2023, except for the content deputy.
Compare Ethan and Jeremy, the virgin false flagger versus the Chad mass litigant. Jeremy is getting crucified like Jesus. And his wife by Adam Sellers.
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro!
Hostage apology videos.
Do I have to fucking censor that dude's name in my chat so you guys don't say it? Not that you can't, because I'm pretty sure it is public info. But I don't want to deal with a privacy complaint from the bull. I don't want the Sky Bull to take my video down for the day.
Super aligned with my principles. I think one of the things that sort of woke me up a little bit is like, okay, wait a minute. I need to take a step back. It's the destiny thing about Ethan and his kids.
Oh, dude, this is so painful to watch. I can't... People were shitting on this. This was like a good apology. This is I mean, it's a good apology.
That was one of those where I was like, oh man, I think I stepped too...
Dude.
I mean, as an apology is good, yeah, but I just don't think it's, like, owed. I don't know. You ever heard, like, somebody, like, give an apology, and you feel like, dude, that guy's, like, fucked you over. You've got, like, absolutely nothing to apologize for. And it makes you, like, internally angry. Like, some kind of injustice is happening there, that somebody even feels the need to apologize. I feel like that's the kind of vibe that I get.
Again, you can't watch this without talking about the fact that, like, Ethan sent this dude a fucking cease and desist or whatever and threatened to sue him. It completely changes the context of this whole fucking thing.
Far out with this one, where it's like...
No, it's not. Well, what is a good apology supposed to be? Hey, look, I've looked at my actions. I realized I didn't want to roll around this shit anymore. I apologize for this one egregious thing that I said or did, and I'm not going to be doing it moving forward. That's all you could say. There's literally no other combination of words that he could use in this moment.
We know the reason that I, showed you guys the comment.
It's not genuine at all. I agree with you there. No. I agree with you there. I'm talking about in isolation, hearing this clip and all the stuff that he said in it without knowledge of everything that occurred yesterday. I'm like, this is fine. You know what? This is something. He didn't have to do it. Nobody was knocking on his door. They were.
I'm liking the foreshadowing. Okay, let's get past where he's talking about the Idubbbz apology, and let's move on to the context.
Ethan is the harassment podcast, and Ian is a silly guy. And again, just to fully context, like put this in context, here's the clip of him explaining his retarded joke that makes no sense.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think...
Every time I hear this fucking clip now, I realize that I totally fucked it up. I left my noise cancellation on when I was recording the clip, and now this is what we're fucking left with. It's totally on me. It's totally on me. It's totally on me. I should have just gone to the original Empathy Enjoy stream and, like, clipped it from there, but I was too hungry to go and grab the fucking clip.
It should be addressed because it's a big, bold accusation that's very fucked up.
So he's saying, like, hey, look, Destiny is calling you a pedophile. Why aren't you talking about this? That was the intent. Again, he leaves it on the screen for a long amount of time, I believe. I don't know how long, but I think we pointed it out, and then he eventually explains, oh, by the way, I disavow. But that's the point. Like, it's a claim that Destiny made, and he's asking why Ethan's not responding to it. That's what's happening there. He's saying in the stream that he doesn't agree with it.
In large... It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree.
Because why would you? All right. I have to explain the Destiny thing. I think that when people say that somebody's not addressing Destiny or somebody's... there's a thing that happens when Destiny enters any discourse where people's brains just get pulled out of their head and it goes out the window. I don't think this is an example of one of those times.
Yo! Okay!
All right? This is a case where Destiny said, and I quote, if I can actually read it, Destiny said, quick daily reminder that Ethan is likely a pedophile who molests his own kids. I feel like you kind of have to address the elephant in the room on this one. It's a quote from Destiny.
Nicholas DeOrio. Hey, I actually think you're a pretty funny guy.
This is how we ruin Idubbbz and Anissa. And in response to a lot of this drama, because obviously I made a polarizing tweet about this, I was getting people writing me. They're like, Nick, you don't understand the reason why he's not going after Destiny for making a malicious comment in his fucking...
Nicholas DeOrio streamed about this last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking blackpilled on this shit.
Nick, you're supposed to be the biggest Ethan Klein sweeper. At least that's what I learned from the...
Yeah, like I'm seeing it in my chat right now. Was Destiny...
How can you disagree with this lawsuit?
Was Destiny trolling?
Are going to dry up.
How do you troll about somebody molesting their children?
Goat. Thank you for the $5.
Like, if you guys are gonna harsh...
Oh my fucking god, the alerts, the alerts, the alerts, the bells! Just turn them off, please.
That point. Let me hit that back then. Was Destiny trolling? How do you joke about somebody molesting their children? I could moralize right back, you know? Like, that's...
I feel like the DeOrio alerts wouldn't be quite as bad if you maybe turn, like, the TTS amount, like, slightly up, right? Maybe than, like, I don't know, $10, $20, something like that. And then shorten the fucking alerts, right? That would be, like, way fucking better. Or at least far less fucking annoying.
Destiny's angry and spitting venom in his fucking offline chat. He's been doing this for months. We've been watching this. Ethan caught a stray. And then the response to this is, Nick, you don't understand. When you say that you don't like this lawsuit or you don't agree with this lawsuit, there's only two things at play here. One, you're afraid you're going to get sued. I'm not. And two, you're like, you don't understand the law. Canada doesn't have free speech. They're retarded.
Keffel's tweet on Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffel's appreciate.
Bing, 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 bing. Speak of the devil. Oh, that didn't. I don't know why that didn't read. Should have read. But it's like, you don't understand, Nick. This is a. He's doing this because they're in Canada and there's no free speech in Canada. I get that part. I get that it's an uphill battle to win that argument in America, to go after Destiny in Florida man, Miami. If I told you that I don't want to take place, I don't want to fight somebody on equal terms, I'd rather go beat up a homeless guy in the alley. Would you Chad yes with me on that one? Idubbbz and his wife are pathetic, poor losers. They've lost everything. Their chat is full of A-logs who hate them. The other A-logs are bored of their content. They're not even watching anymore. This guy streamed on a channel with fucking millions of subscribers, okay? Streamed on a channel with millions of subscribers to like 200, 300 people. This guy's lost everything. There's nothing to take from him. So no, I don't find it fun to go, oh, he's in Canada, we can rape him. He's already raped! There's nothing.
What's the consensus? Is he sweeping? I mean, this is basically my stand around defamation lawsuits as well, right? If some, like, nobody shitter with, like, 10 subscribers is chatting shit about you while you've got millions of subscribers, like, that's fine. Why do you need to fucking sue them over that? You've got an adequate platform to be able to address that without going into a fucking lawsuit.
Left to do! He's done. He's what are you gonna do? You gonna take his fucking exotic animals? Are you gonna make his wife graft the skin off her arms and put her tattoos on your wall? Like, what else is there to take from this guy? He's a fucking.
Is Dark Viper EU a virgin? No, I am not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
The Jew would win in Florida now? I'm not really sure. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure. As much as people want to make this argument about intentional stated malice around defamation, like proving the actual malice component, I'm not sure if that gets you there. So I'm not going to opine on any of that stuff. Especially when it comes to, like, when somebody is, like, a public figure. The reason why I'm not sure is because Destiny has said in other places, I call him a pedophile, but it's a joke. I call him a pedophile, but I don't mean it. And so, but I'm not sure how those two statements connect. Whether that makes it now non-defamatory, especially for a public figure, because he stated elsewhere that he doesn't mean it when he says it. I don't know.
You understand what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I don't think you could Chad yes this. It looks like you're beating a cripple into the ground. It looks like you're running a train on Ricky Berwick. Like, what the fuck is this? That's my take. But let's hear his kind of discussion on it. Let's jump into the Idubbbz finally apologizes video, which should give us the context that we're looking for. Nick, I would take their tattoos. Dude, their tattoos are worth negative equity. I wouldn't do that.
Okay. Anyway. Also,
Ethan's petty, Nick. He's not going to stop. All he will accomplish by going down this road further is just ostracizing public support. I don't think it's a drama community thing. I think, and this is controversial, Ethan has done things that have pulled good grace in from sectors of the internet that otherwise would not have liked the things that he was doing or things that he said, or and that happened probably over the course of like 2 or 3 years. I think when you just start suing everybody who talks shit about you online, you can't, like, that's, yeah, I didn't like the Noah Sampson lawsuit.
So there's this creature named Nicholas DeOrio. He has this segment called the Ultimate Rape Reviews.
Ian still has his house in Seattle he has failed to sell.
There is no way that DeOrio chatters are coming in and saying, actually, Nick, he does have things to take. Actually, Nick, he does have assets to be able to fucking take.
Ethan said he wanted to buy months ago to troll Idubbbz.
Well, he should have bought it.
He's just going to seize it as part of the settlement.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just... Dude, with the Noah Samson one.
Nicholas,
thank you.
The GOAT. Thanks for the $5, my man.
Nicholas, thanks for sucking my balls.
So with the Noah Samson segment in particular, the defense that people were throwing me, because obviously I didn't agree with it, and I was seeing similar messages in my chat, where they were like, dude, it has 5 million views or some crazy number. Like, it's got millions of views, dude. I don't think it's 5. What does the Palestinian genocide supporter video have? 500,000? Palestine. Noah Samson. It has 765,000 views.
No, they broke every.
That's fucking crazy. These people are vile. I mean, to be fair, if the argument that you're giving against the lawsuit primarily is like, why do you want to go after these guys? They've got nothing. They've got nothing. You got to get a bunch of people who are going to respond and says, actually, no, they don't have nothing. There's shit there you can fucking take. If you're only going to make pragmatic arguments about it, people are going to give you pragmatic solutions in response. No, that's just what you expect.
And that was the this right here was the defense mechanism people were making, because I guess you could prove damages or say some stuff. And I pushed back on that, saying, well, Ethan was already at war this entire time. It's hard to pinpoint exactly if this video had any effect on him. We're just throwing that entire hypothetical out of the fucking woodworks here, because now we're talking about a guy who streams to 100 people playing Wordle. If any, this is just petty. This is just vindictive. This is just spite-driven. There's no other actual reason to go after him for this. There's no justification that you can make, and then everyone's just falling back on the "but it's funny" argument. And that's where we're going to have our disagreement. I don't think it's funny. I think it ruins the joke. I think it makes going after Idubbbz less funny if we're just going to just sue the fuck out of him. For literally, in my opinion, for like no reason.
Finally, and Ian and Anissa news. This is fantastic, you guys. Ian has.
What is the content cop? It was a YouTube video. It was resolved on YouTube. Ethan fucked him for months because of it. Ethan ran tons of streams because of it. People that led into a drama that like destroyed a charity event and like created months of like stream reaction content and interviews and stuff like that. I mean, there's a certain point where you're the victim and you're now just reveling it to the point where you're becoming the aggressor, and it becomes less palatable.
Issued an apology for implying.
I mean, we'll see what DeOrio says in the rest of the statement. I don't like the way that this is being framed as, is it justified or is it useless? Is it justified or is it worthless? Right? At some point, there needs to come a time where it crosses over the boundary and it doesn't become purposeless. It doesn't become useless. It becomes bad. It's a wrong thing to do. It chills free speech. It's done for petty reasons to fuck somebody over because you personally don't like them. And it's like a condemnable action. Right? I feel like Nick is like edging there with some of the things that he's saying. I want to see him go the full way.
Making the silliest.
Ian destroyed the charity event? Yeah, sure. Ian and Anissa definitely destroyed their own charity event. But if Ethan didn't call out Creator Clash, the event probably still would have happened because everyone was sweeping for it. Go watch my video around the time. Go watch my interview with Harley Morenstein saying this time is different. It took like industry pressure to get people to agree that what they were doing was bad.
Two things can be true. Someone can like Ethan but also call him out for getting too petty.
Yeah,
but
it's too petty.
We all agree that Destiny should be sent to the Strait of Hormuz.
I don't even know where that is.
Silly joke that I molest my children. By the way, Carolyn Kwon, do you have a problem with that? That your bestie Anissa?
I just think it's comical. Idubbbz shows a screenshot of somebody else saying he molests his children, and Ethan's just like, got him. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this at all.
A silly joke that I molest my children.
Is it too petty? Yes.
By the way, Carolyn Kwon, do you have a problem with that? That your bestie Anissa says I molest my children?
DeOrio, commentator of the year, the best commentator of the year.
Ethan suing for something that caused him no damages and was clearly not meant to be taken as factual would be cretinous. Yeah, again, I don't. That's what I see here. I don't know.
Fucking degenerate loser.
Okay.
Dumbass.
Probably not.
And people are like, oh, Nick, it's about Nick, you're just mad about the precedent. You're scared about drama channels. Dude, the precedent is gone. It's been set. The precedent's here. Everyone has to just kind of like do the best they can to not make comments about Ethan molesting his kids or a comparable comment about other people. I'm sure most people will be fine, right? I just disagree with it, you know?
Probably not.
I just find it.
Well, I don't know if the precedent is set, to be honest. I don't know if the precedent is set at all. I think the precedent has been set by Ethan Klein, right? It's a bad precedent that nobody should fucking want, and it got set by Ethan Klein. No? Did a defamation lawsuit. I mean, Nick disagreed with the fucking Noah Samson one. There should be former precedents before that, right? I don't agree that the precedent is now set. That people suing over bullshit like this is like totally okay. I don't think that it is set.
Fundamentally disagree with it.
No, based epic.
I think possibly, if you want to give a charitable interpretation, it's breaking, right? The precedent is breaking in the same way that, you know, the precedent against doing DMCAs against subreddits, doing DMCAs against other streamers who are reacting to your stuff, right? That precedent got broke as well.
Awesome, feminist.
Or at the very least, is breaking, but it's not broken. It's like this one instance.
SW.
Good time for me to explain to you guys why I haven't.
I think implying that Ethan molested his kids is pretty bad. Sure, but.
Oh my god.
It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big...
I mean, if you suspend all disbelief and ignore the fact that it's a bad Idubbbz argument about how he needs to address Destiny, then I think your mileage will vary on this. It's obviously a polarizing subject. Obviously fucked up things are mentioned here. But again, using this as an opportunity to go, Idubbbz knew what he was doing. This is how he's malicious. You've completely lost me.
How does Nick have the patience for these fucking Derulians? I don't know. I'd be losing my fucking shit right now. I mean, do I need to play the fucking clip again? You fucking retard. Do I need to play the fucking clip again? Especially if he was like half of my fucking chat. It's a horrible accusation. Who made the accusation?
You've completely lost me. Yeah, it's an insanely stupid thing to post, right? I pointed that out at the time.
I do feel like that single clip is like a total kill shot for the argument that like Ian deserved it, right? You've literally got him in the stream at the time saying that he doesn't endorse it, making it completely clear he doesn't think that it's true.
And it's an insanely stupid thing to post on your thing. But obviously he doesn't intend to say that Ethan molests his kids.
Had Scorched Lagoon on in a while.
I don't know if one clip is enough. I mean, what did he have it on for a month?
Now, Scorched Lagoon is his alter ego, the dragon.
Opioids?
The $1.
No.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
yes.
That's so funny.
Not just you, everybody like.
I think it's fair to threaten them with a lawsuit to stop showing the message. Wasn't everyone just shaming them? Didn't it also contribute to the damage of their channel, their brand, and everything else about it? Wait, what are you afraid of? You're afraid that people are going to see a stream full of A-logs who hate the streamer with 100 views, and they're going to come away from that thinking that Ethan fucking molested his kids? That's the problem I'm having with this. Every time someone tries to explain it as anything other than petty, the only way you can navigate around this is if you're like, I think it's petty and awesome, and I hate... When you try to actually add logic as to why Ethan would sue here, it just doesn't make any sense.
It was the only time people actually watched and supported his channel. It was when he did this dumbass dragon thing, because he'd get involved in the beef, he'd be silly, whatever.
He knows insane snarkers watch his channel. Yeah, the snarkers probably posted the clip that Idubbbz... Where do you think Idubbbz found this? You think Idubbbz is browsing offline chat? I shot in the dark here. If you go look up that screenshot, it's probably posted there, and he probably pulled it off the Snark subreddit.
I mean, here's the thing as well. Even if you take a look at the fucking snarkers, do you think that Ethan Klein snarkers like Destiny? What is the single biggest contributing fan base that makes up H3 snarkers? You think they're big fans of Destiny? Dude, they're fans of Hassan. You think they like Destiny? They call him Pedstiny on the fucking subreddit. They call him Epstein on the fucking subreddit. You think they're going to believe him?
I'm not going to be able to fact check that right now on stream, but I would be willing. I would be willing to bet $5 that it's not the other way around. The snarkers probably found that message from Destiny, and then Idubbbz pulled it off Snark and then put it on his screen. Not the other way around.
So
I don't believe this guy is doing legitimate research on any of this shit. His research included just browsing the Snark subreddit and clipping stuff.
Sudden he stopped.
Also, there's no way that somebody would see a random message that Destiny left in his DGG chat and think, oh my god, really? Is that real? It's obviously Destiny getting under his fucking skin.
Doing it. And by the way, Denny patrons, they're dropping. Okay, my Denny patrons on the up. We be farting, stinking up that diner. Okay, you don't know what you're smelling. You know if it's fucking sausages or human feces. And my Denny's. Yeah.
Smells good.
Look, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not gonna just ban you for fucking disagreeing with me, but you're not gonna be able to sway me on this one. I'm listening.
Yeah, crazy fucking unfunny. I don't know. People still call the H3 podcast a comedy podcast. I just don't know how.
I hear Ethan out, as I've done in every other segment.
Kind of like a way for me to like get involved in the slop. That to be honest, I don't like being. I've said kind of all I wanted to say with the content comp.
Is that right?
That's usually my strategy. Is like, this is my opinion. Take it or leave it.
Really?
Okay, so now it's Ethan listening to it. Okay. Oh, he talks about the lawsuit here. Never mind.
You spent months and months directly interfacing and shouting out.
Again, I think this segment goes ham. Ethan responding to Idubbbz. Yeah. Oh, what happened months ago? Back when you had more viewers, back when you were trying to rebuild your stream, you were talking shit about me all the time to pay the bills. It just feels worthless knowing the end of this, that Idubbbz only did this because he got a letter in the mail. It feels worthless. This feels like the triumphant victory where you're like, I didn't do anything. And dude, that's what No E in April was. No E in April was the triumphant victory that we didn't do fucking anything and their lives got worse. And now I just found out that this guy put a letter in his door. Doesn't that feel cheap to you?
DeOrio, commentator of the year.
Does that not feel cheap to anybody?
A vile, disgusting, degenerate snark, and all the same people on Twitter. Now suddenly it's changed your heart. I wonder if there's another reason.
Do a follow-up video.
Because we literally did nothing to them. You know, Ian April was a total sham.
But generally, I want to fucking move on, live my life.
That's so...
Thank you.
Just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Having the
logical take.
He actually believes this shit. I mean, it was actually pretty fucking bad for Idubbbz' streams, right? The beef back and forth with Ethan Klein absolutely bumped up his fucking shit. And after they stopped fucking talking about him, did you hear about Idubbbz? I didn't hear about Idubbbz. Some people, I think some clips of Anissa went big when she was beefing with DeOrio. But again, that was clips, right? Were people tuning into Anissa streams? I don't think it translated to, like, actual success.
Yes. Ian is not allowed to use Ethan to make content in any capacity. If he does, Ethan will try to stop him. It's personal,
it sucks.
But it isn't about gain.
I think that sucks.
Guman, I've been indulging the dark side a little too much.
Is that right?
The word is not cheap. It's fucking disgusting that he's a litigious freak. Yeah, I agree. I think you might have just tuned in, but I 100% agree. Problem is, with passing a lot of the shit that Nick is saying, is he's arguing right now with a chat that is fucking full of people who want Idubbbz' blood. They want his fucking head on a spike, despite the fact that this is completely beyond the fucking pale. But they just think that it's fucking funny, right? So, undercut the content. It's not funny. It's like going way too fucking far, right? It makes all the fucking Idubbbz coverage cheap.
I have my own principles, my own values, and I'm like...
I think people got...
Who fostered that audience? You're getting no fucking disagreement from me, okay?
Too comfortable with the fact that people have said horrific shit about Ethan, and he's been fighting back and fighting the good fight. At some point, war is over. At some point, war is over. At some point, people should be allowed to criticize Ethan without getting a fucking letter under their door.
Dude, you've got... Who the fuck is Izzu? Ethan Klein is a subhuman? Shocking!
Right?
It allowed me to roll
At some point, Scorched Earth has to end.
Around in the pig shit a little bit more. And there's aspects of that I like, but it's not really like, it doesn't super align with my principles. I think one of the things that
He's too principled, guys, to joke about a man molesting his children. He's only now had to change. I've only realized now, guys, that was wrong. Huh.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Who's saying this shit? Leftovers was threatening to call CPS over the Destiny statement. Okay, yeah, I'm sure.
You know, I watched a lot of
Has
people.
he even said that? He hasn't said that.
Dude, every time there's a big snark topic that goes fucking viral, Ethan Klein gets several CPS agents sent to his fucking door to kick it down and steal his fucking children. I'm sure.
He does.
Well, he's dancing around it.
Dude, I'm just molding at somebody else's chat. It's annoying me so fucking much.
But I feel like a lot of people reacted to this, and it's so funny because I'm the only one that has that additional.
Nope, criticizing doesn't mean pedo allegations. Again,
say I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here, but I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed because it's a big.
dude, it's Destiny making an allegation, and he's suing Idubbbz for
I
it.
just saw Keffel's tweet.
It's stupid.
Dude, Lord Mathis, you don't understand this is just the Nicky D classic of jumping off the clout ship as it's sinking. This is not some principal position. Can we just, like, celebrate victories? Please, dear God, can we just celebrate victories every now and again? You've literally got a stream right now, dude. You've literally got a stream right now where Nicholas DeOrio is disagreeing with Ethan Klein. He's not just adding it in later on. This lawsuit didn't justify itself to me. He's directly agreeing and saying something's bad. What? And you're unhappy? You're unhappy with that? He's fighting with his fucking drooly in chat to say that Ethan Klein is fucked up in this instance. Dude, you're such a retarded mark or dishonest. Oh my fucking God.
Stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
Shout out.
Destiny, dude,
Listen, I'm not even necessarily disagreeing. I'm just saying, count your fucking wins. What are you doing?
Destiny can just be like, yeah, dude, you molest.
Yes, read your own tweet. Queeman, you're completely sidestepping the point that I'm making, okay? All I'm saying is, count your fucking victories. That's all I'm saying.
Your kids, and then Idubbbz is just like...
I've said several times that I'm unhappy with the take so far, okay? To reiterate again, Nick DeOrio is assessing it as something that is either good or uncool and unjustified, alright? That's the framework we're existing in right now. And we're not taking the crucial step of starting to wonder whether Ethan Klein was fucked up the entire time. Whether this is a fucked up thing to do, a bad thing to do. Not just unjustified.
Puts it on the screen, sued. I don't know.
Context that makes this all make sense, and I'm gonna give it to you guys after the clip. So stand back and stand by, and surprises throughout. So no skipping.
Woke me up a little bit. Is like, okay, wait a minute. I need to take a step back. It's the Destiny thing about Ethan and his kids.
Wow, yeah, Destiny.
That was one of those where I was like, oh man, I think I stepped too far out
Nick
with this.
just started
where it's
insulting me
like,
viciously on Twitter.
Thank you.
Y'all, it's okay to disagree sometimes with Nick, Ethan, or whomever. One divergence in opinion does not automatically flip how you feel about someone as a whole.
Is Dark Viper AU a virgin? No.
Thank you.
I am not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
Wasn't the prevailing theory at the time that Idubbbz was testing it as a watermark to try to stop Ethan from clipping him? He had it on for an entire day, but
I'm not
immediately
sure.
dropped it when Ethan called him out the next day.
Wait, really?
Stoic.
Hebrews. He had it on the screen, and then Ethan called him out, and then he stopped using it? Huh. Fun. I didn't even remember that, but that's a good point.
We know the reason that I showed you guys the comment
Well, that would be an excellent use of your platform.
about Ethan and his kids.
Yes.
It's because it's like Destiny's he's a piece of shit, and he's
What is he implying? It's exactly what he says here in this clip. He's implying that Ethan won't address Destiny because he's too busy addressing all of the like the Hassan Orbiter people. That he called out Destiny on that stream and then nothing. Radio silence. No other Destiny related media. To the point where now, where Destiny makes a comment in his offline chat, which I think is fucked and spiteful, saying that, daily reminder, Ethan from H3 is likely a pedophile. We're now watching him threaten Idubbbz with a lawsuit for showing it. That's where we're at. Yeah. So, again, in a way, he kind of argues Ian's point a little bit. As fucked as it is.
clearly he has bad intentions, but He's going
Unlike
easy
you.
on this guy.
I don't think we have enough information on whether he's threatened Destiny or not. Yeah, and you know what? If that's the case, good. If he's done that, all right, that's absolutely important for the discussion. But that's not information that's available to us, and that would be kind of something.
No. Dude, if Destiny's not spoken about it, this shit happened, what, weeks ago? Destiny would have fucking said something about it. Either given some kind of disclaimer. In fact, Ethan is arguing in the fucking stream why he shouldn't have to sue Destiny. No, he's not sued Destiny. That's not information we don't know. That's information from Ethan's own mouth that we know that he didn't do.
Something important to note.
Not going easy on Denim's Frogan.
Destiny wouldn't shut the fuck up if he had. I mean, Destiny's spoken on this, right? So
all these freaks just want me to get sued by Ethan Klein.
Yeah, okay.
Casey Tron, Noah.
By the way, their thesis.
What the hell is he even talking about?
It doesn't make sense. Their thesis is that I'm a misogynist, only pick on women. I've probably.
Oh, dude, this clip aged so poorly.
By that Zionist piece of shit, I have not, thankfully, but I have a feeling that is because I'm a man.
Oh, all right, Ian.
Most likely. So, needless to say, our employees are going to be eating
Actually,
well.
because we use the same lawyer. So
that one hurts too.
We can't use that lawyer against us.
Is this really lolly?
Oof. So yeah, that did not age so very well.
Shit on you more than anybody of all of them, and I'm suing Noah Samson, by the way, as well.
Yeah, I think that you shouldn't have. I think that you were like on the last possible day, and you had like, I think you should have just let it pass. I think you should have let it pass.
So, like, no, you platformed it because you're a fucking cowardly loser,
goat. Thank you
right?
for the
And you thought it was
$5,
fucking
my man.
cute to platform this horrific, disgusting thing. I mean, that honestly, I would never say.
All right, genuinely, for people who are thinking like, no, dude, it's funny. Like, there's no act that would not be funny because this guy is ontologically evil and his wife. If you think that a person who's been beaten to the point where they have like 100 viewers, where half their audience, 3/4 of their audience hates them, their main channel is dead, they have no online influence, the words that they say are only being seen basically by people who hate them, who circulate the clips to shit on them, who are like living in a basement right now. If you think that we should take more from those people who basically already have nothing, then why stop there? Like, what is an act that would be too far? Like, at that point, like, why wouldn't you just them? Wouldn't that be hilarious? No, I don't think. I don't know. Like, what act is too far, where it starts to become fucked up for you? Like, where is your line? Where is your line where it would start to become fucked up? Like, sue them into poverty? They're already there.
That about, like, that's something like, okay, bro, you've clearly lost it. And everybody said it at the time. Everybody talked about it. All of a sudden now he's got a change of heart. Okay.
Many others, right? And that was my reason.
Opioids? No.
For showing it. But I was like, you know, after reflecting a little bit more, I'm like, ugh, I do not want to roll around this big
reflected
shit. It's
more.
not with
Oh, fuck me, man. It's really fucking frustrating. This is the message that people are taking away. I mean, I understand argument to a certain chat and argument to a certain audience. I think the platforming of the message and them knowing Ethan was when the straw broke the camel's back. I still think it's dumb to sue them for a ham sandwich.
After reflecting a little bit more, I'm like, ugh.
I mean, I said earlier, this is the problem that you get when you argue, they've got nothing, and you purely argue about practicalities. You're going to get practical responses in return.
I do not want to roll around this big
reflected
shit. It's
more.
not within my principles.
Yes, principles.
To put that.
This guy's going to be a fucking Uber driver in a week.
No, I am not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
Yes, and I would again.
Online.
Right.
I don't want to spread that because it's just negative. And
By the way, what about when you did your video and you were like, I think it's good CPS went to his house?
It's not true. I don't believe it.
Oh,
it
good.
didn't feel right. So that's why I'm like,
good.
You know, trying to take a step back from the scorched lagoon.
He's too
There's this creature
underqualified for
named
Uber.
Nicholas DeOrio. He has this segment called the Ultimate Rape Reviews.
Ian had it as a watermark over his entire stream for an entire day. It wasn't just a hee ha ha 10-second bit. Also, Destiny is already embroiled in a life-ruining lawsuit, so Ethan suing him is a waste of time and money.
Why?
Huh?
Do we know definitively that he's going to lose that lawsuit? do we know for a matter of fact?
The goat.
I mean, arguably that would make it even tastier to go after him with a fucking lawsuit, because there's no fucking way that he's going to sue back, is it? He's already talking about being financially ruined by this shit with Pixie going on. It's a fucking layup to go and sue Destiny.
Checked in on the Pixie lawsuit. Is her lawyer still as incompetent as he was before? I don't think just because one person is being sued doesn't mean that we shouldn't sue them again. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about that.
Keffel's tweet. Doom stuff and Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffel's a
Thank you.
Actually, I can't lie. I haven't kept up with the fucking Pixie lawsuit. I actually don't know what the outcome is going to be on that shit.
Okay, but what does Tony Hawk think about this potential lawsuit?
Fuck, dude. Have I watched any of the fucking coverage? I don't think I've seen Pixie. Sorry, I don't think I've seen Pisco. I don't think I've seen LUS. I haven't seen Legal Mindset. I haven't watched any of that shit. Sounds way too fucking boring.
I don't think I can make a decision until someone of the skateboard persuasion.
We need Tony Hawk to weigh in on it.
Not roll around in the pig shit.
Right.
So
It's still chugging along. Last thing I heard, Destiny was trying to quash it, and he was going to a fucking jury trial. I don't know. Destiny can put out whatever narratives he wants. It feels like, yeah, it's still like, it's still got legs, still going.
I'm sorry to Ethan and Ethan's family.
You can feel you could choking on the ash, of scorched lagoon. He just doesn't want to say it so bad. I'm so sorry.
I don't know why he didn't just say that Ethan sent us a cease and desist.
Ethan.
Sorry.
I'm
sorry to Ethan and
because it would have been honestly just like a viral clip. It already went kind of viral, but it would have been a viral clip everywhere if he said it.
And Ethan's family for putting that nasty Destiny comment out there.
Fuck you, bitch.
I felt like it was an okay thing to do.
And by the way, I have no issue with him saying "fuck you" or any of the other the normal shit on the channel.
Based on the point I was making, but
you're fuck you, like literally grovel, bitch. I don't care, dumbass.
Well, the question that you're asking me, which is really stupid, is would you be okay with the same people who called CPS on your kids calling you a pedo? What would you do? I probably wouldn't sue them, especially if they said it to 3 people. Like, it's the other person's donation again. It's like, oh, it was on the stream the whole day. What, like 5 people saw it? 6 people? 6 noble Ian supporters that already read it on r/h3snark?
Gross shit shouldn't be spread like that.
You don't think that people say crazy shit about me every single day?
It's hard,
You
man.
fucking spread it for like months, bro. It was your watermark on your whole episode. Like you
Yeah, I mean, Idubbbz getting associated with the fucking CPS call. I mean, that is laying the groundwork for all of this shit, right? It is laying the groundwork for all of this shit. Like, I don't really know if you can criticize Nazi Germany without starting to undercut some of the Jewish conspiracies going on there. You know what I mean? You kind of got to cut that shit off at the fucking legs. Otherwise, I mean, naturally follows, no?
I mean...
That was a hypothetical. That was a hypothetical to illustrate a point. I do not think that Jews deserve... Yeah, you get my point.
You know?
It's hard because they fucking catch shit all the time, and it's like, oh, how do I engage? Well, I have to fucking...
Wow, these guys...
Fuck, dude. Listen, you can snark the area all you fucking want. Yeah, a redact button doesn't sound too fucking bad.
Guys talk shit all the time. Gee, me, the content cop guy, I don't know how to deal with that.
This is the internet? No, this is not the internet. This is litigation, which is gay.
I'm going to say
in this context, yeah, I think this is like, there's no actual damage. This guy's done no damage.
Bless his children.
How many viewers does Brogan get? And now we're assessing it by whether people have done actual damage. Brogan gets like 50 fucking viewers on her live streams. What damage was done to Ethan's copyright in that instance? Talking about people that have got nothing left to fucking lose. Idubbbz and Nisa, what you owe them to fucking take. Frogan is a broke medical student living off daddy's fucking dime. She's not making an income from stream. Caseytron recently paid off her debts and is taking after her ailing parents as a fucking dependence. What was to be gained there? If it's over actual damage that you might suffer. Really? Dude, this guy had to register it with the fucking Library of Congress just so he could get some fucking damages out of this shit.
If it was the internet, there'd be a back and forth. This guy doesn't have the legs to handle the back.
Fucking epic, bro.
Be nasty back. It's tough. It's tough. From what I've seen, it seems like their podcast has slowed down with the specific harassment, publicized harassment, intentional harassment against Anissa and I.
Dude, one point they declared the CPS bro, we have talked ad nauseum. You got like 60 videos to click on my channel where Idubbbz CPS call probably pops up on Filmot. I know better than anyone. I agree with you.
I'm back, bitch. It's not harassment.
There's real life damage? No, there's not. There is no real life damage from this. There is none.
By the way, literally responding to you. Literally responding to you. Honestly, I would love to talk about you more, but I see your career dwindling like it's like spring, but the water never came. It's a bad harvest this year, Paul. It's like the greens there. Your fucking career is dwindling. Anissa had to announce that she's quitting streaming after her grand entrance because she couldn't even crack 100 live. And now yours is going down. You're at 400, bro.
I agree. These are all points I agree on. Yes.
Oh, we got a rough harvest this year. And when I talk shit on you, it's just like sprinkling a little water on your shit. It's not even worth it.
Yes.
Nicholas,
it isn't. He's right. He's right. It's not worth it. It's not even worth talking about them.
Worth it. That's how irrelevant you've become. Trust me, it's one of my favorite things is shitting on you guys. And
yes,
Nicholas.
And I appreciate given the opportunity to do it.
Thanks for sucking my balls.
Yeah, dude. Again, Smaggle.
If Ethan had sued Pestany first and then sued Idubbbz, I don't think I'd see this as such a lame course of action.
Your career is falling.
Okay, what's Smaggle saying?
That's why I'm gonna file a lawsuit,
Nicholas,
and give you a huge win. It's a morale booster for the 4 remaining Idubbbz fans.
I'm 2 of them. I've got an alt account.
But it's just
that's all this is. This is giving another. This isn't again. It's an excuse for everyone to rally behind this fucking loser.
It's not my prerogative anymore because at this point it just helps.
Nick, would you consider opioids? No.
The weed ain't coming in this year, Mars. I don't know what we're gonna do. That's you, bro. You're fucking like Grapes of Wrath, broke ass.
Which one is he?
The one that breastfeeds a baby at the end. He's that one.
Yeah, like I'm reading this right now. Actually, calling someone a pedophile, Nick, is considered defamation. Really? Wow, dude. I didn't even pass the bar. Are you sure about that? But the reality of the situation is, if I go into the forest and I scream that a tree is a pedophile and no one is around to hear me, does it make a sound? Like, is the tree gonna sue me?
You, bro. I'm burning.
Dude, if a homeless walks up to you in Penn Station calling you a pedophile and screaming Bible verses at you, would you be like, yo, this guy, I need to contact my lawyer stat. Let me get Ron Barr and Asim on the phone. We're gonna fuck up this drunk fucking homeless dude on the subway. That's what I think when I look at Ian. I see like a drunk Bible preacher walking around Penn Station. That's what I think of him. This just doesn't like that's my mental capacity on Idubbbz. He's like a fucking drunk Penn Station alcoholic.
Oranges on the side of the road and your ass is walking home in the Dust Bowl.
Sue the Homeless Initiative was an initiative I can get behind.
Grapes of Wrath reference.
Nicholas,
yeah, shout out Steinbeck.
Yeah. Thank you for the $5, my man.
Great American novel.
Wow,
one of the great American novels.
Mm-hmm.
No, oh yeah, so
not the same. Yeah, Ian sometimes makes it to the bathroom. That is honestly, but not a good equivalence. I agree. Sometimes Ian makes it to the toilet.
Nisa thought I stopped.
Dude, we fucking fast forward until he's talking about the lawsuit.
He doesn't just soil himself in his trousers.
Because I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid of her fucking nasty lasered pussy.
Oh, I knew it was
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
Let me jump up. Where do we actually start talking about the lawsuit?
Autumn,
Use the
dude.
word carpet instead.
Carpet.
Dude, this nasty fucking pennies bitch.
Yes.
I'm using it because Ela donated. She said he's for tired. True.
Because you're here.
He's for tired. He's poor. It's a bad harvest. He's breastfeeding a baby.
All right. So where do we get to the actual cease and desist?
Hard it is to get attention online when you're not relying on kind of the easy shit. And the easy shit is like rolling around in drama.
Yeah, well, even when you were saying I'm a molester of my children, I mean, shit was pop. You were popping off with like 1,000 Denny patrons. That was, you know,
it was a good time.
So let me tell you a little story. The second Idubbbz,
all right, so this is it.
Stopped talking about us happened to coincide when I took into my service some fine Canadian lawyers.
Again, that just kind of sucks. That doesn't seem like a really awesome thing that's happened. It's like as soon as he stopped talking about us, I thought he just took a hit, took an initiative, and he got shit on to the point where it wasn't worth it anymore. Now it's like, no, he got a letter under his door. Cheapens the whole
Nick
thing for
just
me.
started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Thank you.
That's right. Lawyers that specialize in defamation and
How does that suck? I don't there's probably no way that we could meet him this one if you don't think that that sucks. I've gone through it already. I'm not going to relitigate the entire thing. But yeah, when you're looking at Noe in April and you're seeing his numbers go down, he's not talking about anything, he looks just diminished or whatever, and his wife quits streaming, and we find out, oh, it has nothing to do with the fact that they were getting starved out. It's because they literally just can't talk about drama anymore because Ethan threatened to sue them. That diminishes the accomplishment. It means no E in April literally meant nothing. It was just because that Ethan threatened to sue him over the screenshot on the screen.
By the way,
what a weird fucking take. What a weird fucking way to come at this shit. Is this going to be it again and again and again?
I really don't think that's okay.
We're not going to turn the fucking heat up at some point. We're not going to start cooking with fucking gas.
Thing to put out. Some fine Canadian defamation lawyers that sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction and a halting of the defamatory statements that I molest my children. And the day after that, the Scorched Lagoon was slain like smog. There was only one scale shown.
So a lot of people point out that
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why? That Tywin Lannister taught you a pen was mightier than a sword, okay? And in the world of Westeros, disarming an entire military with a single letter and sending something into disarray seems pretty badass. In a YouTube slap fight where people are constantly shitting on each other back and forth, it's just too petty for me. You just lose me on that. The pen being mightier than the sword here, just kind of, no.
And it was the threat of a
Bro, this ain't Game of Thrones. Yeah, that's why I'm cringing.
lawsuit.
Dude, I've just seen this fucking tweet from Guam. Fuck me, man. So we went over it earlier, right? We went over this shit earlier.
No.
But Ethan pulls up a tweet by CaseyTron and then tries to put the fear of God back in her.
Nasty.
By reminding her that she's under a non-disparagement agreement against Ethan Klein. That was part of the settlement that was left over after their lawsuit.
CaseyTron, of course, feeling real comfortable with herself after taking the fattest fucking L, groveling.
Wasn't enough to put her at fear that she wouldn't be able to take care of her ailing parents. Nope. Got to make sure that you kneecap her so she can't talk shit on the way out.
For forgiveness. That girl better be careful because she's flying a little too close to the sun. You know what I mean? She did sign a non-disparagement, right? And only through the grace of God, because I have the grace. I don't need the grace of God. I am the grace of God as far as KC Tron is concerned. Right? She said.
Dude, it's so fucking insane that he's talking like he's lording this amount of fucking power over it. It's like totally fucking disgusting. And then, as a follow-up, okay, because Ethan chat shit about her and said that she was a drug addict. Okay? So she says this. When you get called a drug addict for smoking weed by people who abuse prescription pills, okay? Flying a little bit closer to the sun, you might say. A little bit close to the sun. And then Guam comes in and wants to try and bait her by her boss's non-disparagement agreement by going in there and lording his fucking power over her and then saying, oh, actually, Casey, who's abusing prescription pills? Trying to get her fucking digs in because she can't go after these people on her own. And so she has to lord over the fact that her boss has a non-disparagement agreement over it by trying to incite her to violate the non-disparagement agreement. How pathetic can you fucking be? This is not him. This is not him. This is not Stephen A. Sarge. This is not the real Stephen A. Sarge. Freelance writer on the internet. Words at Rolling Stone. Complex Insider Newsweek. There is no fucking way that this is Stephen A. Sarge backing this shit up. Acting like it's fucking cute. No? What the fuck? This is very funny. Bro, there's no fucking way. I know you give straight belt to a burger or two. Okay, W. Are you not aware? I was blissfully unaware. I was blissfully unaware.
Tramadol, I used to be a pill addict. I was addicted to tramadol when I was in Israel. Tramadol, painkiller. Yeah, painkiller. I started it recreationally.
Just how'd you get into tramadol though?
In Mexico and Thailand, it's legal over the counter.
Dude, you've got to be into some disgusting stuff to get addicted to tramadol. I'm pretty sure for most people that makes you feel violently fucking nauseous. No? I don't think those are usually the kind of opioids that you get addicted to. Could be wrong, could be wrong. I've had family that have been on tramadol, and that's been what they've said. Makes them violently fucking ill. But, okay. I think what I'm basically saying is you've got to be dedicated to fucking opioid addiction to be able to start dosing on tramadol.
Hey, Hasanabi.
Wrong one, wrong one.
That's right. It's not because they're...
Kathy, I see you trying to tweet at me on the fucking Guam tweets account, alright? You're not going to fucking get to me.
Principled. It's not because he's above it. In fact, they're hurting bad.
Idubbbz probably thought, I need to make this video so Ethan doesn't sue us because I'll give him what he wants right out of the gate. Hebrews! And that's the whole video. His whole apology is just like, that's how I perceive it, is like, if I just make this video ahead of time, Ethan will leave us alone. Which might work, might not.
Nicholas DeOrio streamed about this last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking blackpilled on this shit.
In 10 years, when Teddy connects the very public dots from all the revolting things said about him and his family.
Dude, Ethan needs to do a trial by combat.
Time a weird lady came to his house to talk to him.
Thank you.
That's the real damage.
I just saw Keffel's tweet on Nicholas DeOrio.
Yes,
Keffel's
trial by combat. That's what needs to happen.
He's out and out bragging about silencing an internet critic with a lawsuit. You has a much bigger platform. Use it for F's sake. This is lame ASF.
It's not even just
Nick
a critic.
Started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
It's not a...
I agree, Nick. Ethan and Ian should fight with swords instead. That would be awesome.
Dude, the problem is he's talking like I slayed the dragon. No, you stepped on an ant. I am not going to play Ultimate Rape Review. Woo! Like Joe Rogan's not going because you slayed an ant.
Look at him. His shit is fucking falling off so hard. It's crazy how hard it's falling off. It was literally the day he stopped talking about it, right? He doesn't talk about the snark anymore. He doesn't talk about me anymore.
You'd rather Ethan fight Ian than sue him? Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah.
And by the way,
it's not. But again, it's not even worth fighting. I don't know if you mean like with fists or swords or just general pushback. Yes, I would rather general pushback too. Yeah, but there's no reason to. Idubbbz is like, he's worthless.
Really, unfortunately, this is the ultimate irony, and I love this. America, love America. If he lived in California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him because.
Okay, this is all right. This is the part.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5.
This is something that pisses me off. This is the part that pisses me off. So let's just stand back, stand by. Listen to this.
California, I wouldn't even bother threatening to sue him because in our great state, we have anti-slap laws that make it extraordinarily difficult to sue public figures for defamation, and we have this extreme appreciation for free speech in the First Amendment. Now, let me tell you something, Ian.
So, this part, I don't know how we're triumphantly pushing this. Hey, in California, I couldn't file this because it would get slapped down, but because you fled to Canada, I can just rape you. And that's to booming applause. Like, hey, because of this, like, legal loophole, you're raped, sir. That's just that's just too petty for me. I don't know. If you're like, hey, this isn't a strong case where I live, but due to technicality, I could fuck you in Canada. Okay, cool.
He hates America. He wants to get as far away as possible. He thinks this place sucks. So he moved to the northern wall and pledged to the Night Watch.
Dude, someone in my chat, he moved to the Night's Watch is funny. Someone just wrote the fucking age of consent in my chat of Canada. I don't think that's why they went there, but I also don't know why. Why do you know the age of consent in Canada? Why do you keep saying the age of consent in my chat? You're sussing out right now, brother.
Let me tell you something about Canada, the North. Defamation laws ain't quite the same up there. And when I spoke to an attorney about it and showed it to him, they're like, "Yeah, no, this is quite bad. This is definitely actionable here in Canada." In America,
hey, thank you guys for hitting the goal. I appreciate it. You guys for hitting the goal.
America and California, you could say that. Could have said that. But in Canada,
why do you think we do our show here?
Exactly. Exactly. You think I could do the show in Edmonton? I'd be ruined. Be ruined.
Actually, the age of consent's a great argument, dude. Imagine if you made a legal argument on why you should go to Japan. Would you guys think that that's cool? Obviously,
Nicholas,
that's a bad faith comparison.
Thank you for the $5,
but
my man.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Dude, because of our barbaric fucking...
We were so desperate to get away from America. Right?
Stop. Well, we make fun of legal mindset for going east.
But now that you're in Canada, I found me a Canadian lawyer who's pretty gung-ho about suing you. That's America. And I might just do that.
Well, 1.25 through it, okay? That's going to be the easiest way to get through it, just because we watched it so many fucking times.
And, you know, he's grovelling.
Dude, just take the fucking win. Dude, they're just handing you win after win after win, and you're like handing it back. It's like, no, dude, send it back. Why would you still sue him after he publicly just made that statement? Why would you just shit on him? Why are we leaving the door open to file the lawsuit? Why?
Yeah, but he's
well, because he's a litigious freak who wants to be able to get Idubbbz under the thumb of a fucking non-disparagement agreement and probably torture him a little bit fucking more because he is a litigious freak. That's what's going on. That's what it's always been, okay? That's what it's always been.
Apologize.
Yeah, but the damage is done.
So this apology was not...
Yeah, I agree. He apologized.
I see people... They're taking this to me...
What damage? What damage was done?
That you threatened them,
no.
And that in response, he's apologizing. No, he's
We're
just doing...
in talks.
Oh, okay.
They're desperate to prevent litigation.
Gotcha.
And they've preemptively apologized.
This is funny because he backstabbed him brutally. Yes, I agree with you. All Idubbbz bad. And then Ethan went on, one of the greatest fucking... Idubbbz assassinate, not character assassination. Ethan like assassinated that guy, you know, in the YouTube fucking sense, right? He went out there and mauled him for like a year, and then Idubbbz had nothing left. The repercussions of that has already been felt. No,
pure.
Like he's felt it. He lost. He's cringed. It's
patheticness. But you know, in my opinion, because there's no agreement.
I mean, you see the same thing right now with like PPP, for example. right? Where's this PPP tweet? This guy, Chad Hughes, legal mindset was correct. They're like trying to address Kino Casino and PPP because it needs to be understood. I don't play content games. They're like trying to create like a lawsuit right now to attack Jeremy for flagging the channels. And then PPP came out and was like, nobody asked you to do this. You're inserting yourself for self-serving reasons, and your efforts are harming our appeals with YouTube. Please fuck off. Your filings aren't worth the paper they're written on, and they're literally hurting us right now. I don't know. It's just when people jump in like legal mindset, it's like, here comes the lawsuit, guys. The big quartering lawsuit. Nobody wants to quarter and get fucking sued.
You just want to go, oh, I'm so sorry. Please, my principles.
Don't just be sorry. Think for a fucking second.
Exactly. Thank you, Christopher. Fucking legend. Christian. Not Christopher. We're on close
Oh, good for you.
Look, Nick, I know you're saying this is too petty, but I'm not calling it that. This is pretty malicious. The slap suit clip is pretty bad. Yeah, I just think it's crazy to be like, listen, I'm only doing this because legally I can fuck you in Canada. And that also, people were using that as a defense. I go to my replies, I'll probably find it. We're like, the reason why they're not doing it in the US is because the statute is significantly harder to prove against Destiny. That's why he wouldn't sue him there. And it's like, then maybe he shouldn't. I think, for one, our laws are good. I think if our laws would be too difficult for this lawsuit to make it past, then maybe he shouldn't do it.
So the defamation's already happened. We sent them a letter saying, like, hey, you got to stop because the damages are just mounting up. And they desperately stopped, right?
I appreciate the people who are like, yeah, malice, sure. Petty, sure. No damages, but I don't care. I appreciate the honesty from those people.
Nicholas DeOrio streamed about this last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking black-pilled on this shit.
And they got a lawyer. And now we're just talking. I don't give away the details of our settlement because I'm way above that. Right, Dan?
You're above giving details of the settlement?
I respect the Canadian legal system with the utmost care and respect.
I see. And you're not supposed to share any details as well.
I would never. The Crown would never.
You usually share everything, so that doesn't sound right at all.
I respect the Crown.
Okay, so it sounds like because you're not allowed to.
Not allowed to is one thing, but
by that logic, no one should ever exercise international law because laws are different in every country. Well, I think that personally, if you file a defamation lawsuit like Dark Viper was going to do in Europe, where they have basically the exact opposite thing, I think if you're a YouTuber who does that, you're just kind of a pussy. Like the fact that Kavos got fucked by Deji when he, in my opinion, probably did bot those subs, and he got absolutely raped by the courts for no fucking reason. That was like really shitty, but you're allowed to do that there. That's just how it works over there. Yeah, I think you're allowed to be critical of these things and I think if you go and you use those things at your disposal to fuck people over, I think less of you because it's a personal thing that I disagree with.
Wait, but that only extends to defamation lawsuits. Again, what was the fucking harm by Frogan watching this shit with a fucking 50 viewers? It's like the breadcrumb. It's like all the arguments being made. Yes, and where does that leave us? Does that leave us in a position where we might start doubting previous takes that we've given before? Possibly. Maybe. What do we think?
I reserve my right to do that. So yeah, there are places where it's easier to fuck people over. No, I wouldn't recommend doing
That's it. Nick, we will be suing you over this terrible thing.
Thank you.
Cease and D's nuts at
I
once.
appreciate it.
I just respect the Crown.
Okay, got it.
But I will say that I think I'm going to do it, right?
No.
Because the damages, right, to my reputation are are terrible. I feel terribly damaged.
He's not, dude. He's not even selling it.
And there's actually such a crazy, funny thing about the Canadian.
You know, Dick is this man when he pretends to be Northern. Shut the fuck up, I am Northern.
Thing too, because he moved to Canada. I learned you can't even crowdfund in Canada for lawsuits. And you can't, Why? So I'm not sure the exact law, but if he did...
This is what I'm trying to say. It's just, this is too petty for me. Maybe I should have played the whole clip before I started fighting the chatters about it. This is too much, dude.
Crowdfund?
This guy's now apologized to you publicly and defaced himself. Funny, cool, whatever. And we're still like jerking off the idea of going through with it.
Have to basically ID and verify the identity of every single person that gives money.
Okay.
So it's like basically virtually impossible. It would be to do something like that on GoFundMe. So they're not even capable of crowdfunding for this. The fact that
dude, too petty, going through this entire thing and then just resolving on too petty. It's an egregious abuse of the fucking legal system.
Why would they have to do that? Idubbbz is a really successful YouTuber.
You're right.
Probably got a lot of money.
Ian, dude. Ethan obviously doesn't care about any of the damages done, because there are no damages done. This is only done out of petty motivations, because Ian was chatting shit about him.
Right.
No, you're right. I assume a lot of people would want to support them, that's all.
In fact, didn't I hear that that they never have to work another day in their life?
I actually think you're a pretty funny guy.
The damage to my reputation with the SNARKERS.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's like, hey, if you look at this, what you're seeing is, hey, you fucked up. You said the wrong thing in a place where you can't say the thing. And I'm glad that you weren't here. So now I can release the Kraken and it'll hunt you down and sink your ship.
Let's give it up
Sounds
for
like a
Dan.
True, right. So, should be... Yeah,
no problem.
Should be no problem for them. But at any rate, this is about... Look, this is about protecting my family, my reputation, you know? And the fact that he moved to Canada...
Again, I don't think that it is. And I've said it repeatedly. I do think that, like, the other lawsuits are petty as well, right? Like, he's doing petty things. He's going...
Okay. Let's go back. Let's go forward.
I do think that, like, the other lawsuits are petty as well, right? Like, he's doing petty things. He's going after people who have said, like, horrible things about him. And I think the majority of you guys probably agree with that, including Idubbbz. Idubbbz has also said, like, horrible things about him. This is too much for me.
Like what?
He's like, this is beating a homeless man on the side of the road. That's what
Nicholas
this feels
DeOrio
like.
streamed about this last night, and
This
after
guy has,
watching
like,
Nick's
nothing.
stream, I'm kind of
That was
black pilled on this
5D
shit.
chess play.
It's all, yeah, it's like ego. It's like, I don't know, dude. He built up a lot of good grace because a lot of people were targeting him for a while. And I totally understand that. I just think this kind of tortures it with normies. Inside your base, this is going to be a big win for you. But, like, I think that you're losing the extracurriculars here on this. I think if you file this lawsuit, you'd be insane.
No, I understand giving a practical argument about not doing this this kind of stuff, right? I mean, I danced someone on the other night and argued with him about the Twitch advertisement stuff. And I said to him at the time, right? There are practical reasons why you don't want to do this shit. Even against your own ends. Even practically, you shouldn't be engaging in this behavior. Problem is, that was married with an actual moral take on the stuff. And I can understand, I'm going to be honest, Nick's chat's confusion about this stuff. Because we've got that now it's too petty. Now we've got the, it just doesn't feel right. You're squishing a bug. Yeah, the entire thing up to this point has been, I am being petty, right? That's the justification the entire way. We're using the exact same word to describe this lawsuit as we used to describe other lawsuits. But then now we're acting as though it's, like, bad? Why not? You've built the fucking, like, framework to be able to completely take this guy down. There has to be something else here.
Against himself.
Right. Very good.
So I'm very happy he moved to Canada. I'm glad to know that we have the best and brightest protecting us in the north. Winter's coming.
I'm a woke drag.
To be fair, I don't think he'll actually sue. I mean, I hope not.
And I wish you guys the best.
I hope he doesn't fall in, like, the echo chamber. I know that, like, the community seems very gung-ho and positive about this, but I legitimately do think this is a tremendous mistake if he files.
I really do. I really, really do.
He's winning viewers from where? Idubbbz has none of those. There's no viewers left.
I didn't follow all this. What's the deal with this Destiny connection?
The quote was a Destiny quote.
Right.
But the thing,
No, it's a screenshot with his name on the screen.
yes, Destiny made it clear. He didn't believe it.
In the text?
He was just doing it to be an asshole.
Got it.
So if he's saying that you molest your kids to be an asshole, wouldn't you argue that's, like, a bad thing? Isn't that, like, a thing that you should be upset about? Again, my whole chat's like, no, you don't get it. This is a horrible thing. You should never say this about somebody. And then he's like, Destiny did this to be an asshole. So he didn't really mean it. Oh, what? No, man, no.
This is the fucking sweep that I've seen from H3's community as well. DeOrio, you don't have kids. You don't understand. How the fuck is Idubbbz meaningfully fucking connected to the CPS call? How is he meaningfully culpable for the CPS call? Okay, because the answer is that he's fucking not. But all of these people have tried to paint him as a fucking smear in the same way that a few months ago or a year ago, they tried to say that he was stealing fucking money from kids. From cancer-riddled children. Dying in hospital beds of leukemia. They would have survived if it was only for Idubbbz. Put a little bit more fucking effort into his fucking boxing event. No, it doesn't fucking make sense. He's not culpable for that shit. All that he said, the only thing you can try and tie back from him, is that he said that Ethan is partially responsible for this shit by playing the fucking incendiary message or the inciting clip that started all of this shit. That's the closest that you can fucking get.
It's stupid.
Right.
It's so stupid.
Idubbbz, who knows
that banner, that was just like a statement.
Just a quote.
I thought you can't.
Chud saying that it might be telling that Augie hasn't come to Nick's defense like he did previously, or is just busy. The Augie didn't come to Nick's defense. I mean, he's done that like one time. How long has the Nick Snark been going on for? I wouldn't read too much into that.
Ever make a comment like this ever, and it's the most justifiable reason to sue everybody who ever says it. Yeah, that's just a really shitty explanation for not pushing Destiny on a quote he said. He posted.
With zero context that says, Ethan Klein molests his children.
Right.
And then Idubbbz put that as a watermark for his whole episode and is like, man, this is a really serious accusation. He should really address this.
Nicholas DeOrio
Now,
streamed about this last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking black pill.
Isn't that exactly what Denims essentially did? And Nick has no problem with Ethan doing that. There's criticism you can make of Denims. There's criticism you can make of Denims, I guess. She watched the Bad Empanada thing. Somewhat uncritically, I would say platforming Bad Empanada is like a bad thing to begin with. But, yeah, Ethan did say that Denims was directly culpable for what happened. And then later had to fucking walk it back after he got a legal notice on the fucking door.
Pilled on this shit.
It's, okay, so I do want to say, I don't agree with what's being said.
I think you have to mention that part when you quote him. The quote right here literally is...
He's like, man, this is a really serious accusation.
You remove the context of him saying, I disagree with it.
Agree with what's being said in this comment here.
If you can muster up like 5% charitability for Idubbbz, the point is that he's not calling out Destiny, who's taking repeated pot shots at him, but he's locking in on like the regular people.
But
that he's been going after.
I'm putting it on screen because I think...
Now, for me, that barely goes under the fucking radar. Okay? Barely goes to the fucking radar at all. Because I'm assuming that Ethan Klein is gonna fucking lie to be able to paint this shit out. 100% he's gonna fucking lie. He lies all the fucking time. To the people who find this fucking notable, I just don't understand at all, I guess. To some people, if this is their fucking come to Jesus moment, and they're learning something new. Wait, Ethan lied? Ethan lied? That stupid fucking Alex Fiction guy who's saying, well, Ethan doesn't lie intentionally, okay? He does it accidentally sometimes. No, this is an intentional lie. This is an intentional lie. How many times have you listened to this clip over the last couple of days, and in preparation for this lawsuit? How many times do you think Ethan has watched this fucking clip? He knows exactly what was fucking said. He knows the fucking legal loopholes, or the legal hurdles he's gonna have to jump over to be able to make this case stick in court. He knows all of this shit, and he's leaving it by the fucking wayside.
It should be addressed.
Because Destiny is apparently the big bad evil guy in the Ethan Klein cinematic universe, and he wasn't addressing him. That's why this is on the screen.
Ethan Klein knows that he's leaving it out because he knows that some retard like me is going to go trawl through this live stream to find this clip that, 2 people fucking archived at the time, to go and find the original statement that got fucking made. And he knows that it's not going to get the same fucking viewership as if he said it himself. Because that is an internal critique of the information that Ethan is given to you. As it stands right now, my tweet has got 27k views. DeOrio is probably going to boost it up probably 3 times as much, let's be fucking real. But still, it's not going to be as big as when Ethan was announcing it on his own fucking platform. Because other people who are going to be talking about it are not going to be talking about this, alright? They're not going to have this fucking information. And it is a total fucking kill shot to any reasonable person, I'll say, who thinks this is justified in any way.
Screen.
Because it's
like, hey, this is an insanely vulgar thing that Destiny has said about you.
Big, bold accusation that's very fucked up. In large...
So, and again, he will. My chat's like, you don't understand, no, Destiny this, Destiny that. But when it came time to talk about it, he's like, yeah, he was just being an asshole. Wasn't Idubbbz also just being an asshole in that clip? Or do you think that Idubbbz was genuinely trying to convince his audience that Ethan molests his children? Do you actually think that?
Really address this.
Because I don't. I personally don't.
Right? And so I'm down to clown.
That is some 40 chess for sure.
Yeah, and I'm down to clown and be silly and talk shit and roll around the pig shit. But everybody, not just myself, everybody when they saw that was like, dude, you've lost your mind.
I think it's an insane thing to put on the screen.
Far. You've gotten snark brained.
And the booger post.
And listen, accountability comes for all of us. And in Canada especially. The crown demands it. Did they do the crown there? I think they do. They're like welfare, the crown. You love the queen. I thought they have an empire, bro. The crown is the legal term for state and government. Isn't that badass? The crown. The court motions to the crown.
And he was messaging me, do you have a comment on this? Do you have a comment on Ethan not responding to Destiny? It's like, why did Destiny even say this in the first place? Wasn't it because Ethan called him out and there was this whole beef, this whole like explosion of shit?
Yeah, and 100%. Ethan did call him out. There was a whole back and forth with it. But like, now you're kind of making his argument by only threatening to sue Ian because you have like a legal loophole in Canada. That kind of sells it.
And also Destiny, like, don't you guys hate Destiny? Don't you guys think he's like the most like uncredible like shitbag? Right. Now all of a sudden you're parading around his
I mean, it's obviously not in good faith.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not defending Destiny's honor here or anything.
No, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And this is what I keep trying to warn these snark people. It's not, you are going to fuck yourself because you get You get in the snark world and you think that you can just say shit like that, and you can't. And you think that like these snark mods who tried to who now lost the whole battle.
We don't know if Ethan said it.
If chat's going feral, the difficult thing is, it's like, I don't know if it's my fucking eyes. I find this difficult to be able to read. I can't lie. So glad Ethan is not, oh my fucking god. So glad Ethan is not taking legal advice from Nick or his fans, or Nick or his chat. Fuck Ian. I don't know, just because the content cop backfired doesn't mean his retaliation isn't justified. This fucking chat, I would top myself. I would top myself. I would never go live again if I felt like I was going live to this fucking chat.
Dude, I gotta be honest.
You guys are fucking bad enough. I can't lie, but this, oh my fucking god.
Honest with you, when he says that Destiny was just being an asshole and makes an excuse for it on his stream, I think that says that's enough to make a point. We don't have to know all the details of what's going on in his mind. I don't think he would have said that if he sent him a cease and desist.
For the subpoena and are now shitting bricks. Guess what? Snark brain. You didn't have to be this way.
DeOrio knows H3 probably won't see his VOD. Here's the fucking thing. H3 does watch the coverage of him. He absolutely fucking does. How do you think he found the original Papa Gut shit? Right?
Like, I'm scared for my life. Really? Log off. I'm scared for my life.
Either Ethan watches the coverage of him. They've both said, Ethan and Ela have both said that they've watched DeOrio's coverage before. I wouldn't be surprised if they watch this shit. Right? 100% they won't. 100% they might watch this shit. Right? But at the same time, you've got other people who will get offended at this, probably clip it up and send it to Ethan. It won't be allowed on the fucking subreddit. They'll get taken down lickety split, right? Within a fucking microsecond, that shit will get taken down. But Ethan will fucking find out about it.
My family never look at me the same. Okay, turn off your monitor and go outside. None of this happens. You don't understand. I have to snark.
Son, this is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass.
I mean, Walter said it. Walter walked so I could run.
You see what happens? You see what happens, Larry?
Go on.
You see what happens? This is what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass, Larry.
You think Walter wanted to do that?
This is what happens.
All right, so I think this is the rest of it, right? Is there any more to this?
Man, it's been so long since I watched that. I love that movie.
It's the best.
It is one of the best movies. It is.
Yeah, I don't know. So my position on this is just as follows. I think that Ethan would be crazy to file this lawsuit. I think that would be absolutely insane. I think it would basically jet any credibility that he has in this sector into the ground. Well, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. It's a different person. Sorry. So a kick thing pop up. I think this is too petty for me. I think the cease and desist thing is disappointing because I think that it ruins Noe and April entirely. And it's just like, hey, I'm going to send a letter under everyone's door if they talk. And it seems like he's more looking for an excuse to go after people than he's actually upset with the targeting at this point.
Oh,
we're kind of past the part of like all of the nuclear conversations and discussions about this. And now it feels like we're just pulling off like, rot, and we're singling out rot. Idubbbz and Anissa are rot. They're barely even.
Oh, but Casey, Tron, and Frogan, those would be real big fish. Those are real big fish that you want to fucking go after. Dude, I don't like this fucking thing. The entire thing is done in the framework of what is good or in Ethan Klein's interest. Fuck Ethan Klein, frankly. Fuck Ethan Klein. Dude, this is the logical conclusion of the rest of this shit. This is the logical conclusion at the very fucking end. The only difference is that he's picked a particularly, weak lawsuit to go after. If he'd found, a better thing to sue Idubbbz over, I doubt anybody would have fucking disagreed. But this time...
Content creators. They have literally nothing left. It's the equivalent of beating a homeless man on the side of the road. But that's my opinion.
Nicholas
You're
DeOrio
entitled to yours.
This last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking black-pilled on this shit.
Oh. Let's see. So that's the Dickers one. Idubbbz says in the original stream, he doesn't agree with what's being said and that it's fucked up. Anyone calling this anything less than egregious abuse of the legal system to chill speech is out of their mind. And I said, this was a take that I put out yesterday. I can't for the life of me fathom why it would be a flex to cease and desist the two poor losers in...
Hold on. Let's have a look. Terrible opinion. Face green
Canada
smiling.
Over them showing a comment. A completely different person said without pursuing Destiny. Sorry, I just don't know what's to be gained in this situation or how anyone can look at this and go, that's a win. It's also kind of sad because in isolation, I thought that Ian apologizing was the first good move he made, and now I'm realizing it was a fucking cease and desist.
Abuse is a far stretch. How? Fuck, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna mold over somebody else's chat. This is fucking retarded.
Let's see. I doubt he would even have mentioned the cease and desist if Idubbbz didn't pretend that he was above this. I think by putting out that statement, his goal was just to like get away from it. It was like, okay, well, he's threatening me. If I put out this video, then he'll leave me alone.
Commentator of the year, the best commentator of the year.
Idubbbz and Anissa are irrelevant and only subsist on oxygen given to them. I think Destiny is going in that direction too. I haven't seen his numbers, but he seems to be on a sharp decline. It's a win for Ethan because it exposes how fake Idubbbz is. Guys, did we need another example of how fake Idubbbz is? Fake-ass backpedaling that he masks because he can't afford to engage financially. It's like, that's a great argument. The only problem I have with it is, then why would Ethan continue to sue him? If that was the intention, if that was the goal,
so there's this creature
why would he
named
then go forward
Nicholas
with it?
DeOrio. He has this segment called the Ultimate Rape Reviews.
It's like Ian was his friend. He met his children. Ian justified CPS call. Yeah, and he lost everything because of that. He literally lost everything.
Dude, he justified the CPS call. I'm gonna fucking evolve. It's just the same shit over and over again. The original Ethan stuff was fucking played out. It's just the same takes I'm disagreeing with over and over and over again. Fuck me. Listen. Yeah, at the end of that, listen. Disagreeing with Ethan? Based, okay? I'm glad we are slowly but surely turning the fucking ship around. And the tape that DeOrio gave today is way better than the fucking tape that he gave yesterday. Way fucking better. But, ultimately, not far enough, alright? Ethan Klein will be fucked without a post to piss in. Slowly but surely. Over time, we'll make sure that that is true. Fuck me, man. It's just fucked. It's just fucked. It's just fucked. And there's no two ways to be able to fucking splice it either. Yeah. It is what it is. There's no two ways to fucking splice it. This is where it goes beyond the pale. What are the CPS skills for? Shut the fuck up, dude. The intersection of the meme makes it total fucking cancer. Yeah. I mean, do we have any disagreement in this chat? I'm pretty sure we've already got the exact same fucking, the exact same take on the fucking Ethan stuff, right? We've been arguing about this for, what, 2 streams at this point. Inbox? Inbox? What are we doing there? What is this? Wait, hold on. Is this going to play? I think this is going to play.
He called us orcs and goons. Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner, and so, as usual, she is less than half right.
Okay, that works. Yeah, does that work? Does that work?
He called us orcs and goons. Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner, and so, as usual...
Yeah, okay, that does work. All right, dude, Inside Out, you're gonna have to send me the, you're gonna have to send me the template for that shit, dude. That's actually really fucking good. Okay. Is that... Wait, hold on. I think Hengist made another one. Hengist made a version as well. She's had extremely normal... Okay, never mind. All right. We're skipping over that one. Nice. DaVinci Resolve. It's free. Yeah, but I've got no fucking talent. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah. Keir owns you. Keir Starmer does own me. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, literally. Prime Minister's like arguably one of the most powerful positions in any government ever, you know? Oh, man. Play it, weakling. I'm not going to play a clip-chimped clip out of context, maliciously clipped by... Excuse me, are you citing the Doxing forum Kiwi Farms right now for that clip? Disgusting behavior. Disgusting behavior. All right, nice. Oh, man. Dick is feeling the pressure lift so he doesn't have to sweep. Dude, where is the sweeping? Where is the sweeping? I do think, okay, let me fucking level with you. Because here's the thing for me, okay? I've given all of my criticism of the DeOrio take, alright? I've given all of my criticism of the Ethan take. I've explained the difference between them. I've explained where I think DeOrio is failing on this shit. And I explained why exactly it's bad. And why he needs to go back and revise basically all of his takes on EHD, okay? The problem is that I have I was saying earlier, why can't some of you guys just be fucking happy when you get a win? If you actually care about the fucking Ethan stuff, Ethan is dependent on other people thinking that he's the fucking good guy, okay? He sees Papa Gut disagreeing with him, called him in cringe, disagreeing with the tape that he gives, and he blasts him out of the fucking Instagram story. He's not doing that because he's carefully considering the fucking clout game. Compared to Ethan, Papa Gut is basically nobody, okay? He's doing that because Ethan is very fucking dependent on how other people think of him and how they speak of him, right? Ethan is insanely fucking sensitive. So people shit-talking Ethan and no longer agreeing with him, friends of the show who've got shouted out before, does actually fucking count for something, okay? And while Willie Mack is there cheerleading on the entire fucking way, Kino Casino won't say shit, Asmongold's not going to change his fucking mind, DeOrio saying that he disagrees with it, and that being the main thrust of the fucking stream, is actually good, okay? If you care at all about the Ethan Klein coverage, you should be happy with that, right? Not satisfied, okay? But pleased by it at the very fucking least. Because the tone change does fucking matter with this shit, in my opinion, alright? But I feel like sometimes people get so fixated on DeOrio's takes, and I understand the criticism therein, okay? Obviously. Obviously I do, right? But don't get so hyperfixated on that you lose, I don't know, the bigger picture, right? Criticize DeOrio and be happy that he's fucking tone changing. Yeah? Even if you don't like the guy. Right? It is what it is. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. DeOrio completely lost me when he banned me in his chat just for saying he's wrong about what Hassan wrote about Fuentes. Yeah. But it is what it is. Yeah. Fuck me. Okay, I was going to go over the ABBA stuff. I think I might end up pushing that back further to tomorrow. But there we are. I don't see any disagreement really on that in chat. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Dickers can't even use CapCut. I can use CapCut. I can use CapCut. Beat it up like Nintendo. Great stuff. Yeah, fantastic. All right, great. Nice, nice, nice. I'm going to raid you in somebody else. I just want to say before we go, thank you to everybody who's donated. All right? Nice. Guna42, Jan, Sister Godiva, Raso Fred, Cold Heart, Is, JG Free, and Yaki, Just Your Nightmare. And that is it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like the stream on your way out, okay? Incredibly important for the algorithm. And I'll chat to you guys tomorrow. Who am I going to raid you into then? Nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'll raid you guys into Himleton. Alright, any interesting content? Feed it straight back to me. Alright? Have fun. Chat to you later. Bye.